Yo, 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 so all amigos in the motherfucking chair. Let's go, boys. Yo, so all amigos in the motherfucking chair. Let's go, boys. Yo, so all amigos in the motherfucking chair. Let's go, boys. Yo.
It's time for the percolator. 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 Percolator. It's time. It's time for the percolator. Percolator.
story of Russell Resthaven and the day he tried to save his girlfriend. Here's the story.
Man, you won't believe what's gonna happen to me now, man. What? I let this nigga come out my house and he fuck my bitch. But I'm gonna kill him when he get off work tonight, though.
Man, fuck that hoe, man. You can't be trying to save that bitch, man. My niggas don't have to hold the Brian Fraser.
Man, I spent cheese on it and everything. I bought rings and some more shit, man. I'm gonna kill that nigga that I'm gonna marry.
Hey, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, man.
I love her, man. I love her, man. That's man, I love her, man. I gotta marry her, man. I'm gonna marry her.
She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. I'ma introduce me, Project Pat, I keep it real. I'ma introduce you, use a sucker faking deals. If you're gonna let these freaky hoes run your life, I don't understand how you turn a freak into a wife. I don't really get why you be eating out of calls. You done bought the bitch a phone, now you're screening all the calls. It's about 4 a.m., she ain't nowhere to be found. Somewhere with a friend, they can face and turn around. But you best say the lad, and you know when she'll go. Sucking dick, chewing cat, and I heard she on that blow. Did a line, maybe 2, now she down to do the do. Took her to the studio, so she bound to do the crew. I know just what to do, you can ask the hoe to leave. Once the bitch pack her shit, hurry up and run them skis. 2 things I ain't never in my life done seen before. It's a UFO or a hoe that wouldn't go. Don't save her, she don't wanna be saved. 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 Jackie simple, Jackie's quicker. Jackie like to suck a dicker. All she wanna do, smoke a blunt, get a drink of liquor, lip her to the balls, booty, even up the smell duty. You be tryna save her sweater, but you need to fucking let her be the bitch she really is. Suck my dick, you gon' kiss her. Hating hoes, try to diss her. Head nigga wanna hit her, get her in the bed, lay her damn boots, wanna pay her, call her a head, they a nickname, that's a player. She the star of the hood, pussy wet, real good. Damn quarter, I don't pay, did I sell her? Man, I shoulda. Fuck her in her mouth, cash, she be taking all cash. My Lord, she's a patient for my cash.
Where you at?
Shit, I was on my third dance.
Right now,
Nigga, what you think I can
gotta
just up in here, snap my fingers and make these motherfuckers throw their money at me?
Hey bitch, watch your mouth.
Nigga, I ain't even made payout yet.
Whoop that trick, 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 whoop that trick. I'ma make these suckers recognize I ain't playing ho. If you violate off the top trick, you gotta go. I done held in a lot of shit and I'm about to flip. Now I think it's time to show you bitches who you fucking with. DJ, that's the name, and I came to bring the pain. Anna on my chest, got me busting at you lemon lanes. Yeah, ain't know you fucking with a street nigga. From the gutter pimp type / drug dealer. Born and raised in that Memphis, Tennessee. Before it's said and done, you bitches gon' remember me. This only the beginning, I got a lot to say. It's been a long time, and you got hell to pay. Ain't no love, ho, just bring it to the door. I bar none, let my nuts hang to the floor. So if you want some, this is your death wish. Better come correct, because I came to break you off, trick. Whoop that trick, 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 whoop that trick. You know I'm poppin' tag. I swear when I serve, now why me surfing swag? I'm on hypnotic, exotic, polo on my body. Got a bad girl beside me, got a friend right behind me, and I'm swag. I'm swag, I'm swag, I'm swag, I'm swag, I'm swag. I'm clean like this detergent on patrol. Yeah, I'm gone, purple by the zone. Yeah, I'm
jail. In my trap house counting guala, talking to my scale. My jewelry box having more water than Wisconsin Dells. Trap nigga, I count money better than I spell. Came up from nothing, addicted to hustling. Yeah, he my dog, but no, I don't trust him. She a bad bitch, but she know we just fucking. She told me she love me, I told her you plucking. Cut that shit out, little mama. Stop it. This bitch deserve a gold medal the way she suck it. Blue Louis V bucket. My chain too big to tuck it. My blunts the size of Biggie, spinning paper like I'm puffy. She fuck me, then she lucky. Yeah, she got that super sloppy. I call that bitch yucky. Bitch, don't speak to me in public. Fast money, fast cars, I live for this shit. My young nigga and them, man, they gon' kill for this shit. Shaking my head off, you just too real for this shit. My first investment was a vacuum seal, then I got rich. Nemo can get whatever from me, cause he never switched. Jizzle was right there with me, man, we didn't have shit. Sleeping cuz quick to tell me, fuck him, he a bitch. Dog ass nigga off the leash, ducking the pigs. Went and found out the plug, came back and told my nigga it's up. We gon' ball forever, and forever straight out the mud. Been through so much shit, so I fill my body up with drugs. 20 whips in front of the club, nigga, that's us. On my own stylist, I spend millions on designers. I got my own island, in Castalia you can find me. Got more jewelry than your jeweler, nigga, I spent millions on diamonds. I put ice on everybody around me just to see them shining. My spot got great customer service like Chick-fil-A. Might take her to the hood, but I can't take her on a date. Sleep walking on that codeine, but I'm wide awake. These niggas ain't fucking with me, and I put that on Idle, man. Ain't nobody give me shit, nigga. You know what I mean? I had to get out here and scrape this shit up, nigga. Get this shit the hard way. You know what I mean? I had to figure this shit out, nigga. You know what I mean? Just me and my real niggas, you know what I mean? Nigga, you ain't eat out the floor with us, nigga. You ain't eat out the garbage with us, nigga. You know what I mean? You wasn't there, nigga. You wasn't there with us, nigga.
I'm Todd Grisham, and what have been you? We are live at the Empire.
Nah, I ain't finished, nigga. My office is a trap house in South Memphis, nigga. Riding with a fully through the city, nigga. I been selling bags about a 50, nigga. Pinky ring, it cost me $750, nigga. Pour a 8 and drink it, I don't sip it, nigga. Kicking shit and smoking, no forbidden, nigga. You a grown man, stop all of that bitchin', nigga. I go so hard, make them hate me. My whole life I'm moving, HD. Blue retro, blue AP. Too much ice, don't need AC. Had to put out this bitch, tried to rape me. I wear water, I don't drink it, I drink lean. I pour lean and grapefruit juice and rock blue diamonds. Now these niggas ain't me. Sixes on a double R, look up at the stars. Smoking Skittles and thanking God, remember I used to starve. Dope boy with dope boy dreams, never thought I'd make it this far. 14, I jumped out there, started swimming with the sharks. Gang bang, play some ball, go get a plug or rob. I got that type of ice that it go crazy in the dark. You put your trust in a bitch, I put my trust in the mob. I got all type.
En vivo desde Hermosillo, Sonora, de los Corridones, el hijo mayor con la bandona. Jale este viejo.
Ya no se mira pasar ese Camaro negro por las calles en vergüenza con su gente. Varios lo recordarán, sé que lo extrañarán, así como era su moda, acelerado, atrabancado y muy valiente. En la sierra donde la pasaba y se desestresaba fumando su gallo, pero bien águila por si sale algún pendiente. Deportivos, camionetas duras, las cortas y largas con las que portaba, por si se ocupa, por si sale algún pendiente. Era adicto a la adrenalina, era lo que lo activaba y sacaba el caliente. En el convoy puro suicida, listo pa' tirar vergazos, no la pensaban dos veces. A estas alturas ya sabrán de quién les hablo. Su nombre no puedo mencionarlo. Yo peleé con mayor de aquel
Sonora, compadre. Con mucho respeto, como no.
Mil historias que contar, mucho para platicar. Son recuerdos que solo quedan grabados en la memoria de su gente. Hombre con la voz de mar, disparando el mismo dial, siempre al frente de su comando. Y en la sierra cuántas batallas ganamos, como echamos balazos con muy buenos aparatos. Y en la empresa de mi apa y pa' eso y más no sabía lo que le esperaba, una mala jugada de pronto llegaba, pero así en la vida de repente se nos va. Era adicto a la adrenalina, era lo que lo activaba y sacaba el caliente. En el convoy puro suicida, listo para tirar vergazo, no la pensaban dos veces. A estas alturas ya sabrán de quién les ha.
There's the bell for round two. This fight has been very one-sided. What are we going to have in this round?
My motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? Oh, baby, you be lying, you first. I can't say you bad in person. I can't even lie, you ain't tight, you ain't even know they fine in person. I can guarantee you if you my kind, she got every bag you can imagine. Big house, I can really be bragging. 100,000 in my mouth like what's happening. Not the big cheap tea that's embarrassing. He ain't, you can keep the comparison. My counterpart, one of the bad, good girl, turn your choice bad. This bitch got a problem in traffic. Can't go and magic you, I've been keeping it classy, come pretty out here doing the nasty. Couldn't even see me. Just started in them, then asking. I ain't even tried to, and I passed them. Giving look, I contribute to fashion. Drink a song, I be giving them caps. Stand alone, not your regular rapper. Brand new car is noisy, come through when it's roaring. You ain't gotta worry, don't care about your boyfriend. See me and get nervous, I damn near did it perfect. Work hard and determined, it's safe to say I earned it.
As this fight continues.
None of you guys get guys nice and sharp. They know that fight. They know you guys get guys me. Close my tempo daily just so they can see. Turn me up so most of my haters can hear. No doubt at all. You can see who's winning. You can see he's got it in hand. You can see who's she mad, she back in band, she back on the road. She know how I get when I get in that mode. Ain't buying no clothes. Only do shows and make me some songs. Make sure the other come and get some. We put this script, we play with phones. We play with our money and not what I know. I used to go to the west to get lows. I just came back from the west with a trophy. I'm on some modes. She said she missed it and sending emojis. No time to kick it on my waist in motion. Can't say I miss you, I don't got emotions. I'm on that back when I step on the floors. I'm on that knee in the broke get the dope. I'm on that back when I step on the stove. Ain't going broke on the back on my own. Don't take it, I don't know how to cope. And I know one thing, I'm never going to know. Cause if you tell them what you said, you know. Brand new car is brand new car is noisy. Come through when it's roaring. You ain't gotta worry, don't care about your boyfriend. See me and get nervous, I damn near did it perfect. Work hard and determined, it's safe to say I earned it. None of you guys can flash me. Matter of fact, none of you guys can hide me. Post my drip up daily just so they can see. Turn me up so most of my haters can hear. Brand new car is noisy, come through when it's roaring. You ain't gotta worry, don't care about your boyfriend. See me and get nervous, I damn near did it perfect. Work hard.
Jabs working nice. 1-2 straight down.
There's the bell to start round three. Couldn't finish him off in the last round. Let's see what this has in store for us.
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'm very, very surprised if you come out, flashes of danger. That's not gonna happen.
Bitch, we armed and dangerous. You ain't no limit, can't hang with us. Ain't too many that can bang with us. Niggas won't smoke, well, flame it up. What you been smoking some angel dust? A man, cause your bitch got a thing for us. You really won't smoke with the game for her? You thinking about losing your brain for her? Niggas got choppers the same as us, but I don't really think they insane as us. They come to your block and change it up. They take off their jersey and hang them up. Look, I wanted to be like D-Rose. Mama was broken, I needed some clothes. Then I start wilding and kicking in doors and looking for things that be playing with they nose. Got off my ass and start saying some goals. My nigga got upgraded from silver to gold. I started trying to need different hoes. I keep me a roll, I need me a rose. Remember them times I had to sleep on the
the flow. Now my seats on the floor. MOB won't pay a fee for a hoe, and I still scrape for the road. They want me chained up, but I came up. Young nigga about to fuck the game up. Moving slow, so I switched the lane up. Kept it big frank, never changed up. If it's about money, you know I get plenty. I ride with the semi, I die with it with me. Don't try little baby, the savages in me. I'ma get rich or I die like I'm 50.
Nothing quite like a big heavyweight fight.
Look. Let's be serious. Niggas be acting like they on they period. Telling these lies, but I am not hearing it. Playing the ride, but I am not feeling it. Cut it off. I do not like being lied to. EBK, let me remind you. Niggas be talking like gangsters until I go, how my little brother come find you? Kill everybody behind you, or in the front and the side too. And your partner them wanna be cool. If he fuck with you, then he dying too. Niggas keep hating, I'm losing my paces. I fuck with some Haitians, I make you a patient. These niggas ain't gon' be satisfied till the doc tell your mama you ain't gon' make it. Think it's about time that I go Super Saiyan. My brother been telling me, baby, quit playing. I got a short temper, so watch what you stand. Tell all these crackers just hurry and pan. They don't understand. Bitch, I'm the man. Fuck her, then keep that bitch out like she playing. Tell me the car, just watch how I plan. Fuck her, hit records, we crack for the land.
With the knockdown.
Love the response though, got back up, took a deep breath, got right. Brush it off, get on with the job.
Just the same again. Don't change.
Back at it, round one. His eyes look pretty clear here, Johnny. How do you think he's going to do after being knocked down?
We back on that other shit, you hear me? The squad shit, that gang shit. Look, check. I feel like a god or a king. In a shop, but you ride with the things. See it op, then we making the scene. Honey shop at your block on the screen. You a op if you not with the team. I just went copped a few blocks with the bangs. I just talked to Tupac in the drain. Told me keep grinding, keep doing your thing. Back in this bitch, I got weight on my shoulders. Bitch, I'm no limit, don't play with my souls. Check my truck, I got the K and some groceries. Suck it to op, then I'm fucking them over. Don't fuck with witness unless they Jehovah. We want your block, we gon' take the shit over. Young nigga, get off the way like I'm old. Yeah. They calling me baby the great. I just might pull on your block in the rain. I hang with the lions and apes, dressed up in bait, pipes on our waist. I get the drop where he stay. Come in your house for the safe. Send all your shooters my way. I go Tony Montana, no scar on my face. Only thing that I could trust is my love. Bitch, I don't even put trust in my mouth. I'm public enemy like I'm Osama. Worthless a nigga pop shit with a con. All my niggas, they back on that nonsense. I get you jack for your profits. I get you whack with no problem. Cause the savage can't have on my conscience. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't trust the soul, I can't trust the soul, oh no. I can't trust these niggas, I can't trust these souls, no, no. I can't trust the soul, I can't trust the soul. Niggas plotting, yeah, they want me go. I can't trust the soul, I can't trust the soul, no, no. I can't trust these niggas, I can't trust this hoe, no, no. I can't trust the soul, I can't trust the soul, no. BBS on my chest, my heart cold as ice. Hear that voice in my head, call it posted dice. You a bitch like your girl, me, y'all both alike. If the cuss pull me over, I know the rights. Now you think you tough cause you on the pipe. Sneak this the game, now they stole your life. Please do not tote the pipe, you ain't gon' blow the pipe. Show you right, show you right, show you right. Hollow tips all in the cig. I might have to smoke me a pig. Coppers been killing them kids. I swear that the shit is getting said. So please do not play with my niggas. I went to the store, bought some cakes for my niggas. I make sure that everything's straight with my niggas. If money get low, rob a bank with my niggas. I can't trust the soul, I can't trust the soul, no, no. I can't trust these niggas, I can't trust these souls, no, no. I can't trust the soul, I can't trust the soul. Niggas plotting, yeah, they want me.
You think we could trust? You know what I'm saying? Scales, numbers don't, you know what I'm saying? Numbers don't lie.
Fuck everybody, fuck everything, nigga. Get money, nigga. Run that shit up, nigga. Run that shit all the way up, nigga, till you can't run it no motherfucking more, nigga. All the way up, nigga. Up, nigga, to the motherfucking ceiling, nigga. Fuck these bitches. Fuck these niggas too. Fuck them all. You know what I mean this shit. For real, nigga. Straight up. Hey.
If I sacrifice myself, will I go to hell? In my trap house counting guala, talking to my scale. My jewelry box having more water than Wisconsin Dells. Trap nigga, I count money better than I spell. Came up from nothing, addicted to hustling. Yeah, he my dog, but now I don't trust him. She a bad bitch, but she know we just fucking. She told me she love me, I told her you plucking.
Yo, that was bad as fuck.
Stop it. This bitch deserve a gold medal the way she suck it. Blue Louis V bucket. My chain too big to tuck it. My blunt's the size of Biggie. Spending paper like I'm Puffy. She fuck me, then she lucky. Yeah, she got this super sloppy. I call that bitch yucky. Bitch, don't speak to me in public. Fast money, fast cars. I live for this shit. My young nigga and them, man, they gon' kill for this shit. Shaking my head off, you just too real for this shit. My first investment was a vacuum seal, then I got rich. Nemo can get whatever from me, cause he never switched. Jizzle was right there with me, man, we didn't have shit. Sleepy cuz quick to tell me, fuck him, he a bitch. Dog ass nigga off the leash, ducking the pigs. Went and found out the plug, came back and told my nigga it's up. We gon' ball forever, and forever straight out the mud. Been through so much shit, so I fill my body up with drugs. 20 whips in front of the club, nigga, that's us. On my own stylist, I spend millions on designers. I got my own island, in Castalia you can find me. Got more jewelry than your jeweler, nigga, I spent millions on diamonds. I put ice on everybody around me just to see them shining. My spot got great customer service like Chick-fil-A. Might take her to the hood, but I can't take her on a date. Sleep walking on that codeine, but I'm wide awake. These niggas ain't fucking with me, and I put that on auto, mate.
Ain't nobody give me shit, nigga. You know what I mean? I had to get out here and scrape this shit up, nigga. Get this shit the hard way. You know what I mean? I had to figure this shit out, nigga. You know what I mean? Just me and my real niggas, you know what I mean? Nigga, you ain't eat out the floor with us, nigga. You ain't eat out the garbage with us, nigga. You know what I mean? You wasn't there, nigga. You wasn't there with us, nigga. We had to get it how we did.
call that hoe. And she love my dirty draws. I'm a North Memphis vet, so you better recognize. Let your hoe suck my dick while I'm looking in her eyes. I know y'all be telling lies, lying on your dick ain't real. Niggas say he fuck my bitch and he couldn't wait to squeal, but it's all to the goodie though, cause she paying me. Free fuck for a hoodie hoe, never playing me. To the curb, give a Thunderbird while I'm smoking herb. In the tub, play a rubber duck. I just say the word and a pussy will open up like a sage leaf. I'm the first in the hood to fuck, so you praise me. Off this bitch, I'ma check a buck. I ain't lazy, man, a housewife from a slut. Is you crazy?
This bitch that hoe, let me see your pussy. This bitch that hoe, let me see your pussy. This bitch that hoe, let me see your pussy. Oh, so get fucking wet. Oh, so get fucking wet. This
bitch that hoe. Let me see that pussy bitch. Come through with a donation that'll make you rich. Bigger lips on the pussy, let me see it blow a kiss. In the back with the yak, now they blowing on Ludacris.
Alright, let me read the mic. Oh shit, we gotta stay focused. Oh, let's go, boys. It's from Mexico. Come on. I'm actually trying to fight. Oh, I didn't like that. It landed. Oh, I wanted that right hook to the body. Ooh. And then she throw that left hook to the body. Watch. Oh, hell no. See, I was stayed in there too long. Avoided. Oh, come on. I avoided 5 punches. Fucking got me. Get back up. We're back up. Let's go. Oh, my bad. I'm away from you. Let's go, boys. Oh, straight right hand should land right there. Come on. Give missed 3 of those fucking punches. Come on now. This game is so fucked. You miss. Like, you miss, like, fucking. And then I don't have no power to fucking, do anything against him. That body shot should have landed. Boom. That jab should have landed right there. Come on. Look at this shit. Come on. This game's so fucking fucked. This is why I don't play this shit. I don't bash it, right? But I've been playing this shit for a long ass fucking time. Like, what the fuck is that? I'm beating him to the punch. That output should have landed. Boom, that up. His shit lands, but mine doesn't. Nope, nope. How does he still have stamina? Look at this. Still has stamina. Still has stamina. I'm pulling back. Let's go. Build my stamina back up. Boom. That shouldn't fucking knocked his ass out. Come on. Bro, there's no way. Oh, come on. This is whack. Come on now. Where is he? Oh, wait. How do you think that the plane crash was targeted? I don't know. I do not know. Yesterday was today. It was today, boss man. So I think you from the UK or something. No, it happened today. I do not know. So what was it? It was a Black Hawk helicopter that hit the plane. There's a lot of shit that was going on today, right? So I usually don't, like, when something happens, I don't immediately have an opinion, because I usually try to, like, wait a few days to have an opinion. I think that's what you should do, right? But when it comes to talking about the news, I think the news are quick to report something new, and that's why they call it the news, right? They're not called the old, they're called the news, right? Because they report all the new shit, all of this, right? The conspiracy theories, because, like, one thing can be a conspiracy theory and and another thing could just become just a story, right? It all depends on who tells it. Who tells the something? Who says something? Because some news networks, they will report something that's false just so they can report it because they're new. They're the first ones to report it.
Have chosen a better venue for this one. It's the Grand Theater. My name is Todd Grisham. Next to me is Johnny Nelson.
Todd, always a pleasure to work with you. Always a pleasure.
And now it's time for the tale of the tape. And getting ready to fight here, Alexander Usyk.
Holy
He's
shit!
6'3",
I have 2 wins, 38 losses, and 0
Deontay Wilder,
draws. Holy shit!
6'7" tall with that massive 83-inch reach.
Am I record?
Remember, there's a
Yeah,
short
that's my
reach here,
record.
so now they have to slip inside and use the
Damn, I
speed, use the
suck.
proximity, and that timing to time off the long jab that comes in to jump over the top. It's about skills now. Skills will.
Alexander Usyk, the former undisputed cruiser.
I don't care. I don't care about this shit.
He is
Doesn't
the
mean anything.
Bronze Bomber, fighting out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, the former heavyweight champion of the world.
Just take note, Todd. Check out the reach.
It's not like this game is like this game would never be a sports type of game. Like no esports will ever finance this game ever. Like you can have Street Fighter where they have a competition, right? This game would never be that.
That really believe they're going to win, really want to get it on. This is when it gets stupid.
These two have certainly talked the talk. Now they've got to walk.
Boss man, I don't know what's like. I haven't paid attention to that. If you know something about it, go ahead and share it. But I don't. I saw it on the news, but I didn't pay attention to it too much. So it just happened so recently. Even when something happens this recent, I don't pay attention to it right away. Only because I want to get more information from it. I like to let everything settle. Then you can start talking about certain things.
There's no making up excuses because you're going to be so transparent or laid out there.
Perfect counter shot.
I'll give you a good example. Like the Tesla truck bomber, that only happened this month. It didn't happen like a year ago, 2 years ago. It happened this month, you know, in the beginning of this month, literally 30 days ago, right? Where is that story at? Alright, what do we know about it? So, with anything, you want to let the evidence start coming in, right? Like if something just immediately happened, you know, usually takes a long time for evidence and, you know, investigations and, you know, getting the story straight. I don't know everything. So I don't talk about things that I don't know anything about. I only see it on the internet or I see it on like TV and the news. Like, no. I want to hear different opinions, because especially if you're trying to talk about conspiracies, right?
Talk about Alexander Usyk in that last round.
That makes sense?
At this point, you gotta believe
yeah, all that crazy stuff is crazy. Oh. I don't point the finger to certain things unless you know the full story. So I think right now would be a good time to reinvestigate like the Tesla bomber, right? How did that go away?
Don't get drawn into a fight, not yet, not until your senses have come back.
You know what I'm saying? Why aren't we talking about that anymore? You know what I'm saying? What was the conclusion? What is what are they gonna be doing soon? Oh, fuck. Come on, baby. Get out of there. You know what I'm saying?
How are they still standing?
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way it's going to finish this round. But look at that. Look at the movement. Look at the speed. Back on it. Like it never happened.
The big Ukraine and the big cat goes down.
Oh, no. Come on. Get up. Get up. It can't be over.
They're back on their feet right now, Johnny. Do they go toe for toe or do they play defense here?
Oh, he can smell blood. Look at that. He's put him down once. He knows what shot works and where to land it. Then try and do it again. He's just not got to get trigger happy.
Oh my, the Ukrainian has been rattled.
He's dead.
My bad. So yeah, this is one of the things that I think it just only happened today, right? I don't know the full story. If you guys want to get into it, yeah, we can talk about it. You guys have some links? Drop some links to it. Tell the truth. Yo, shout out to my boy. I've been waiting to fucking have this motherfucker. My boy, detail the truth. Detail. Well, Comfort wants his fight. Yeah, go ahead. Everybody wants his fight.
Here we go in round 3. Who's going to land the first big shot?
I mean,
see if they can shake off the cobwebs after a disastrous last round.
Don't get me wrong. If you think about Crawford, Crawford could be. Why wouldn't he be able to be in this weight class or be as dominant as Canelo or has been? Crawford is the same age as Canelo. The only weight class that Canelo wasn't in was at 135, right? So Crawford came from 135, 140, 147, 154, right? Canelo came from 140, so he wasn't at 135, right? But he still came from the same weight class, and they're still the same size. No, detail?
Punch, counter punch. Usyk might go down here. What an upset.
Canelo was fighting guys like Floyd, Shane Mosley when he was 23. And Crawford was fighting. Who was Crawford fighting? Detail. When he was 23. Who was Crawford fighting at age 23? Different body type, yeah.
So time to go celebrate
right.
after a knockout
So
win
you
here.
say that
What a journey to
hold on. Let me fucking
the crowd enjoyed it. The fights enjoyed. I certainly
stop
enjoyed
this
it.
shit real
And what a way to end the fight. There's no mistake there.
Let's get the one and only detail in the building. Oh shit! Damn, I forgot I did this shit. I had to redrop this one. Okay. Let's get some StreamYard. Right, but it's not like whose fault is that? Right. So you're saying different body types, right? Detail. He was not noticed until British Prescott. Yeah, but whose fault is that? That's one of the things. So this is the thing, right? Here, let me invite you to. Salute to the homie, right? But so this is the thing, cause like, so how do people feel? It just seems like they're gonna give more credit to Crawford for taking this fight than Canelo taking this fight. Yet both of these guys are the same size, and both of them are the same age. You know what I'm saying? They just went into different paths. No? Does that make sense? It's like, why is like okay? So Canelo actually took on. I think Crawford is 2 years older. Also, yeah, exactly. So this is what I'm saying. Detail. You think about the competition that Crawford has faced and Canelo has faced. I don't think there's a comparison that Canelo's actually fought the better competition between the two. You know what I'm saying? So the best fighter that Crawford has actually faced would probably be Earl Spence, right? You can jump on the panel if you want to, sir. I dropped the link, right? Earl Spence is probably Crawford's best opponent. And who is Canelo's best opponent? It would be probably Floyd. And even second to that, it would be Bivol. And then, below that, it would be Triple G. Or Triple G is probably better than Bivol. But those just naming those three, you know what I'm saying, are better than Crawford's all of the opponents that he's ever faced, in my honest opinion. Spence was getting rocked by guys like what's his name, the Cuban fighter. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that when it comes to competition, I don't think it's on the same playing field, in my opinion. Right? So, like, for me, if Canelo fights, right, even those young guys like Berlanga, Munguia, young fighters, young athletic fighters, they're not no slouches. They're not no just basic dudes. They're young, hungry fighters, right? And Canelo's fighting those dudes, and they're bigger. They're way bigger than fucking Terence Crawford. So when you look at Terence Crawford going up to 168, if he doesn't take a fight at 160 and goes straight to 168, he's going to be sluggish. He's not going to be the same as he would be at 147, even at 154. Right? That's just my opinion. Hold on. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I would like to see the fight. I'm going to see the fight, right? But then it's going to be all these excuses. Oh, well, Crawford wasn't this, Crawford wasn't that. Go ahead, Detail. I want to hear what you're trying to say, sir. Bud Crawford wants his fight. Yeah, that's his fight. Okay. I'm just going to reread everything that you said, sir. Different body types, right? Yeah. But Crawford has the ability to get noticed at 160. You don't think that he can immediately have a fight at 160? Detail. You still here, sir? Oh, okay. There you go, sir. There you go. What up?
There you go.
What up, Detail.
Hey man, I've been backstage waiting on you.
What? No, you have not. You just said that shit right now.
Yeah, I was waiting. I was trying to get in.
You good. We in here. Go ahead, sir. How you doing?
No, I agree with everything you said. The only thing I'll say about that is that doesn't really mean anything saying that he's fought better competition. The same thing can be said for Earl Spence. He fought better competition. If you understand boxing, most of the guys that are very good, it's no secret in today's society that the people that are very good don't get to fight the good people because they don't want to fight them. So that's kind of common. It's no different than Pitbull has fought probably just as good, if not better, competition than Shakur because he can get the fights. They're not afraid of him. Devin fought better than Shakur. They're not afraid of him. Right now, you got people like Richard Hitchens. He's probably going to get more fights than any of those guys with the title because they don't fear him. So he's going to get probably a TO and all of these type of guys. You can use the same scenario for Boots. Who the hell is Boots fought? Nobody, because nobody that's a good fighter is going to give him the opportunities. So that doesn't really mean anything to me. David Morrell, another example. You think if David Morrell wins, he's going to get a fight with Canelo? I doubt it. So that's how I look at it. That doesn't really mean anything to me.
Right. But see, and you're right. So, but this is the thing with it's kind of Occam's razor, right? So you would look at someone like Canelo, that is somebody that would get the opportunity because he everybody wants to fight him.
Payday.
He's a payday.
That's right.
Exactly. Everybody,
and it's the same thing. See, we can't say that for one person and then
no, exactly.
The other.
There is
and
a
you're
difference.
You're 100% correct because of Canelo and his payday, and the fact that he's a little bit undersized for where he fights at 168. So who the hell is going to turn down a payday and an opportunity to, advance their career? And even if you don't win, hell, what's the big loss? You lost to basically what we would say the face of boxing, or someone who's going in the Hall of Fame. That's not a loss. That's not a loss for a person who doesn't have anything to lose. So that's why I try to explain to these people the same thing. Don't say, Canelo can get anybody in a fight, everybody, because he's a payday. What makes you think Tank can't get anybody he wants? He just doesn't want to fight them.
Yep.
And that's what I'm trying to explain to you right now. Those guys don't want to fight the guys that they see as a threat, because those guys that are a true threat, you're seeing what happens and the reason why they don't want to get in the ring with them. What were you guys saying about Earl Spence? He's the biggest payday. Oh, he's the money man. He the big fish.
Yeah.
He the big fish.
You have to cross over to this side.
Now all of your things are gone. Everything they made up and hyped you up to be, it's gone. And you'll see that when he fights. They can keep talking and acting like he's a draw. But the only reason fighters are a draw, for me, is because of their opponent. Your opponent makes the draw. You can't just sit up and keep saying every time you fight somebody big, that's what he sells. Tank ain't finna sell like he did with Ryan Garcia again. Get the hell out of here. That ain't finna happen.
Yeah, you have to be consistent with that. Like Floyd.
Well, there's no one else. There's no one else you can do that with unless you get in the fight with someone who we want to see.
Shakur.
You're not finna make Ryan Garcia money fighting Pitbull and fucking Lamont Roach. It ain't gonna work. I promise you. And you ain't gonna do half of the numbers, let alone the same numbers.
Yeah,
that's just my honest opinion. Like Canelo, what Canelo is gonna do with Crawford, them numbers finna be ridiculous. They can say, "Oh, Crawford doesn't sell." Keep going into the media bullshit, but that ain't what fighting is about. Fighting is about two opponents that fucking don't fear each other and gonna get in that ring and fight, and that's what the people want to see.
Right, I agree. That's the thing. The talent and skill level is going to match the price that we're trying to ask people to pay for. If we want, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't have, regular type of fucking mediocre fights if you're not gonna have the skill level behind it. So even though Crawford is now at 154 and Canelo's at 168, the skill level and the skills that we're going to see that's going to be on display is something that can garnish and people who are willing to pay for it, right? Now,
yes.
Now when we see Tank, so honestly, when Tank fought Ryan, it was a popularity contest, but it was a skill level contest. It was probably one of the best competitions that Tank actually fought.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So now you look at the skill levels and you actually look at the popularity. So those things need to align. You look at what's it called other social media people, right? Like Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, right? it made sense and it made dollars, and that's one of the things that's going to change everything, right? So when you look at what Turkey Al-Sheikh is doing, what is he doing? He's making these fights popular.
He's giving you all the money you want, but the only problem about that is you got to fight. You got to fight somebody, and that's why some people don't want to be in his business, because it's exposing them. The only reason someone would say something negative about Turkey, it's clear as day. You're not what you're cracked up to be, and that's simple. That's all it is. There's no way. Stop playing games. There's no man on earth that is a real fighter. A fighter is a person who fights for a living.
Fights
So
for
you
that
put
money.
money in it.
Yep.
You're putting money in his face, and he gets to do what he loves. And he's the best in the world at it. Oh no, come on, man! You ain't turning down money, bro. Stop it. Stop trying to say you make what they make. That's not true. That's why your fight's getting pushed back now, because you don't have enough under the undercard. You're looking for your Mexicans who can sell for you. That's why you got El Rayo on the undercard. Don't let people fucking fool you. That's why Benavidez been on every fucking undercard. Benavidez probably got so big to the point that he said, "Hey man, I'm not finna fight on no fucking undercard and no fucking Lamont Roach." And that's why you ain't got no fucking fight going on right now. That's why they had to move this shit back. Ain't anybody with common sense knows that. Not finna pay you fucking 10 fucking million to fight no fucking Lamont Roach. Who gonna fucking buy that shit? Unless I got David Benavidez on the undercard. You're gonna need somebody on that undercard. That's all.
People Cruz. Like, look at all the fighters that the PPC they could have to showcase. They threw away Pitbull Cruz, in my opinion. You saw how they're doing the same thing with El Rayo too. You know what I'm saying? Because like if they were and they're doing it to make cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
So because like you have a Rayo, he's fighting what they call it what is his name? At 140, he's fighting him next. A Rayo is. Fuck. What the fuck is his name?
You said what now?
El Rayo is fighting what's his name at 140? He just lost.
Is it I know who it is, and I forgot too.
He's got brothers. He got brothers.
Oh, Antoine Russell. Yeah,
Right. That's just crazy. Because like El Rayo just got like, you should be building on that guy, right? And now they're throwing his ass in there with Antoine Russell. That's a good fight.
It's a good fight. It's a good fight because of the styles. He's a rugged guy. He's gonna try to make it rugged for El Rayo. But I actually I think if El Rayo conditions very good, and if he's with Robert Garcia, I would edge El Rayo if he's with Ryan Garcia, because one thing I like about Ryan, listen to me, not Ryan Garcia, Robert Garcia,
yes, sir,
the trainer. I like Robert Garcia a lot because I think that all of his fighters, one thing I'll say about all of his fighters, regardless of their talent or their skill, they all come prepared. That's what I like about him.
Right.
I've never seen his fighters not, go out and pour their heart into a fight. They'll do anything for him. They'll run through a wall for him. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And detail, this is the thing, right? Because like when you think about like just like if you teach somebody that doesn't know shit about anything, right? And nothing about basketball, baseball, football, boxing, or anything, right? But if you teach them the right fundamentals, and then you get the work ethic behind it. You know what I'm saying? You could take an average person and make them into just a good or decent fighter. But then you take somebody that actually has the skills and you teach them the fundamentals and you teach them all of these things. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like that goes a long way. So some of the people, they don't understand that. Like being taught the fundamentals, being taught the hard work ethic, being reminded to do this shit, you know what I'm saying? Over and over, the repetitiveness, you know what I'm saying? You're a machine, you know what I'm saying? You go in there, you accomplish the mission. You know what I'm saying?
Well said. That's all true. All facts, man. Your work habits, You know, when you're at that level, like you said, you got some people, for example, they might not have that much talent.
Yep.
But when you get a guy that has a lot of talent, and then you build an incredible work habit, you got yourself something special now. And that's what I'm saying about Robert Garcia. I don't know how special he is, but one thing I can guarantee you, if you with Robert Garcia, hey, you're gonna be in shape. Perfect example of that is your boy Ramirez. I don't think Ramirez is that talented at all, but the fucking heart he has,
Yeah.
it's amazing to watch him fight.
Yeah, they drag him. They drag him through these wars. They make him. You know what I'm saying? Like the gauntlet, that all the rest of the stuff. So that's what they say, right? The theory is what you do in the gym is what you leave in the ring. No, you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're
Yeah.
in the gym and you're working through all this shit and you're going through the gauntlet, like it should be that in the ring your mental fortitude is prepared for that. You know what I'm saying? The exhaustion, the toughness, the breathing, every single thing. No, you know what I'm saying
Yes.
that's what you do. So, I think in from my opinion is that some of these fighters, and I think this Robert Garcia provides is, getting them to that mental state, that mental factor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You work around. Okay, so you look at Robert Garcia's gym. You have Virgil Ortiz in there, Bam Rodriguez in there. You have so and so, right? Jose Ramirez in there.
Listen at all those fighters you
Right.
just named. Listen at every fighter you just named, and I want you to think about.
Mm-hmm.
They're not all undefeated, but I
Yep.
want you to think about every fighter you just named, and then think about how they fight. Do they come prepared? Do they die? Do they not fight? Are they afraid to fight? No, none of them. None of them. All of them.
All killers.
All of them. Even the one you got one finna fight now. You know what fighter I like, and I think he's gonna do real good, but he lost. I can't think of his name. Is it Rodriguez? I can't think of which one. Or Ramos? Maybe Ramos, the one that lost to Erickson Lubin.
I don't think Ramos is with Robert.
He wasn't with Robert.
No.
Okay. He's another fighter that I like. I think if he got with Robert, then he really would be a problem. Then I thought he was with Robert. But
No, I'm
that
pretty sure.
guy there's another guy I like a lot of those fighters, man. I just like you said, when they're in the right condition and the mindset like Robert Garcia gets you in, I just think that's a dangerous. I picked El Rayo to win as soon as I found out he got back with Robert Garcia.
Yeah, with against Pitbull Cruz. That was a
Yes,
tough
I
one.
knew that was an easy fight for him. Once he got back with Robert Garcia, I knew he was going to be in condition. As far as boxing wise, Pitbull doesn't impress me. I'm sorry. Yes, he's strong, but for a person that really knows how to box, Pitbull is really not a.
Right.
That's why he won't get in. See, there's an example of what I'm saying. He won't even get in the ring with Shakur. He knows not to. He's not stupid.
Yeah, no, he would get picked apart.
He get embarrassed.
Yeah, he would. Yeah. So, and this is the thing, though. So it all depends. It is controlled madness. So you can also train Pitbull to be more of a controlled, disruptive type of fighter. You know what I'm saying?
I don't agree with that though, because when I look at Pitbull,
his madness would be probably be his skill.
The only thing I see you can do with Pitbull, I'm gonna be honest with you, is give him a Robert Garcia. Just increase what he already is. There's nothing else left. You don't want to tell him to be more patient. That's what makes him who he is. If you tell him to be more patient, he probably gonna get his ass whooped even worse and more often. You want him to keep that intimidation factor. So for me, like I said, the only thing you can give a pit bull is a Robert Garcia, someone to make him stronger, to make his endurance even more, to make him more relentless. That's all you can do with him. I mean, I think at this stage in his life where he at, skills ain't gonna help you that much when you that damn short and small. You know what I mean?
Yeah. In detail, I always say that Robert Garcia is actually, and this is why he's won Trainer of the Year. It's probably he is the best trainer by definition because he's won Trainer of the Year. But like I think everybody is like when people are not doing anything right, they kind of want to send them to Robert Garcia. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like you could say that about Caleb Plant. You think that Caleb Plant wouldn't do better working with Robert Garcia? Another example.
Yes. I mean, anybody, it goes back to what you said earlier. Anybody that trains harder and works harder and has talent is going to be better when you work harder and train harder. So yes, I agree. He could. There's other trainers out there. I'm not just saying, Robert Garcia. There's a lot of other trainers I like too. I like Bomac. I haven't seen
I like
Bomac.
Bomac. Yeah, I like Bomac too.
I haven't seen any fighters of Bomac just die out, not in condition. The only one that I saw that kind of like struggled on their conditioning, but I think that probably was just his personality or the way he, some people just don't have long wind, and that's Maurice Hooker. He ran out of energy a lot. That was his problem. He ran out of energy. But Robert Garcia, I just don't know any fighters. I'm sure he probably got one or two too, but I don't know any fighters that run out of energy with him.
Yeah, or they lack that motivation. You can kind of tell Robert Garcia's type of fighters, like the just the way that they box.
Mm-hmm.
So, like you remember when Freddie Roach was kind of on the same page and he was teaching all these fighters like Andy Ruiz, Jose Benavidez, Sean Porter, Manny Pacquiao, Cotto, you know what I'm saying, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., all of those dudes. What's it called? Lakeith, he was African, if I'm not mistaken. Fuck is his name?
Ike Forte?
No, not Ike Forte. He used to spar David Benavidez. But while I have you here, sir, Benavidez, David Morrell. What's your opinion?
Oh man, you know what? I've always leaned a little bit towards David Benavidez because I just feel like the experience in the moment may be a little early for David Morrell, but I'm also a little worried for David Benavidez because I'm like, he's going to be slick, man. He's a good boxer. He's better than what they think as a boxer, and he's long, and he actually can crack. So if he's able to crack Benavidez in the first 4 or 5 rounds and move and really like crack him with something that he feels, because see, that's what Caleb did. Caleb came out, but the difference was Caleb didn't hurt him. Caleb came out boxing him and was winning, and the crowd was starting to boo. And that's what I mean by experience. If the crowd gets into you and forces you to do things, that's not a good thing. And see, young fighters have a tendency, like the crowd can start screaming and they'll go crazy. Great fighters, they look the same no matter what the situation is. If you cut your TV on right now and it's in the 15th round, you look at Floyd Mayweather or 12th round, you don't know what round they're in unless you see the round underneath the TV. Same thing can go for Bud Crawford. Some fighters, you look and turn the TV on and it's like, oh, they're at the end of the fight. You see the difference?
Yeah.
Because they pour everything out.
Yeah.
You can't do that with the great fighters. They know what they're doing. Everything they do is calculated. A great calculated fight was Sean Porter and Bud Crawford. Sean Porter wasn't really in there. He knew he probably couldn't win. He was just in there to try to win rounds. Like, let me just go crazy and then get some rest this round. Go crazy, get some rest. It was a strategy. But he wasn't going to run out of gas at the end. Some fighters run out of gas at the end.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm worried about for David Morrell. I feel like if he starts off, if it's a knockout in the first 5 rounds, it may be Morrell winning. But if the fight goes to
the later rounds?
After 8 rounds, 7 rounds, I just feel like Benavidez' style of fighting at 7 rounds is going to start to overwhelm Morrell. That's what I'm worried about. Morrell's tank. I keep telling H that he's all on there saying how bad he's going to beat Benavidez' ass, and I'm like, hey, be careful with that, what you're saying. Because, I mean, I I just feel like, for example, if it gets past the 7th round, he's gonna start overwhelming them, just following them around and just breaking them down, and the crowd cheering. You can't get no rest. It's a difference when you can't get no rest. Ask Devin Haney when Lomachenko was in his face the whole fucking time. You don't get a chance to take breaks. Someone just jabbing at you or in your face, fainting. That's why I was so impressed with Madrimov. A lot of people don't understand that for someone to stand in your face and faint for 12 rounds, man, you got to be in great condition. I think he's going to beat the shit out of Virgil, I'll tell you that.
Hey, no Virgil disrespect.
Huh?
Talk it. No, go ahead. Give us your take.
I hate to say it. I think he's going to beat. And you know why I think he's going to beat Virgil? You know why I say that?
Go ahead, sir.
I think Virgil is too emotional.
Yeah,
he's an emotional fighter.
He throws with you. He doesn't back down. He doesn't.
And someone like that knows what they're doing, they're going to catch him. That's why I say that. Now I could be wrong, but
detail.
Virgil better hurt him. That's all I can tell you. Virgil better hurt him first, because if he catches Virgil, that fight is over with. It's kind of like the guy. What's his name? Was it Baranchik? No, it wasn't Baranchik. Maybe it was. I don't know.
No.
What's the guy name that whooped Tim Tszyu?
I forgot his name.
Like him, don't ever put him in there with Virgil. He'll hurt Virgil. The same way he did Tim Tszyu, he'll fuck Virgil up too.
All three of them would do that. All of these. This is the thing, though. All of these guys they're deadly. Just because we don't know them, just because we know Crawford, we know Virgil, we know Tim Tszyu, doesn't mean that the fighters that they fought those dudes, all three of those dudes are killers. You know what I'm saying? It's the one thing that it's our ignorance. Because we don't.
No, it's their ignorance. Because for me, I've always said that.
No, but
I always say that when people talk. I tell them all the time. I'm like, hey, that's just like Shakur. Who is De Los Santos? But I told everybody before the fight, if y'all want to know what the fight will go like with him and Tank, it would be similar to what you're going to see. Everybody laughed at me, but you know what? They say De Los Santos ain't shit. But it's funny because he's the only one that's over there on PBC in the same division as Tank. But he can't get a fight. Tank had to go find somebody from 130 to fight. I wonder why. El Rayo doesn't want his rematch either. I wonder why.
Right.
But no one knows him. See, that's an example of when you say, who has he fought? He's not going to fight nobody because ain't nobody going to give him no damn chance. I can tell you a couple of people that ain't getting in the ring with him, and it all makes sense. T.O. ain't getting in the ring with him. Hitchison ain't getting in the ring with him. Tank ain't getting in the ring with him. T.O. ain't gonna get in the ring with him. None of these guys. They all around in the same. Let's see it. Remember that. And I just told you that. I bet you they don't get in the ring with him. But they all telling Shakur to rematch him. That's funny to me. Yeah. That's fucking funny.
Right.
They want him to rematch him, but they don't want to fight him. If you were a real fighter, you say, hey, let me show you how this shit done. Ain't that what the old fighters used to do?
Exactly. I remember that.
If Floyd fight, Pacquiao say, hey, I'll show you how it's done. Or vice versa.
I'm going to beat him better.
Pacquiao fight. Huh?
I'm going to beat him better. I'm going to beat
Exactly. But these guys, they just want to sit up and say, oh, yeah, that was a good fight. Rematch him. He can be sitting right there in your damn division. He's one of the top fighters. You're not going to fight the top fighters who you supposed to fight. You're not going to unify. So who the fuck are you supposed to fight if you're not going to fight him? He's the highest ranked guy over there on that side. Oh, another one I'll tell you, Frank Martin. He ain't getting in the ring with him either because he'll fuck Frank Martin up. But they hype Frank Martin up more than him. But I bet you Frank Martin won't get in the fucking ring with him.
So, Detail, what do you look forward to? In boxing and,
This weekend. That's gonna be a great fight. I don't know
great
who.
Card too, right?
I don't know who will win the fight, but I do know that it's gonna be one of the best fights, and I think it's one of the best fights on paper. I don't like we just said. I don't go by names.
Yeah, definitely. I think that Benavidez, Morel. What else do we have? Beterbiev, Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Like
another great fight.
we have a good start of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
No, no doubt. It's a great. We got great cars coming up. You know, I just hope these fans can show out and show respect for these guys because they don't have big names. But I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, I'm not paying for it. It's disrespectful. $80." And it is a little high, a little expensive, but I think that we need to show more for the people that are willing to get in the ring and take risks to fighters in their prime that aren't afraid and don't want to wait till they fucking 32 to fight, you know? So for me, I have to buy stuff like that because I try to reward fighters that, do what they're supposed to do. Hell, it's a sport, man. I thought this is what the sport was supposed to be about. Who's the best?
And
It
these
ain't
are
about just fighting motherfuckers that you choose and pick. That shit is easy. I might as well go on YouTube and start finding old ass men and beating them up. The same fucking shit.
and look, let me tell you like this. In my opinion, if you are going to pay for pay-per-view, it should be something that you can invite like 5 of your friends, right? And if it costs, let's say $80, let's divide that by 5. How much is that? It's at least
About
let's
$15.
about
Not
15.
even.
Let's say 20, right? Because it's about to be. It's gonna be 20. Let's because then $80 plus you're gonna put in for some beers and some chips, or you know what I'm saying? Like let's say 25. You know what I'm saying? Between 5 people, right? It's just like, you're gonna pay for the pay-per-view. You're gonna pay for some pizza, some beers, some shit like that.
Yeah.
Make it something that is worth that you and your friends, are willing to sit around and fucking watch a fight. So this Benavides versus Morel is a fight that you can be like, yo, are you guys gonna watch this fight? Let's watch this shit. Let's pay for the pay-per-view. Let's get some fucking beers. You know what I'm saying? Let's get whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like
Yep.
whatever. You know what I'm saying? Get some beers, get some pizza, some tacos, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Put that shit. So, but these are the fights that they need to be meaningful, not just regular ass fucking fights. You know what I'm saying? There's a few fights that you can actually have that you can have party fights for. You know what I'm saying? Pay
Oh,
per
yeah.
view fights should be meant towards party fights. You know what I'm saying? This sort of,
I
you
agree.
know what I'm saying? If it's
No.
not, then it's gonna cost you $100. It's gonna cost you $80. It's not worth buying it because you're gonna sit there by yourself and watch this shit. Yeah, you're a diehard fan, but if it's worth something, it needs to be able to. You can call all the fucking friends and the homies, and you know what I'm saying. You're not gonna be. Are you gonna call your friends up for a Shakur Stevenson fight and be like, "Let's watch this pay-per-view Shakur Stevenson fight"? Would you?
Yeah, I'm a diehard fan. I'm a
No,
little
no, no.
old.
But how
I'm a
many
little
of your
older,
friends?
so,
How many of your friends would go over to your house to watch a pay-per-view Shakur Stevenson fight? If you told them, let's
well,
put in.
most people that aren't in the boxing, they're not really even. They don't even know the fighters.
You're right, but so there's
You have
only
to, you
there's
have to
only a
be.
few of
I
them.
was talking to someone that really likes it, and I'm around those friends, the friends that I have. Yeah, we'll watch it. We'll go together every time. It doesn't matter who it is. Like I got one partner. He lives in Houston. Like if I'm in Houston, of course we're getting a fight. If he's here, we're getting a fight in
Yeah.
Florida. But far as like the people that I know around here, most of them they like UFC more than they do boxing because boxing just been on some bullshit and they don't know how to go get their fans. The only way you're going to get your fans is if you start fighting each other. You got like 4 or 5 popular guys around that 135, 140 area. And like most of them haven't even, touched each other or not even looking to get around each other.
Yeah, what's going on with 135? Detail.
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, Shakur, who's Shakur fighting? He's not fighting Tank Davis.
Schofield, he's fighting Schofield. But see, here's the thing though. All of those guys are going to fight because they're messing with Turkey. Turkey is going to match him
Not
up.
Tank. Not Tank.
Exactly. He doesn't want to be in it because if you go to that, now you lost all of the power and control you had. You staying away from that, you determine who you're going to fight. And that's the thing. It's almost like I'd rather do this for $5 million, and I know I'm going to win, and my reputation ain't going to get bad, rather than to go over here and fight this guy just like me, and he can probably fucking beat me just like I can beat him, but I will get 20 million or 30 million, 40 million, 50 million. You know, I even think the numbers that they yell out, you know, I think they're exaggerated. I know they're exaggerated, but people might say you're hating. But the fact is, there ain't nobody I know who can go prove to me and show, you know, not, and I'm not talking about what they said he getting. Same thing with Bud Crawford. They say he's getting this. I don't agree with none of all that, with none of it. None but the ones that have guaranteed money. All that stuff, what you're gonna get, none of that means shit to me. Show me guaranteed. Show me some taxes. If they talking like that they making fucking 50 and 60 million, show a tax return, motherfucker. You're not making money like that. Shit. You wouldn't be out here acting the way you act if you were.
Okay, so detail. Let me ask you, sir. Um, okay, let's say if you fight in I think Dubai, and Saudi Arabia, and all the rest of these countries, right? So
Mhm.
there's a different tax, right? Because like if you
Mhm.
fight it here in the United States, you're taxed on the money that you make here in the United States, right? So
Yep, when you bring it back, you can't bring all that money home. I mean, straight. So e- the thing,
you would
the
have to
thing
have
about
like a bank
you're going to
account.
get taxed when you bring it back to the U.S. You're going to get taxed anyway.
But if you don't
Um,
have to, so you can keep money overseas in other countries, no?
yeah,
You
I
can
mean,
you
you
can
can leave
have
it
you can
over there,
have a you can have a bank account in Europe. You can have
but
account.
you get
You get
the
taxed over
thing
there.
is you can't be taxed. You can't be taxed in both countries. That's the thing. But you're going to get taxed one way or the other.
You can't or you can. Sorry, sir.
No, you can't be taxed in both. I don't think.
Okay,
If
right.
you're paying in one, if you're paying in one, you shouldn't be taxed in the other one.
Right. So if because I think
But see, the thing about that's all depends on how Turkey has things set up. That's like as a basketball player when we
yeah,
played.
that's what I was gonna ask you. From your perspective,
Sometimes
I didn't want to
we
say
had,
I didn't want to say detail the truth. The basketball player, go ahead, sir. Go
no,
ahead.
no, no,
Go
no,
ahead.
no. I
But
just I just
but
want to say when we
you know when you make money in other countries, right? Go
yes,
ahead, sir.
I was just going to say that it depends. You know, teams, for example, had to pay the taxes. They paid the taxes on the money. Now you ended up paying taxes, and I'll explain why. Now that I'm older and I'm done with it, I can say that they had what they would call black and white money. And I'll just use regular numbers for you. Let's just say, for example, if a person way back in the days, I don't care what it is, if you make 100,000, 200,000, it doesn't matter. It's 10 months. So if it was 200,000, you were getting 20,000 a month. So if you were getting 20,000 a month, they may give you 10,000 and say, hey, that's in black money. And then they give you the other 10,000 and say, hey, that's in white money under the table. And then what they would do is they pay taxes on $10,000 because that's what it shows that they're paying you. The other money is under the table, which is
Yeah.
basically what you have with the PBC people trying to say, oh yeah, my back end money, you get back end money, you get back end money. That's what they're basically saying. But that's why I always say that's funny to me that they holler out back end money because it's like you think you guys can really be on live and talking about you made all this money and not getting taxed for it? You really think you can talk about that over the internet? You getting back end money and it ain't getting taxed? Okay. That's why I don't buy that shit because it's all a fake thing. It's like a barber, man. You ever seen a barber? Most barbers
Yeah.
make probably anywhere fucking 200 to 300,000. But you know what they do? They tell the fucking tax people, yeah, I only made 40,000. So guess what? They have a $40,000 income. That's why they don't have big ass houses. But if they told what they really made, they would have to pay all the taxes on it. Then they can get whatever the hell they wanted because they make the money. So that's where you had a problem with. Man, let me stop talking about taxes. Get somebody in
No.
trouble.
But this is the thing though. So like, if you fight in certain parts of the world, right? Because I think Manny Pacquiao was doing kind of the same thing, right? He was and he was trying to not fight in the United States because he was getting taxed so much money off of his off of him, and then he went to Macau, China. You remember that? Because like
Yeah.
they don't get taxed as much, so you get most of your money, but so it's going to be and the transfer system, all this shit's grown up shit. It's complicated money making shit, right? But you do get taxed. So if you fight here in the United States and you make money here in the United States, you get taxed based on tax dollars in the United States. But if you fight in, let's say, in what's it call it, Dubai or in Riyadh, or you know what I'm saying, Saudi Arabia, or places like that where they have a tax break. And so you don't see most of these sports players, they're playing and trying to have more events over there, because when they get a paycheck, they're getting a paycheck based on that country, which is not getting taxed as much, right?
Yeah. Yeah, possible.
And then you could just transfer over your money from one country to another.
See, I can't really speak on any of that stuff. I don't know how their situation is or how it works, because I just can't speak on that. I don't know. All I can talk about is, when I played way back in the days, you could, like I said, you could play in a country, like I'm out of the country 10 months, but if I stayed like an extra month, there used to be a number of days. If you stayed in the other country for that full year, well, the US can't tax you because you stayed in that country for so long out of the year. I can't remember the amount of days it was. It was like maybe right at 300 out of the year if you did 300 days. That's why I say you can't tax someone in both countries.
Yeah, no, exactly. So like if you play basketball in France or Spain or somewhere else, right? And you made money over there, that money that you made over there, the paycheck, they
It gets
tax you
taxed.
there. Huh?
They pay the team pays the taxes for you though. See, that's why it's called untaxed. The team is supposed to pay the taxes on that money.
Mm.
That's why a lot of people go there, because it's like, oh shit, I go over there.
Yeah, you don't
You'll
have
see a lot of European players, they go back because they prefer to go home, because it's like, the team pays the taxes or whatever, and
no,
it's
no,
like,
no.
hey,
You essentially, you as the individual, it's not the team. You just pay for the tax. You take money home back with you because you made the
it
money
doesn't matter.
yours.
You've already
Yeah,
paid.
yeah,
You've
you
already
already
paid.
paid it. Yeah, it doesn't matter exactly. So it doesn't.
And if you can show that, and see,
Yeah.
you can show that, because every year, I know in Italy, every year, you get back your little pension from what they're paying. So some countries do the correct way, and some, the little small ones, they just give you the money, and it is what it is.
What I'm referring to is if let's say like Tank, let's say if he makes $35 million here, but he gets taxed a certain amount, and then he makes the same 35 million somewhere else. Okay, so what?
It's going
35
to
million.
depend on the country, the guidelines. Some
Right.
countries tax 35%, some tax 40%.
Yeah.
So it's going to be the guidelines. It's all about the guidelines of that country.
And some don't even tax anything at all, right?
No, I think they all tax. I think they
Well,
all. Now, who's paying the taxes? I don't know.
yeah. But your bank account would be significantly different depending on the country that you fight in. No.
Yeah, I mean it's possible. Like I said, it depends on that country. And then it also depends on what kind of how is it set up. See, that's the thing. You're boxing. What I did was I was playing for teams. The team paid. The team paid the taxes. That's totally different. So they may be stuck with paying the taxes, which they probably are, because they're individuals.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, the person is an individual entity.
Probably get taxed. I would think
Like a corporation or a company or something like that, right?
exactly. I would think they would be getting taxed, is what I'm saying.
So it's drunk Irishman. So. All right. So, did you have an opinion, Morel and Benavides, or are you just saying that it's gonna be a close fight?
I got it being it's a 50-50 fight for me, man. Like I said, I lean just a very little bit, very, very little bit. Not too much, because even looking at the height with the fight and the body language,
Yeah, they're the
everything,
same.
it's
I'm not-
almost making me lean a little bit more toward David Morrell, because it's just like Benavidez is it's like he needs. It's like he almost needs some intimidation. The way he's moving about it, it's like I want to intimidate him. I'm gonna break your face. No, ain't no peace. No, it's like
Yeah.
he's trying to intimidate him. And my thing is,
Morel is not being intimidated.
yeah, and that's the problem. The problem what I have is I'm looking at it and I'm listening to some of the Cuban guys, the way they speak about David Morrell. A lot of them are saying that he's just a bigger version of Laura. And if that's the case, big as he is, and if he's another Laura, this can be dangerous. This can be very dangerous. So that's why I say early rounds, look for probably the slick Cuban boxer to get the lead. If Benavidez is able to be outboxed, but not be frustrated and continue to put the pressure on him, because I don't think he's going to ever have that type of pressure on him like Benavidez puts on him. And if he's able to keep keep the pace at a high pace, it may wear David Morrell down at the end. And I think if it gets into just a slugfest on, fighting, I think Benavidez has the edge in that seventh and after. But 1 through 7, I kind of lean toward Morrell. 7 through 12, Benavidez.
Yeah, that's one of the things for me. I think that
What do you
Morel.
think?
I think that Morel has the skills. He has the fundamentals. I think that what he's been doing against the opponents that he's faced, he's been hurting and devastating them. So I think that Lisa, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
Cool. So when you look at how David Benavidez, the way that he doesn't extend his punches, you see how his arm punches. You see when he throws combination punches, they're from the elbow and they're from the elbow and the hands. He doesn't fully extend his punches. He doesn't throw all the way out. Doesn't push his punches through. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons why he lacks power, because he doesn't throw.
Yeah, because he can do that. He can throw with full power, but he's confident. He's more confident in getting the quicker shots to catch you
Yeah.
with baby shots, just to catch you off guard, to freeze you for a moment, to get an extra 2 punches off where he can throw power. I think Morrell is going to be coming out, for example, like once the fight start. Did you see the Andrade fight?
Yeah. The
Okay,
Jolly versus
you go back
yeah.
and look. He was trying to hit Benavidez with something hard enough to back him up off of him.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. If that punch isn't hard enough to get him up off of him, it's going to end the same way it end with him. The same way. It's just going to be too much. It's just too much. He's a big guy. He's a naturally bigger guy. You can look at his body build, that even when he's in shape, it doesn't look like a athlete's body, because he's so much bigger. He came down and he's toning up little by little, better and better each fight. But you can still see that baby fat on him. He's naturally a bigger guy. And he's an athlete. He's not that's not baby fat where he's not a man. It's just baby fat, but it's extra.
Yeah, like you would say Andy Ruiz, or like Andy Ruiz. He was the right type of fat. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Exactly. The strong type. It's not the same thing we're saying about Benavidez. You're exactly right. It's not that he was, like fat, but it's just like, it's a little extra body weight in it. Gives him a little edge to be stronger or something, to wear you down.
Yeah, and so muscle can also wear you down. So if you're a muscular 175 pounder, it can also wear you down. Or if, you can be in. There's not the perfect size. I think it's based on the person and the fighter. Because like some of these,
Correct.
um,
Correct, but it's also the way the fighter fights too.
yeah.
It's like Bivol. Did you hear what Bivol said about Canelo?
No, I didn't answer. Go ahead, sir.
He said that Canelo, he's a normal puncher. He said the difference is he's throwing his whole entire body into his punches to try to hurt you.
Yeah.
So he's wasting more energy. That's why Canelo kind of fades a little bit at the end of fights because he's pouring all his power out in his punches. Then you got fighters that they have that same type of power, like Bivol. Bivol said it. He was like, I could do that too. But Bivol doesn't fight that way. Bivol fights points to contact, to touch you. Then when he needs to get you up off him, if he needs to sit down on his punches, he'll do it. But some people are fighting their whole fight like that. It's like, I want you to feel this every punch when I throw it. I want you, and that tires you out, especially if you're not landing. If you come out there, like if Canelo comes out there throwing hard as he can and miss the first 5 rounds, y'all gonna really be amazed at how good Bud Crawford is. Let him throw 5 or 6 rounds and those punches don't land and they come in the air a couple of times. If he's hitting the air at least 7, 8 times in the first 5 rounds, I promise you it's gonna get real ugly at the end of that fight. You cannot swing in air and trying to punch hard. That's why you're not supposed to punch hard as you can.
Yeah, that's usually why you spend most of your time in the first couple of rounds measuring, understanding, knowing the power, how close you can get, what's the perfect distance. You know what I'm saying? You don't
No
go
different
there.
than Undisputed, Cosmo.
Yep.
Go out there and throw you some power punches and watch your stamina be gone in the end.
Yeah, I think you wanted to fight me in Undisputed. We can't though, Dita, because you're on PlayStation and shit.
Yeah, I'm PlayStation 5.
Wait, I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I've been building this shit up for a long ass time. I'm frustrated with all this, you know what I'm saying, with the whole entire game shit, bro.
A lot of people upset with it, man. I just like it because I'm a big boxing fan. It doesn't bother me.
No,
I always say any game that comes out, man, you got to adjust to it. If it does something and you don't like it, okay, adjust to it. It's simple.
And that was the thing for me. And I was telling my homie, because I got a lot of good homies that are really good at this game. And I told them, okay, if we're so frustrated with this game and somebody were to tell you, I will give you your money back, but you can no longer play this game ever again, would you take your money back? Or would you
I would.
continue? Or would you continue to play this game even though you know this game is fucking flawed and fucked up?
What's so flawed about the game? Tell me that.
So some of the punches they don't land. So like.
Okay, but hold up. Let me give an example. Let me give you an example of what I mean by that. Okay, it's almost like this. If me and you're boxing, right, and I throw a punch at you and it won't land, right? Right? I keep throwing. I'm close enough to hit you, but it won't land, right? Correct? So move the angle and see if it lands. Now, once you figure that out, that's common sense. I know when I'm in front of you, this jab is going to go right over your head. It never lands. So guess what? I'm gonna throw a different punch. I'm gonna adjust. That punch does not work at that angle. That punch does not work. Adjust.
Yeah, but because
people want everything to land when they're close enough, but that's not reality either. How many times you see boxers inside and they miss?
It's by inches, or you're right, but there's certain things that when it happens. So we're not talking about yeah, you can miss, but when we're talking about desync, when I'm like a few feet or a foot away from you, and then my punch lands, and then you know what I'm saying, like it hit registers.
You got ghost punches. You got ghost punches on it too.
That's the
But see, that's once again, that's me. When I'm away from you and I know you can throw a ghost punch, guess what? I put R2 and back up while I'm holding R2.
And you're right. So you're playing towards
what it does. You adjust to the game.
Yeah.
You adjust.
You're right. So you would adjust to the flaws of the game.
Guess what? That same punch that you throw that can hit me without you even touching me, I can throw the same punch too.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
It's an adjustment. It's like, what if? See, here's the thing. I was telling my friend, he was like, "It's flawed." I'm like, "What game have you ever played that isn't fucking flawed?" Okay, let's talk about Madden. There's certain things in Madden. You run certain routes, and it'll fucking make the other man get stuck, and he's wide open for a touchdown. Same shit. Make an adjustment. Take one, back him up off the line of scrimmage, put the other one and bump and run. There you go. You gotta fucking adjust, bro. I hate people when they can't adjust and they get mad. Nothing's gonna be perfect for you. I'm sorry. It just ain't gonna happen that way.
Yeah, no, and I get what you're saying, but there's like, man, I've seen a bunch of fucking fugazi shit that's happened. So this
I've seen
motherfucker,
knockouts,
hold on,
motherfuckers don't even get a count.
wait,
Motherfuckers
wait,
get knocked flat out. You know, I mean, yeah, I get it, but
Detail, no,
it's
no, no. This motherfucker knocked me out, and I was laying down, and then next thing you know, like 6 seconds later, like they did the whole count, and I was back up, and then I thought the game was over, and I'm still back up, and this motherfucker knocked me out again. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how fucked up this shit is.
Now, here's what I will say I don't like about the game. I don't like the fact that this shit, you be fighting and then all of a sudden, you know, it just fucking fucks up. But I think that's because people are getting knocked offline. And then all of a sudden the fucking towel comes in and
Yeah.
you know, that I don't like. But I think that's more so people getting disconnected. Things like that, okay, now you can complain about those type of things, but the other stuff, you got to understand, man. What's the difference? If I can't run in a football game, it won't go right. You got the same fucking problem. Yours don't go right either. So we both got to run to the fucking left. Adjust. Adjust.
Right, but the game like Undisputed shouldn't be this complicated because you have only two players and they're not as intricate as like let's say a football game. Like let's say if you're playing NFL or NBA. So on an NBA 2K game, potentially you could have 10 players, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the probability of somebody having desync is going to be closer than two players fighting against each other, which could be a peer-to-peer type of game. No?
I always like the less people performing, I think it shows you as a skilled person. So that's why I'm always going to like boxing because that's me versus you. It's not 10 other
Yeah.
players that
No, no, no.
can't
But,
fucking hold.
my only the only reason why I gave that scenario was because so if you have 10 players on the NBA game, right? There's 10
Mhm.
connections as opposed to so you can't see somebody's connection being flawed or desync as opposed to two players fighting against each other. That could be a peer-to-peer, not necessarily on an online server.
But
I'm
it's
saying.
still going to be a desync. Listen, if you throw, for example, if you throw your right hook and you're fighting in a, let's say, for example, you're fighting in a orthodox stance, and I'm fighting in an orthodox stance, your right hook is not going to land before my left inside hook. You understand that in boxing once you
Yeah,
start.
but that's
And
the mechanics
then
in boxing, not the
yes,
mechanics on the internet though. This is the only thing that the frustration with people that have a frustration with the boxing game is the hit markers and the way things register online. That makes sense? So when like
yeah,
if I'm fighting you and I don't see a punch that's hitting me, but it registers and it hurts me,
yes,
I'm like,
yeah.
what the fuck is wrong with this? You know what I'm saying? As
But that's
opposed to
something that you
in,
know what I'll say about that, cause I'm gonna say this. It's not real life. And
no,
and
no, no,
I
no.
agree with that. I
But
agree with that
that's
what you're saying. Hold on, let me say something. I agree with what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. You're saying, like, for example, if I threw a jab and then I threw two power punches, them motherfuckers might not even land, but you'll hear that shit say pow pow. And it'll register, but it didn't land. It didn't even go up there. And you're like, what the hell? And then you're walking around with, your head, you're injured.
yeah.
You're
I'm
in the
losing the
low.
fight.
Exactly. But it never landed. But what I always say to people is no different in football. There used to be like Madden games where when you throw a pass, the wide receiver would jump up and he would catch it and it would look like he's way over your cornerback and there's nothing you can do. and the people would always look at the jumping, and he would catch it over them because they're looking at the animation. But if you were to hold L2 and fucking triangle, he's going to either pick it off or he's going to knock the ball loose. It's just an animation. Don't get caught up into the animation. They couldn't make it perfect. Like, I give you another example. If you see a person catch a pass on you and you say, "Oh, that's bullshit." Okay, go rewind it, take the instant replay, turn the angles. And if you turn the angles, you'll see why it happened. They couldn't make the angles perfect for every. You understand what I'm trying to say? They can't make
I
it.
do. But when were you talking about these games? So your analogy is based on 1996 games or whatever.
No,
When
I'm
was
saying now, even to the day.
so, no,
If you go right now and get an interceptions or a touchdown, sometimes you'll say, "How the hell did I miss that? He should have picked that off." But if you go rotate the camera angles, you'll see exactly why you weren't able to. But you don't see that camera angle from what you just played. Only when you see it on replay and you slow it down and turn it and look at it from a different angle, you say, "Oh, okay, I see why he intercepted it or why he didn't intercept it." But it's not going to be like that perfect in your eyes, is what I'm trying to say. They're not that good on the video games yet. That's all I'm saying. I don't think it's a way to make it perfect.
hold on, detail. Trust me, because I deal with these video game boxing communities, right? I have a friend. His name is Lux Vision. He's probably playing right now. They strictly play the ESPN game, Fight Night Championship. They only play that because it's way better
The
than
old game,
yeah.
way back.
Yep.
I used to have it. I gave mine to one of my kids or whatever, but we used to love that one too. That one was fun.
Bro, they play it every single fucking day. They have more viewers. My boy looks if I pop his screen up, he probably has more viewers than I do because they watch that shit because it's more reliable. And that game is from fucking 2013. Hold on, let me pop this shit up real quick. But do you know what I'm saying? Because it's a better game as far as boxing. The undisputed game.
I think they all went in on different things. Let's say that one undisputed. Let's be honest, man. I know Fight Night, and it is good. It's very good. But I think the overall undisputed, the movements are more natural. A lot of things are more natural on the new game. The only difference is, like what we're talking about, is that it just doesn't land every punch. And I think most of that is because this game, I think they tried to make things so realistic. Like if someone's right-handed, you don't fucking move toward their power hand. So you better move away from that power hand, or you're probably gonna get knocked out on Undisputed. And people be wondering why they're getting knocked out, because those are boxing rules. You don't keep fucking rotating to a power puncher's hand.
Yo, you see this shit? You see this shit right now? I'm gonna show your screen right now. Who's my boy?
Yeah, I see it.
He's playing on
But
this.
see, look at it. But look how they move.
It looks way better, bro. It looks way better. It looks way better than Undisputed, bro. I think so.
You think that looks better?
Yeah.
Look how they move. They moving like fucking robots.
Yeah, it's better.
Baby stepping back.
Better.
Come on, man.
My boy Lex. Listen, my boy Lex.
Yeah, he got a real nice record.
I thought homie Lex. But you know what I'm saying? It looks better, bro. Come on, man. Look at this shit. Look at the graphics. You see the graphics? Come on, man. Detail. You can tell me this is better.
I don't think the graphics are better. That's me. I think it's more consistent. I will say that, but I don't think it's got different things in it that you may like better, like little ring girls walking around, all of that stuff. I remember, but as far as like
let's watch this
the movements, you click on your game right now and you show somebody the movement of your boxer and look at the movement of that boxer. Night and day.
Yeah, but in Undisputed, they overcomplicated the movement. We just need simplistic shit. There's another game that just came out. It's called hood boxing or some shit like that. Like it's not even hood boxing. My bad. It's called backyard boxing. Watch the video of that shit real quick. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is like, they played on our feelings. Are you so you're happy with the game?
I mean, put it like this: could the game be
You're
a
willing to
little
take.
bit better? Yes, but I'm not frustrated like I hear the people saying that. Oh, this is horrible. This game is horrible. I'm not at that level yet. You know, I got a partner. Me and my partner fight all the time, and we just we're used to, we know the good and the bad. Hey, the right side, for example, is better also. Have you ever noticed that on Undisputed?
What do you mean, the southpaw?
If you fight on the right side, it seems like the
Oh
punches land better.
yeah.
The punches land better on the right side than they do on the left side. But
Do you fight
hey,
southpaw? Do you fight southpaw?
I fight both ways because I fight with Bud Crawford. You know
Oh,
that.
okay. So when I fight southpaw, I think I'm better at being on the left hand side. But here.
Yeah.
Let me show you some hood shit. I want to get this game.
What, Fight Night?
Nah, bro. It's more hood than this, bro. You'll be like,
Fight
what the
Night is
fuck?
gonna come out with another one though. Fight Night, that's what's gonna happen. Fight Night is about to come out with another game watch, and that's gonna kill all of it. But the problem is, will you get all the fighters?
Yeah, because of the license.
Fighters have to sign off on this stuff, and a lot of them don't want to be. I guess I don't know why they wouldn't want to be. I mean, it's only a video game. You're getting paid for it. Let them make you however they want to make you.
Right, and that's the thing, right? So, okay, let's say if I'm Tank, and nobody's offering me shit, but I go willingly and go say, "Yo, I want to be in this game." Can they do that? It's like there's something that's
Of
holding
course
them
he
back.
can. Of course he can, and they'll pay him too.
But you don't think there's something that's holding them back? That's saying, telling them you can't.
How?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm asking. Like I don't know why they
Unless
wouldn't
he
want to be in the
signed,
game.
unless he signed something that said that he couldn't, be in games and everything. But obviously that's not true because I mean, you look at it. There's other fighters that fight for those guys or whatever that's on the video games.
Yeah, Caleb Plant.
Oh,
Caleb Plant is a PBC fighter.
Exactly. That's my whole point. That's my whole point. Unless they put something in their contract that said that, hey, I'm not going to do any other type of business except for with you.
Yeah.
Now, if you put something like that in your contract, then that's just on you. But I would think that they would be able to do that. People don't understand that the job of an agent or a promoter is to get you the best job and for you to make money. So why would they stop? That's why people, when they talk about Turkey, I'm like, y'all sound stupid. The people that talk about Turkey and talk in a negative way. That's why the promoters are working with them. What the hell do they care? All you're doing is making their job easier. They get money. They're going to get paid regardless.
Yeah.
And you're going to make more money. So why would I stop you and me from making more money?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Why would I do that?
One of the things is for me is if you're in this video game, you're gonna be able to, like, if you're just a regular dude, you know what I'm saying, coming up, a Schofield, you know what I'm saying, like up and coming fighters, you want to get your name out there in these video games. You know what I'm saying? So people can get to fucking know you. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that's old boy from the game. He's gonna be fucking fighting fucking Tank Davis. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's wild. Here, let's play this shit real quick.
Yeah, but I like the movement of the game, the crowd jumping up. It's got some good little things about it for it to be 2013, and I do like it.
Yeah, that's the
and
one.
it's consistent.
Yeah,
it's consistent.
It's not.
But that's EA. EA is always. You say ESPN, not ESPN. It's EA. EA has always, for me, been the best. Whether it be football, whether it be basketball, I've always been the EA, the NBA Live, the Madden. All of those were the EA games.
Yeah.
So I've always been on the EA side. You had other things that came out, 2K and all of those different types. And they're good too, but it's just that I've always thought EA was the more natural of all the sports.
Yeah, 2K took over all that shit. I remember
for a couple of years. It took over for a couple of years, but NBA Live got that title back though.
Yeah, let me show you.
Most people would tell you right now they like the new NBA Lives more, which I don't even play that. I did it when I was young, but I don't play any of that stuff. I try to limit playing the games for me because it'll take away from other things. But I do like the boxing, man. I can't complain about it. The only thing I don't like what they did, why the hell would they make Bud where he gets tired at the end of the fights? That's not true.
Yeah, it's usually he usually
Canelo got fucking more endurance than Bud on the fucking video game. Why would you do that? I don't get that.
Nah, yeah, I don't get a lot of the shit that they did in that game. But here, let me show you this real quick. See if you can hear it.
Damn, bitch ass Uncle Jamal. Let me see you hop in the ring then. Wait a minute. Wait.
Now put it on Undisputed.
Let's see this
put somebody on
character
Undisputed
selection
and
we
let's
got
look at the
here.
movement
Hold on,
and
hold
look
on.
at it.
Tune
You hear this
ATP.
shit and see this shit?
That one guy. I might have to
I
go
can't
with that
hear it.
one
I can
guy.
see it. I
She
see
love
backyard
400.
boxing,
Damn,
but I
he's
can't.
tatted like a
Oh,
motherfucker.
now I can.
Okay, Barty. Z Gutter, little Vanilla Ice action going on here. Who this? Are these real people? Zay 500,
Okay,
Blick
there you go,
9.
there.
These are not real people. This nigga got the shiesty on. I'm
This
about
is a
to
new
go
game.
with
It
him.
just came out today.
Oh, that game came out today?
Yeah, it's a boxing game.
All right,
It's
so who
a
this?
street
Lil
fighting
Ace
game.
Whoa.
It's been out for a while now.
Lil Stacy.
See, I'm more. I like the boxing because of the boxers.
shit,
You
let
know,
him load
the
up. That Big
names.
Purple. Street Saint, who
let's
that?
see what they talking
Oh
about.
wow, he
I'm
looks
sure that one
demonic
will be
almost.
fun.
Oh,
That's
pull
something
out a little
like for the
Draco or
kids
something
there,
if
I
the
think.
fight don't go
Yeah,
his
it's
way.
just like some street ghetto shit, bro. Watch it. Hold on. You
Yeah,
sell
exactly.
drugs.
The
You in
kids,
Detroit. Hold on.
yeah, the kids like
These
that
fucking
type of
controls,
shit.
or I'm gonna just whoop your ass raw dog. I might raw dog it. I'm finna raw dog it.
Well, see, that's the thing.
Okay, we got a little audience.
This can become an alternative to fucking
All right.
Undisputed. Bro,
My
what they
man's
are
got
doing?
his shiesty too. I'm guessing he rolling with me.
Hell nah.
He rooting for me. He rooting for me. Wait, I don't know how to fight. Boom! Boom! Oh shit! Oh! What he doing? Wait!
Wow.
Bitch, I kill you. Wait, hold on, nigga. Hold. Bitch. Woo! Woo! Shit! I got one hit. I got one hit.
See, I'm already not liking that one.
Bitch, pound this nigga. Pound this nigga.
Look at the punches. See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the punches are not.
The punch went through his body. The punch went through his body out of his back.
Play with me if you
That's
want.
why I say, but see, if you turn the angles, that's what I'm trying to tell you. If you put it in slow motion, you would see that it's not really his punch is going through his body. It's trying to show you something, but it's not going to look right at every angle. That's what I be trying to say. Some of these, it's just the way it is.
Punch him and whoop that ass.
But come on, man, look at that.
That's the one right there.
Come on, man.
But motherfuckers are making money off of this shit. They're making money off of these boxing games. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because boxing is a love sport, man. Too bad we fucking it up with all these new fighters running from each other.
Yeah, it's crazy. So
boxing is one of the most loved sports in the world, man. Always been
best sport.
around.
The
Yes,
most
always
respected,
been around.
the most
Yep.
prestigious. Come on, man.
Now you got fighters sitting up saying, "Oh, I'm not interested. Belts don't mean nothing." It's like playing football and the guys saying right now they're saying Philadelphia and Kansas City are sitting up saying, "Hey man, we good. We're the best. We don't have to play them. We don't have to play them. We're the best team. We don't have to play Philadelphia. Philadelphia don't have to play Kansas City. We don't need them. We make money already. The fuck? Why are you in the sport? We want to know who the champion is. So they're going to play. In boxing, not so much. And you got these fucking fans that'll keep saying that one guy is the greatest fighter without fighting anybody. I don't like that.
Who's
It's
that?
just
Who's the
it
greatest
doesn't
fighter?
matter who it is. It doesn't matter who it is.
Yeah.
You know when the top guy, everybody knows who the top guy. You know who the top guy is. That's why you won't fight him.
Yeah, and okay. So do you want to see the Crawford Canelo fight, right?
I want to see Crawford Canelo. Yeah, I want to see a lot of the fights. Either you it's like this for me. Even Bud, if
Mhm.
Bud is going to sit up, for example, and fight Canelo, after he fights Canelo, I know that he's not no natural 168. Retire. Get the hell out of the. Don't sit at 168 and say, well, I'm not going to fight Benavidez or David Morrell, but I will fight Jaime Munguia. I will fight Berlanga. Those the only two I'm gonna fight, and then I'm gonna retire. Well, you might as well retire now because there's other guys that are better than them, and you know that. We know that. We don't want to see that.
You only want to see Crawford fight Canelo in September, or would you like to see him fight
I
somebody
think
in between
because
time? In your
because
opinion,
of
go ahead.
because of who he is and what he's done, I would like to see, to be honest, Canelo and Crawford fight and maybe just go away because they're not going to fight the young guys. And I get it. I get it. They work hard. They were fucked over in their careers that they couldn't get. Well, not so much Canelo, but Bud wasted like 4 or 5 years of his fucking life at welterweight. And if you're smart enough to understand, you see that they still trying to play with him. So that's why I say, man, go ahead and fight and get out of it, man, because they obviously they jealous of you. I don't know what it is. It's like Earl. You get your ass kicked and jump in front of him talking about something. I got nicks. For what? Why would you do that? That's being pushed by somebody. They don't want Bud Crawford for whatever reason. They don't want him breaking all this history because you got to look at it like this. What if he would have got the Earl Spence fight way back in 2019? How far along would he be in his career? How far along in his career you think he would be by now? Can you hear me? Cause I think you might have went out. I don't even know if you can hear me. Oh, you good.
All right. So, this is the thing, right? I don't think that Canelo said that this is the only fighter that he's gonna have fight or that he wants to fight.
Yeah, but who do we want? Let's be honest. Who do the people want to see Canelo fight? You know. Say it.
Yeah,
Everybody knows.
Benavidez would probably be
Exactly. So do you think
he
he's
would be
going to fight
Roman.
Benavidez? Do you think he's going to fight Benavidez?
So I think that he would fight Benavidez if
No.
Benavidez.
You know when he's
Hold
going
on,
to
hold on,
fight
hold on.
Benavidez?
Let me tell you. If you're gonna ask me a question, let me answer the question, sir.
Okay.
Respectfully, right? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Do I think that he will fight Benavidez? I think he will fight Benavidez if Benavidez beats guys like Bivol or Beterbiev or even Morel. So you need to make it make sense, right? So if Benavidez was to beat a Bivol or the winner Bivol Beterbiev and gains a belt, why wouldn't he fight him? I'm 175.
Because I'll tell you why.
I think that it would be more motivating. But go ahead, sir.
He's not done making money. When he's done and he realizes and he says, "Okay, I'm about done. I made a lot of money off this shit. I'm ready to turn my gloves in." When he gets ready to go to that mode, that's when he'll give Benavidez the opportunity. Why? Why? Because he knows if he would have gave Benavidez the opportunity like a year or 2 years ago, instead of the Merlangas and Munguias, he obviously knows that all the Mexicans, even though he's not Mexican, but he does embrace the Latino crowd. So he would then become the man. And that's the problem with every fighter. So I understand when a fighter becomes undisputed and they're looking at these young guys who haven't been in the ring with none of the top contenders, and they say, "Oh, I want to fight him." A lot of those guys, they start releasing belts because they don't want you becoming so famous just off of them. They're like, I worked for my shit. You didn't work for your shit. And I'm not going to give you that opportunity.
Right.
Because if I give you that opportunity, you're finna steal all my fucking fans off one fucking fight. And now you're the man. Everyone knows you, all off me. And they don't want to do that.
In what part did I not kind of say the same thing that you're just saying, right? Because so it would be beneficial if Canelo fought Benavides if he actually had something that he could gain from it,
But wouldn't
right?
Mungia, if Mungia would have won, wouldn't Mungia would have been the man? Everyone would have known him. If Berlanga would have won, wouldn't he would have been the man? But see, the difference is this:
Well, if
he knew they weren't gonna fucking win. That's what I'm
yeah,
trying to tell you.
you could say the same thing. You could say it's the same thing, right? So both things can be true, but there is more higher risk, lower reward, right?
Exactly.
Mongia, and Berlanga, whether you believe it or not, have a better fan base than Benavides does. People assume that Benavides is some type of pay-per-view superstar and this lethal threat. You know what I'm saying? When he's just as equal as both of the three, right? Berlanga, Munguia, Benavides. They're all at the
But
same
but
age,
but
right?
that's
Hold on, hold on.
misleading.
No, no, no. But let me finish, Tito. So this is the thing. Berlanga has a better fan base than Benavides. Do you agree or not?
No,
You don't agree? So
no.
Berlanga doesn't sell in New York. Berlanga doesn't have a whole completely entire fan base than Benavides does. Berlanga has a Puerto Rican fan base. Benavides has the same shared Mexican fan base than Canelo does. So when you say that somebody brings something else to the table, what Berlanga brings is a whole different fan base, which would be the Puerto Rican fan base, right? So
Yes,
if you look at Benavides and you look at Canelo, right, they have the same fan base. They're swimming in the same pool as each other,
yes,
right?
and that's always been the case.
Right. So doesn't Berlanga have a different fan base than Benavides does?
Yes, he does have a different fan
It,
base, and
it
it's
would
possible, for example, like you just said, that he could, have a different crowd that would bring the people because the Mexicans are already coming for Canelo. So
and
if you get the
Benavides
Puerto Ricans to come, yes, that's a whole different fan base. I get it. I get it.
more
But
numbers, more money.
what I'm saying to you is though that I wouldn't say Berlanga has a bigger fan base than Benavidez. Just like I wouldn't say, for example, when people used to sit up and say Spence has this bigger fan base than Terrence Crawford. I never agreed with that. People look at me like I'm crazy when I say that. They say he doesn't sell. Well, let's talk about that. The reason why those guys sell, what the hell is the undercard? You're
No,
looking
but
at wait a minute, wait a
go
minute.
ahead,
Now
sir.
let me finish. Let me finish.
Go ahead, sir.
The undercards are everything. That's just like Ryo, the turkey things that he's doing. If you look at the fucking card, if you put it on pay-per-view, the main event might be Ryan Garcia. But goddamn, on the undercard, you got Shakur, you got Devin Haney, you got all these fucking popular names. So yes, that pay-per-view is gonna sell like shit. Because look at what's on the undercard. When you look at Tank Davis, they brag on all his great fights. Let's go look at who's on them fucking undercards.
Yeah.
On probably 80% of them fucking undercards is Benavidez and Boots. What the fuck? Take them out and show me you and Lamont and no one else on pay-per-view. Show me your fucking sales, and I'll show you why that shit is not what they crack it up to be. It's the undercards.
Yeah.
Undercards that make the fucking sales. Stop telling me this guy can sell anything. He can just get in the ring with anybody. That's not true. Yes, he can get in the ring with anybody. If David Morrell and Benavidez on your fucking undercard, yeah, you can fucking put me out there and say I'm the main event. Anybody can be the main event. That's just like, for example, Spence and Mikey Garcia. He didn't sell all that by himself. Mikey sold half of that shit too.
No, I think Mikey sold more.
Most
Mikey
of
sold
it,
the most,
exactly,
in my opinion.
exactly.
But see, but that's the thing, though. Yeah, people didn't realize Mikey was the A side by star power wise, right? But what made Spence. That's why Spence took that fight too, because he knew that Mikey was a star. You know what I'm saying? He gained from that. Spence gained popularity and fan base and everything else from beating and fighting against Mikey. You know what I'm saying? So some of those things they happen, but it's just the fact that they're fighting each other makes them more appealing. I mean, so
Yeah.
the more that these fighters fight each other, the more that they continue to put themselves out there in big fights, the more they're appealing they're going to be. So, right, when Benavides was fighting on the tanks on the card, you would think he would become more of a superstar. When you're fighting on these undercards, you need to steal the show. You need to
But
make.
what good? Listen to this. Let me see if this makes sense to you. Okay, you're saying Benavides is supposed to be a star, right? But here's the difference.
Well, that's what they're treating him like, right?
Yeah. But let me explain some what I'm saying about that. You take Tank, and then you put Benavides, you put fucking Boots Ennis. I mean, these are all very, very popular fighters, and everybody want to see them too. You put these guys on the undercards, Gary Antoine Russell, just like you're doing right now. El Rayo, Mexican,
Figueroa, yeah.
Gary Antoine Russell, popular with the YouTube people in the mouth, and the Gary Antoine Russell talking the shit about Crawford. So the Russell name is already out there. Lomachenko is all tied in. They're not stupid. They know how to sell the fights. They put hell of a undercards and popular people on there to make him look like this incredible seller. But what I'm showing you is when you take Benavides, who's on his undercards? They're not the
This
same.
undercard.
They're not the same.
He has.
This is one of the better ones, but I'm just saying.
Right?
Yeah, but fuck who? Come on, Pitbull. Stop it, man. The only reason you even know of a fucking name Pitbull, you'll be fucking talk. If I say Pitbull right now, you got a 90% chance that everybody that's listening to us right now think we're talking about the fucking rapper out of Miami.
What?
So that's what I'm trying to show you. You can't do that, man. You're selling from your undercard, but then when you get the other people and you don't get them a fucking undercard, and then you hear the people sitting up saying he can't sell. Well, you get your ass and take his card and give him your card. Give him your card and you take his card. You fight with fucking Pitbull on your undercard, fighting some fucking El Rayo or whatever, and you let him, for example, get you on the undercard of his card, and let's see how he sells.
Speaking of which, detail El Rayo versus Russell. Who do you have?
Hey man, another fight. Styles make fights, man. Gary Antoine Russell is going to swarm him. I think Rayo got good power though. If Rayo catches him, I think El Rayo might make him stop running behind him. And like I said, if El Rayo is still with Robert Garcia, and I think he is,
he's with him. Yep.
I'm going to lean with my man. And that's another thing too. Perfect example, El Rayo. Here's another example for you. 140.
Yep.
Who has the belts at 140?
El Rayo.
Richard Hitchison,
yep.
El Rayo, Tio, and who's the other one? But see, here's another thing. Tio. See, this is what I mean by when you say, yeah, but they ain't fought nobody, or they ain't fought the competition like Tio done fought. El Rayo is already famous for you know what, right? And sparring with Tio.
Yeah.
He stopped him twice. You know that, right?
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Okay, so he's at 140 and he got a belt. Why Tio ain't talking about him? Tio talking about fighting motherfuckers at 147, 154, 135, but he everywhere except for at 140, where the guy that stopped your ass twice is right there.
And got a belt.
But you ain't talking about him. See, that's why I say when people can fight, don't believe this bullshit these people selling you, man. It's a reason why they ain't fucking with them, and they got an excuse about them and saying shit about him. Oh, he don't sell. He's got a bad attitude. He don't talk to me right, so I ain't gonna fight him. He came to me wrong. He didn't say please before we met. All this bullshit, man. Don't buy that shit, man. That shit is funny to me. I laugh at it. No. I actually get a laugh at hearing people make excuses more these days. I just learned to take it for what it is.
And you know what's crazy? Honestly, Detail, I haven't heard anybody bring that shit back up. You're right. El Rayo fucking
yeah, because they trying to keep it hush. They're trying to keep it hush to make their stars and do what they want to do. But like I just said, they know. Don't think these guys just disappear off the face of the fucking earth for no reason, bro.
Like that, and that's one of the things. He's not mentioning Orion. Orion, bro. Orion does so. Orion. I always think that some of these fighters, they have the mechanicals, the athleticism. They have, all of those things. They just don't have the right driver. You know what I'm saying? They're.
I even laugh at the 160 division because that's the division that it's almost like that bitch is the only division that everybody like skips over. And nobody knows who fuck Janabek is. But don't nobody want to fight him though.
Yeah.
You don't hear 160 getting played with. You hear 154, 168, 160, not so much. Motherfuckers skip over that motherfucker. I laugh at this shit, like I said, because I'm a boxing person, so I watch what's going on, man.
Nah, so there's a detail in the motherfucking building. Let's watch this fucking Teofimo Lopez versus Jose Venezuela. You see this shit? This is sparring right here. This is sparring right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. He owed his ass. He don't want to fight him no more.
And then Ryo right now is way better than Teo.
What he was
What
then.
he was then. Yeah. Now that he's better than Teo, but yeah.
That's why I'm telling you, man. They ain't stupid. They not stupid. Hey, listen. Styles make fights. Styles make fights. It doesn't matter how good a person is. Guess what? There's somebody out there that can beat his ass. If you get in there with him, they just don't get in there with everybody. That's all.
Yeah, they pick and choose who they want to fight. But see, that can be one of those things, right? Why should I fight all of these guys? Why shouldn't you fight the guy that this guy? You know what I'm saying? Like, why does one fighter have to fight all of them? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Because like
that's why you gotta love fighters like Pacquiao, Holyfield, the Marvis Hagler,
Oscar
these
De La Hoya.
guys. Yes, Oscar De La Hoya, another one. They're not love Muhammad Ali. They're not loved because their name. They're loved because of the way they approach the sport and how good they were. Because anybody that has common sense, we know that. It's like you playing, for example, boxing. Do you think you're gonna get on that boxing game? It don't mean you can't be number one in the world. But I guarantee you this: I bet your ass gonna fucking lose. If somebody in this motherfucking world can beat you.
Yeah. Yeah, even if you don't pay attention, if you're being lazy, you're just going through the motions, and it's just like, yeah, you're gonna lose.
You're gonna lose. It's somebody that can beat you.
Yep.
But if you don't play none of the top guys, and you only play your buddies that you that don't know how to play the game that good, guess what? You're probably gonna be undefeated.
Yeah, you pick and choose from your friends. You don't play against outside of the world. You don't play on the internet. You don't play. You know what I'm saying? That's why I only play
you're
online.
Probably gonna be pretty damn good.
Undefeated, record breaking. Damn.
Yep. Well, cause I'm about to call it a day, man. I just saw you online. I don't see you online too often no more, man. Why you don't be on it as much?
No, I be on late night. I usually be on late night, but I had a little bit of time today. Shit, I just been doing my shit. I mean, but usually if you look at my my lives, usually at nighttime.
Okay.
So yeah. That's what I used to do when I used to be on H Money channel. We would run the late night hours. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're on there now. They're on there hype. I might go say something to them or whatever. I know they're all hyped about the Morrell fight.
Yeah, no, I know. It's a good fight. To me,
it is. It's gonna be a great fight, man. I don't, especially it's not my fighter. I don't believe in like just sitting up guaranteeing something that I can't guarantee. That's what I always say to them guys. See, them guys, they'll get on there and they'll guarantee some shit, and they don't even, understand stuff and don't understand nothing about the boxing. If I see a fight like that, I'm gonna always tell you, hey man, I don't know. It's a 50-50 fight. So you can say, hey, he got it wrong. But I'm telling you, I'm being honest with you. Now, when I was with Crawford, that I never fucking doubted it not one time. I told y'all, I kept telling everybody that wouldn't listen to me. I said he's gonna beat his ass, whether they go forward, whether they go backwards. If he come out there and throw fucking 80 punches he gonna get his ass knocked out. I told everything. I said he's a better puncher inside. I told all that. You know it because you were there.
Yeah, no, I was there. And that's
but I understand certain fighters, and I understand certain things. That's just like Shakur and Tank. Can Tank beat Shakur? Of course. He can fucking knock him out, and I can see it happening. The same time, if he don't knock him down and knock him out, Shakur's gonna make that shit look like easy work. And I guarantee both of those things, what I just said.
Yeah, it's.
You got people talking about some, no, Tank can win on points. Tank can't fucking outbox fucking Rolly on points. How the fuck he gonna beat Shakur on points?
Yeah, the one thing that Tank has that eliminator factor.
That equalizer.
Yeah, this one of those things. And if Shakur, if there's some type of mistake, you know what I'm saying, like, which I doubt can happen, because like the way that Shakur fights,
Nah, it can happen.
it can happen. But so he's a very calculated fighter. He's always that's why he fights the way he fights. He fights measuring distance, moving. You know what I'm saying, lateral movement. He doesn't engage too much. He wants to always be ahead of what he does. Right. He tries
Yes.
not to make
And
mistakes.
they know that.
Right. So
that's why they ain't gonna fight him.
Yeah.
They know he ain't gonna be there where they want him to fucking be. They like people that, oh, this motherfucker, he's gonna fight, and then he's gonna eventually not have discipline and just swing a punch and leave his fucking head out there. That's what they want. They don't want nobody like Shakur that ain't gonna fucking give you no opportunities. You're gonna have to reach for Shakur. And if you reach, he's gonna fucking teach.
Yeah, you're gonna have to make it messy. You're gonna have to make it a brawl. You're gonna have to make him swing in order for him to make a mistake for you to capitalize
Well,
on.
making it a brawl can be ugly too, because if you're making it a brawl and you still can't get to him and he keep popping you, that shit there gets old real quick too. Ex Felix Diaz when he fought Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, no, but you can't say that Shakur would do something like what Crawford does. I think that Crawford has more grit,
No, they're
and
different
more
fighters.
dog.
They're different fighters.
I don't think Shakur has proven that he has a dog in him like a Crawford does. In my
He
opinion.
has. He's proven that he's just as good, if not better, boxer though. That part he has proven. What he hasn't proved, what he shouldn't prove anyway, is that he has the chin that Bud has. See, Bud will take risks.
Yeah.
Bud is willing to take a risk. Bud is willing to say, okay, here's my chin. Go ahead. Shoot for it. But when you shoot for it, you got one coming right back at the same time. Like when he leaned against them ropes and let Earl think he was finna fucking just pop him with a left hook and uppercut his ass.
But there's moments in there when you, as a fighter, you think, okay, if I make, like, let's say if I go with a leaping right hook as from a southpaw, like Terrence Crawford, I'm going to be open for this certain punch.
Yes.
But this punch is going to be significant, and I'm willing to risk getting hit by let's say a hook to the body, because you're opening yourself up, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
you need to calculate the risk. You know what I'm saying? You're willing to do that. Some fighters don't do that. They're not willing to do that. They would rather not getting hit, and not taking that opportunity to take that punch, because
See, he's not going to do that because his boxing style is exactly what you just said. He's not going to even do that. You know what, his mindset doesn't even think like that, what you just said. His mindset is more of this right here. It's like, okay, I'm at distance. He can't touch me. I can't touch him. But guess what? I can shoot this jab so fast and get back out of there. He won't even get a lick back. 1-0, 2-0.
Yeah.
That's his mindset. It's totally different. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
He don't have that mindset to where, oh, I want to jump in and just try to knock his damn head off. He doesn't have that mindset. Now, what mindset he does have is, and that's where it gets dangerous, and that's why people are going to understand, if you bring the fight to him, you'll get the action that you want. If you look at De Los Santos said it. They said, well, you could have made the fight more interesting too. He was like, nah, because he was trying to set traps for me to catch me, and I didn't want to get caught. See, that's the thing. When you keep running behind someone, that's what Tank will be forced to do. Tank is not going to win on points. He's going to be forced to do what De Los Santos just said, to engage and get caught. And that shit, even though you say he don't have no power, I'm on record for saying everybody says they don't have power. Devin don't have power. Shakur doesn't have power. Floyd Mayweather doesn't have power. But one thing I'll say about Floyd is I never seen nobody just fucking keep following him. After so long, your ass will stop. You keep getting hit on that nose, you'll stop after a while. So he had enough to keep you off of him.
Yeah. So one of those things is right. You can say people don't have power, but I bet you will feel those punches. So would you rather get brutalized by 1,000 punches or get knocked out within 100 punches? You know what I'm saying?
Depends.
But you get what I'm saying? Like
Yes.
you're getting tenderized. Boom, 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 punches left
They
and
say
right.
it
Fucking
destroy you. They say those type of fighters destroy you.
Yep. You just keep
And
absorbing
I
these.
I can see why too. The reason why they destroy you, it's like Adrian Broner when he fought Madonna. He's never been the same after. Never. Never. Doesn't want to punch. Has a low output on punches.
The
And
hesitation.
I think one of the worst things you can do is be in the ring with a very, very good boxer. It can mess you up mentally. And I'm gonna explain to you what I mean by that. Getting out of the ring with Shakur and then fighting again, it can mess you up. Like Valdez, for example. Every time Valdez tried to land, he kept missing and getting caught. So you carry that into your next fight. Even though you may not be able to do what the other guy did, but I got respect for you now. I'm scared to swing because I'm scared you're going to catch me. So that messes up your mindset. But before that, you never met a guy that could do that. Kind of like what we're saying about Spence. Spence never been in there. I told y'all before the fight, I'm like, man, y'all gonna throw that man in there with a dude that done beat fucking 2 Olympic gold medalists that are left-handed, and he made them motherfuckers look bad, and he fought them left-handed.
Yeah, pinpoint accuracy.
And then you're gonna throw a guy that ain't even been in the ring with a left-handed fighter since he basically came into boxing. And the guy, what was his name, Larte, even that left-hand guy, and that was almost when he was like fucking in 10 fights in or 8 fights in. He got rocked by him, and he was left-handed. So now you're finna put him in there with a professional, a 3-division titleist, and he's left-handed, and you ain't gonna give him no tune-up left-hand fights. That shit was ridiculous. And they kept saying, lying, talking about some, all that switching stuff don't mean shit. I'm like, it does when someone knows how to do it. When someone knows what they're doing, it does.
Man, I had a question for you. Fuck. So this is one of the things, right? When like guys, okay, you just gave a perfect example of guys like Terrence Crawford, pinpoint accurate. You know what I'm saying? They land punches, and they make you think twice. You know, you get reminded of getting hit like that. You don't want to get hit like that. So now let's look at Devin Haney. Do you think Devin Haney is going to be the same after when he comes back? Do you think?
That's what we need to know. And you know what? I think, for example, I think him fighting Ramirez, even though Ramirez, I don't feel like he's the same as he used to be. But I still think Ramirez has enough in the tank. And I also think that boxing is
I got Ramirez. My bad. Go ahead. Say Ramirez.
Boxing is a intimidating sport. It's an ego sport. And I think that Devin Haney, I always say this about people, and I say this about everybody. I'm like, once you taste that canvas and people know your ass can be beat, you're gonna have to prove every night that you get in that ring that you ain't no bitch. And that's what remains to be seen. Because both of them are in the same situation. Ramirez and Devin Haney. They're both fighting to get their respect back. And they both looking at each other saying, oh, I know he didn't quit before, or he didn't been down, and that's what it's gonna come down to. Somebody is not going to finish that fight, I don't think.
I got Ramirez. I think the reason why is because So you look at Ramirez was beat before, but he's been beat and beat by many people who's been gone through wars in
He took a lot against Josh Taylor, even though I don't even think Josh Taylor that good, but he took a brutal beat down. You could see it in his body language, his mental was messed up, just like Devin Haney. They didn't just lose the physical fight. You can look at those fighters and tell. I think you can agree with me. They were mentally broken also, both.
Well, I think
maybe one more than the other, but they both were mentally broke.
But I just think that Ramirez is more built for that. He's more built for these type of warfares. Where Devin Haney, the first time he's had to go through something like this, like he collapsed. You know what I'm saying? Like it was,
but
he
what
was,
if he just
he
goes
was
out? What
exposed,
if
in
he
my
goes out
opinion.
and box?
What happened?
What if he goes out and just boxes Ramirez and then
Right. So the strategy would be for Robert Garcia and the Jose Ramirez team is to to remind Devin Haney that let's check that chin. Let's time that
Yeah.
chin. Let's time it. Let's hit that chin hard. Boom. Time it over and over again. Do you know what I'm saying? Because
I agree.
then what you would make him do is get those flashbacks of the same thing that Ryan Garcia did. You know what I'm saying? It would get him off of his plan, his strategy. Then you have to follow up behind it. You know what I'm saying? But
I agree.
it's one of those
Easier
things.
said than done, though.
Yeah, it is easier said than done. You're right, and you lose the entire fight just trying to apply that logic. You can
Because that same thing goes for him, though. What happens when he starts trying to put that pressure on and he keeps fucking getting caught?
Yeah, exactly.
Then he's gonna have his flashbacks of what the fuck happened to him.
It's a good fight. And Ramirez,
And I think we both can agree Devin is gonna be the more skilled boxer in that fight.
I would have to say
Boxing wise, I would say Devin. Heart wise, I would go with Ramirez. Toughness, maybe Ramirez. Well, I ain't gonna even say that because I don't know how he's gonna take Ramirez punches, but I just feel like Ramirez got the grind. He's the more grimier, but I do think Devin is the more skilled. He's more athletic. He's quicker. He's faster. So I give him that little edge. But like you said, can he keep that left hand? I mean, can he keep that that left that right hand up for a left hook?
Yeah. Or is he gonna fall into the same traps, the same thing? So,
but he's not gonna be fast like Ryan. People,
yeah,
I
that's
think
true.
people underestimating how fast fucking Ryan is, man. That shit is like it's like a blink of an eye.
Yeah, you blink and that left hook catches. You're right. So all of these fighters have different attributes, different skill sets. Ryan definitely has Devin Haney's number, in my opinion, and it not everybody can replicate what Ryan did. So, for me to say that Jose Ramirez can easily do what Ryan Garcia is doing, yeah, that's not right.
Not
You know
fair.
what I'm saying? It's
Exactly.
not fair because it would say that just I don't think that
It's like you look at how Tommy Hearns, how fucking easy he fucking knocked Roberto Duran out, and Sugar Ray beat Tommy Hearns. But goddamn, Roberto Duran, one fight he beat Sugar Ray, but the other fight, I mean, it was like you couldn't even fucking touch him. You just got frustrated, So that's why I say each fight, it doesn't mean that a person can beat the other person just because he beat that person.
Yeah, triangle theory.
Exactly, that shit don't work because it's all about the styles.
Right, but so the only thing that I would say is if Devin Haney's not the same, I think definitely Jose Ramirez would be one of those guys to be able to.
He's definitely gonna test him because we talked about that earlier. That's the first thing I said to you when I came on about Robert Garcia and his damn fighters. So I expect him. And one thing about Robert Garcia, I can tell you right now, I know a lot about Robert Garcia. When they see someone vulnerable, if you ain't got no fucking gas tank, oh, they watching your ass. They want you sooner than later. I've been watching that for years. and they pass everybody through their whole fucking camp. After Ramirez get you, Virgil get you, every damn body in that camp get your ass. They just pass your ass around like they did Maurice Hooker. They all got his ass.
That is
I
true.
know this. I know this. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not no fool. I know what they do. They see you weak, you don't have a tank. Oh, they finna get your ass. And if they put one of them in there with you, and they find out you can fucking fight, guess what? They're less hesitant to put the other ones in there with you too.
They did Broner like that.
Yeah, exactly. They pass Brunner ass around. They do all of them like that. That's what I'm telling you.
And Robert was telling
He passed every last one of them bitches around. After one of his fighters fuck him up, they pass him around because they already know, hey, this is your test. He's going to be tough, but if you overcome the storm, and that's what they do. They just pass their ass around, bro.
And they figure out the vulnerability, and now they just exploit it. They continue to do that. Robert told Adrian
But
Broner,
if you notice, Mikey wasn't too particular. He already knew about him. He knew about Bud Crawford a long time ago. He chose Spence rather than to fuck with Bud. Virgil had opportunities. When Virgil talks, it's always like, even if I'm not ready, I'm ready for that fight. Yeah, that don't sound too fucking confident because they know what they dealing with. He ain't one of them motherfuckers gonna get tired, and he know what the fuck he doing in the ring. They know that, so they don't fuck with him. But if they find somebody that, like, basically that's what I'm telling you right now, and that's what they see right now. They see Devin Haney and it's like, we might be able to break this motherfucker. Let's break him. Let's see if you can break him. Yeah. And that's exactly what they coming to do. They ain't coming in there to box no fucking Devin Haney. They coming in there to put that fucking pressure and break his ass.
Yeah, put him in the same situation. See if you can withstand that. See if you can.
They gonna find out if he's fucking okay. I can tell you that. they definitely gonna find that out. They want to know, hey, is he still the same? Well, he's gonna be tested. I can promise you.
That is a good fight, though.
It is.
Jose Ramirez at 147 versus Devin Haney.
It's perfect for both of them because they both need a comeback fight and they need a name, but they need a soft touch. So it's kind of like a soft touch for both of them.
Soft, hard touch, in between, like, you know what I'm saying? Because, like,
well, I say it's a soft touch because of their names is so popular, and there's so many other people that they could fight that's popular like them.
Well, at 147, this was going to take place, right?
I don't know. Are they fighting at 147?
Yeah, 147.
Oh man, come on!
I'm pretty sure Haney versus Ramirez at 147.
Why would they fight at 147? They never been at 147.
Because that's why they're making it happen. Both of them are going to 147. Ramirez and Haney is going to 147, and then Rolly versus Ryan is going to be at 147. Then you have Teofimo versus Boots.
See, that's an example of right there. That's the best example I can give you. What you said earlier today when you said, wouldn't you agree that all of these guys are better competition than what Bud got? That's a perfect example right there. You could say Rolly fought better competition than anybody. Because anybody will fucking fight him. That's what I'm trying to show you.
Yeah, he fought Tank and he fought Ryan. No, sorry. He fought Tank.
He's gonna fight Ryan.
He fight, who else did he fight?
Ryan. Pitbull. He's gonna get whoever he wants. Who won't take him? It's easy money. It's a name.
Well, did I say that Crawford? Well, yeah, compared to Canelo,
you were saying he hasn't fought anybody, and I'm trying to explain to you, those guys don't get the fights. It's like Shakur. They mandated Pitbull to fight him. He said, "Fuck no." Rolly said no. Ryan said no. A lot of them, they don't want to fight him. And that's what makes it so crazy to me. It's like they won't fight him, but they'll fight Tank. And it's like these people think that Shakur can't fucking fight. You think that's normal? It's the same thing. Sean Porter wanted Spence, not Crawford. Danny Garcia wanted Spence, not Crawford. Everybody wanted Spence when he had the belts. Boots wanted Spence, not Crawford.
But Dito, Dude, the reason why they wanted Spence and not Crawford because they were on the same side. They were both.
That's
They were all. No,
bullshit.
hold on, sir. Because this is the thing, right? So a guy like Sean Porter calling out somebody like Terence Crawford, knowing damn well that those fights wouldn't have happened because Crawford at that time was most likely with Top Rank and Sean Porter was with PBC. I'm just saying. So we've seen that many times where other people from other sides of the streets they call somebody else out, knowing damn well that they won't get those fights because of
Carl,
the promotional companies that are in between that shit.
Carl, let me
Go
break
ahead,
some
sir.
down.
No, that's my opinion. Go
I'm
ahead, sir.
gonna break some down for you. It's the same fucking thing that's going on right now. None of these guys have to be on the same fucking. Don't buy that bullshit. Stop buying it. It ain't no different than Schofield right now. Schofield said he wanted to fight Shakur. The promoters do not want that fight. Then you see De La Hoya come out and say he wants to fight my fucking prospect. He's a fucking prospect. Why would he want to fight him?
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? That's why it goes back to what I just told you. If the fighter wants to fight, a promoter is nothing but an agent. You
Yeah,
can't
you're right.
stop him
Yeah.
from fucking fighting who he wants to fucking fight. If he says, I want to fight him and only fucking him, you got him. And that's what Schofield basically said. That's why Schofield got the fight. Because if it was up to the promoter, he could have just fucking stayed away and never fought him. And they could have went and said the same shit what you're saying. Well, they on different sides of the street. Now, let me go even further with that. When you talk about Terence Crawford, here's what you didn't know. They had been sending people from PBC every fucking other week that they thought had an opportunity. For example, Lamont Peterson was a champion. Felix Diaz arguably whooped Lamont Peterson ass. I think they gave him a draw or something, but he should have got the win. Well, they sent him from the PBC side straight to Terence Crawford. He lost. They sent John Molino. He lost. They sent Thomas Delorme. He lost.
Remember?
The only thing that they were doing was sending people who didn't have a fucking belt. But the people that had a belt, they weren't willing to risk it.
Yeah.
Don't buy that bullshit, bro. Don't
Oh
buy
no,
that.
no, you're right. You're right. So
I know I'm right. Don't buy that bullshit.
But I'm just giving you an example.
And another one, I got one even worse.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Tank can't fucking make a fight with Shakur, right? They say, oh, even right now, they say, well, if he wanted to fight him, he would have signed with PBC. Why he didn't sign with PBC? They wanted to do a 2-fight deal. He was scared of Tank. He was scared of Tank. But guess what? It's funny how did that fucking contract get to Loma? Ain't Loma on ESPN?
Right. It's been on ESPN.
That's fucking funny, ain't it? It's fucking funny, ain't it? And then they say Shakur ain't do shit when he came to 135. Excuse me, he had 126 belt. He unified 130. Now you got Lamont Roach. What did he do? Oh, he didn't have to do nothing. Oh, okay. Man, stop buying that fucking bullshit these stupid ass fans keep saying. They got an excuse for every fucking thing. I don't play that shit, man. I just laugh at them. It's funny because they fucking want to. They tougher than their fighters. The people on YouTube tougher than they fucking fighters they like.
Yeah, man. So, what do you think about Lamont Roach? Does any chance or anything?
I don't have nothing against that guy. I'm not. I mean, I just look at it for what it is. I'm not saying he's not, a real fighter, and that I would never say he's not a fighter. I'm just saying that obviously he's not on the level of some of the other fighters. Come on, Jamel Herring beat him. You do know that, right?
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, it's working backwards. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's one of the things that is kind of crazy. Like because I was watching some of these. Well, I was watching the David Morrell Benavides, and people in the chat were saying Tank is the face of boxing. And I'm like, all right, cool. That sounds crazy, but there's actual people that believe that, right? When you look at Tank, and Tank is actually not trying to be the face of boxing. He's trying to retire. He's not happy with this shit. And it shows. Like, he's just going through the motions and fighting the fighters that they're telling him to fight. to make the most amount of money with the least amount of resistance behind it. I mean, so
Mhm.
it's it's one of those things where like marketing.
Sooner or later, you either got to leave or your ass gonna get exposed.
Yeah.
Simple and plain. Simple and plain. Styles made fights. I used to always sit up and say, when they first were in that welterweight, a lot of people didn't like it. The only reason I would lean toward Bud, but I thought he would give Bud serious issues because of his body. But I used to always think Keith Thurman was the one who would have
I was
gave
about
Bud.
to say that.
He would have gave Bud the most problems, and I'll tell you why. Because he's so fucking athletic and he could punch good and hard, and he had that overhand right. That's the punch that has seemed to be the most vulnerable of Terrence Crawford, the overhand right.
Man, Keith Thurman fought everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like
He done too. He's another one that's just out here doing the same bullshit, playing. He's just trying to make some money now. He don't want the tough guys. He want to make some money, and I get it. And that's fine. When you earn that, some of these guys haven't earned that. And I have a problem with that. Canelo earned that. Crawford earned that. And people will sit up and say to this day, Crawford ain't fought nobody. Well, excuse me. Too bad. That's not his fault. Y'all keep letting nobodies get all these goddamn belts. Because some kind of way he ended up with all them goddamn belts.
right. So this is the thing, right? Like Keith Thurman, I think if you put him against the right people, I think if he fights Danny Garcia like at 154, 160, I think that's a good fight. You know what I'm saying?
You want to see a rematch?
Yeah. Why not?
I mean, it's good for those two guys. And see, that's what I'm saying. When they're at that level in their career, I mean, they know that they're not the best. They understand that.
But they're not fighting these young dudes, and you know what I'm saying. And like, did you see with Danny Garcia versus Lara?
Yeah, Laura. I told you not to fuck with Laura. Remember I used to tell y'all that?
He looks way better now.
Man, Laura been that dude. He's another one. Once again, nobody really fucks with him. They just let them just roam and keep them on the low, keep them on the hush hush. Because if we start putting them in there with all these other guys, we'll find out that he probably is the best one or one of the best one. And he's actually older now. They already fucked over his career hiding from him. They've been hiding from him. He beat Paul Williams. Go back and look
Yeah,
at
I
it.
remember that.
He beat Paul Williams' ass. Like I said, I'm not trying to be mean, but arguably, I think that he beat Canelo too. But hey, it is what it is. All you got to do is look at the fight and look at the faces before the card is announced. They knew they fucked up, but it was it was Golden Boy and De La Hoya and them got a lot of bad news for that, the way they did that fight. People were mad about that, the way that decision went. They thought they got robbed.
One of those things is for me is right. Even if let's say Canelo did lose against Laura, he still continued to beat other fighters.
It doesn't matter.
Compete against all these guys, right? Right.
It wouldn't matter to me because you know why? He fucking was fighting fucking killers.
Right.
If you fight killers, you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
You think I care about Pacquiao lost 6 times?
Yeah.
If Pacquiao was fighting tomorrow and he was in his fucking 30s or whatever, and fucking Tank, with all due respect, even though I like Tank, it's a no-brainer for me. I'm watching fucking Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna stop me from watching Pacquiao. I don't give a. Nobody's gonna stop me from watching Evander Holyfield. He had fucking 4-5 losses too. What the fuck that mean to me? But who are the losses to? Fucking 2 of them to Lennox Lewis, 2 to Riddick Bowe. Come on, man. He fighting every fucking body. Ruiz, fucking James Toney. This shit is unheard of.
Yeah.
He fought fucking George Foreman. He gave the old ass man a shot. He didn't give a fuck who it was, young, old, whatever. He's getting in the ring and he gonna fight.
Yeah, selective fighting.
Gatekeeper, Burt Cooper, he fought them all, bro.
Yeah,
All them guys were dangerous.
if you have a selective record, like, oh, I'm gonna do this, you know what I'm saying? Manufactured. That's what they say, right?
That's what they say. I mean, what do you think? What do you think if I, for example, if I came into a division, let's say, for example, and it was, let's say, Boots, Terrence Crawford, and Earl Spence was at welterweight. I come in and I get a belt, and then one of them guys right there, Spence, Boots, or Crawford, call me out, and then I say, I'm gonna go up and fight Charlo at 154. And then after I fight him, I'm gonna go back down to 140 and I'm gonna fight Richard Hitchens. I got a belt at 140 and 154, but I still got my belt at 147, but I ain't unified with none of them guys. That don't seem kind of weird to you?
Yeah, that's weird as fuck.
That's what a lot of these motherfuckers do. And I don't respect it.
Okay, so let's say.
Not saying you can't do it once or twice if it's a big ass fight. I get it. But just to do this shit, just to do it with some mediocre names, nah, bro.
All right, so let's say if those three were in that weight division, and you had to fight the three, in which order would you fight? Would you fight Boots? Let's say Errol Spence or Crawford? And in which order would you fight? I think it's kind of simple, easy answer, right?
I don't think that's really a legitimate thing to go, because I think everybody's gonna have a different way of going about it. Some people gonna want to go and get the tough one out the way, because once you get the tough one out the way, guess what? The other ones fucking get in line. They're intimidated. Yeah. So that can go either way, or you can say, like Earl said, which they try to reverse that shit too. I'm gonna take the easy route. That ain't what he meant. That ain't what he meant. Get the fuck out of here. That is what he meant. That is. And now you know exactly what he meant when you saw the fight. Now you see the difference.
Yeah. So, would the easy route would be Boots, Spence, then Crawford, right?
No, for me it would be Spence, Boots, then Crawford.
Spence, Boots, then Crawford. Oh shit. Spence would be the easiest of the three?
For me, yes.
Oh shit.
For me, yes.
So you don't think Spence could beat Boots? You think Boots would beat
I don't.
Spence? Wow. Ooh.
I don't. I think when I look at Spence fights, it pisses people off. And it's not that I don't like him. I do like Spence. I just honestly feel like most of the fights, it was just worn off, not a skill thing. It was worn off, I'm going to break your ass. Just like he told Crawford. Sooner or later, he's going to break. It's not your boxing skills that are breaking him. It's just you are overpowering, over-bullying a person.
Oversizing them most of the time. Yeah, I agree.
When you see a person, it's like a child. You know how if you were to beat on your son, he just ball up and you keep hitting on him? He's not fighting back, bro. What happens when someone fight back?
You're overwhelming them. You're just like boom, 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 boom. I think exactly.
And that's the reason why I said I think he would be the one I would want to go first. The other ones are winning on skills, counterpunching, and
athleticism.
Shit that you don't see. And wow, where the fuck that came from? I think Spence, yes, he can box, but I think the people see the shots is just a lot of fucking power and it overwhelms you.
No, but you think that Boots would be able to beat Spence? Even so, aren't they?
The early Spence, it would have been interesting because, but right now,
before Crawford,
I definitely would take.
Before if you just eliminate the thought that Crawford
before he fought Crawford, I think it's a good fight. The problem that I have right now is what I told you earlier.
Mm-hmm.
When a fighter fights a fighter that is so good that, for example, you do know that you ever seen the Felix Diaz and Terrence Crawford fight?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Dominican Felix Diaz, 140 pounds. He used to fight with Robert Garcia.
Yes, but the thing what I'm talking about in that fight, and it's not just him. He did the same thing against what's the other one on Beltran.
Yeah.
If you go back and look,
you're remembering it now too.
Crawford has an ability that he'll take something away from you that you'll be afraid to throw it. You won't even throw a right hand because you know what's going to happen if you throw it.
Yeah.
You won't even throw it.
Makes you think
That's
twice.
when you know that you're in there with a real skilled fighter. I've never seen, for example, those fighters like Spence take something completely away from you where, hey, I ain't gonna throw this no more. I'm scared to throw it because if I throw this, he gonna counter me every time I throw it. I've never seen that. Some fighters have an ability to do that, take something away from you that you won't use it. And I think that separates the great ones from the good ones.
You know what's crazy is that I think Spence reminds me, well, Benavides reminds me of Spence.
Yeah, he overwhelms people. He's
Yeah,
another one.
right.
But he does counterpunch very good, though. You got to be careful with Benavidez.
Okay, but
You got to be careful with him. He's underestimated as a boxer, and the reason why he's underestimated because he follows people and walks around, but he actually can box, and that's what people are going to find out. I think he's a better boxer than what you give him credit for.
I think so
What
too.
people give him credit. He just don't use it. He's fell in love with the bullying style, but I do think he can box.
Yeah, because he's sparred the
Yes,
Chipper
he's a good
J's,
boxer.
the Bivels, the Sordos, the all of those guys. Kelly Pavlik's, he can box. I remember so I like Benavides. There's some weirdo that is a big Benavides fanboy, so a lot of people don't want to see Benavides win, but I do like Benavides. But I also respect the skills and the fundamentals that Morel has, the Cuban style of boxing. Now, can that last, 12 rounds, and can he continue?
That's the only test. What you just said. Can it last 12 rounds?
Can he move? Can he, be defensive? Can he fight backwards? Can he fight forward? Can he, hit Benavides with a good enough shot to keep him honest and humble him, and make him hesitant? Where Benavides is not throwing combinations and not walking him down and not using that robotic high guard that Moreau says he has. You know what I'm saying? He
See,
calls it a RoboCop.
can it's gonna be interesting, man. That whole fight is gonna be interesting. People with a high guard, you need to know how to attack a high guard. Does he know how to attack a high guard? I don't know. But I've seen people with high guards just give some people problems, serious problems, because they just don't know how to fight a high guard. That's how Castano was. Castano is like that. His high guard gives people fits.
Yeah.
His counter punching ability, along with that high guard, it gives people fits. Oscar Valdez is one. He fights with a high guard and tries to walk you down. But when you get someone that knows how to jab and split the guard and throw around the guard, it can be a problem. Like Shakur was a problem for him. He knew how to do it.
Yeah, split it down the middle. Shoot the
Charlo,
jab to the body.
Charlo, the first time, you can see it. He lost that first fight. I'm sorry, he lost the first fight. That's why he was happy with the draw. He know he lost. The second fight, they learned how to fight against the top guard. He learned to jab the gut, split the high guard, and he figured it out. But some people don't know how to do that, so that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, this is one of the things that if I'm looking at him, you also have to look at the footwork. So like Benavides, when he fights, well, you know what? Instead of thinking about it, let's watch this shit, okay? So let's watch the breakdown, Benavides versus Morel. Because like this is one of the things. I think all of these things are going to be. That's one of the things that you're going to need to know, right? The footwork, the defense, everything, right? So all of these things are going to, and the endurance. Here we go, boys. 1 second. I'm gonna set this shit up real quick.
Guy. He's been talking about me for a while, for about 2 or 3 years. Disrespecting me,
See that?
disrespecting my dad.
Fight fans, welcome back.
So now, he wanted to take it personal with me. So I'm personally gonna break his fucking mouth so he has something to remember me by.
I don't know why people think that David Morrell is gonna scare me or his power, man. I've been around this my whole life.
Now,
bro, I don't give a whatever you say. Shut up. Okay.
That's when he beat
You hear that?
Yeah.
You hear that, Carlos?
What did he say?
He said, I don't know why people think David Morrell is going to scare me with his power.
Yeah, but he hits accurately. I think.
Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. He just said, I don't think why the people think I'm going to be scared of David Morrell because of his power. But if you watch the press conference today, he's saying, don't be scared. Morrell is not scared.
Yeah, I don't think Morrell's scared. I don't think he's all that shit.
And that right there is kind of making me a little curious about Benavidez, where his mind is in this fight. It's almost like he knows he's going to go up against somebody that has power like him, just as big as him, and a lot of people think he's a better boxer. So he's got a lot on his mind. That's what that's telling me.
That's what I saw.
And I just told you, I think Benavidez wins by experience. But I'm telling you right now, that is showing some signs of uncomfortable.
Yeah, I saw. He looked definitely. Benavidez looked kind of uncomfortable in this last press conference.
Think that David Morrell is gonna scare me or his power, man. I've been around this my whole life.
Now,
bro, I don't give a whatever you say. Shut up. Okay.
Everybody say he's the best, he's great, whatever. But bro, this is not impressed me.
Morrell also followed him, bro.
What happened?
Morrell also followed him. So what the fuck is he acting like Morrell scared of him for?
Yeah.
Morrell, this ain't just he asked for a fight and then you gave him the fight and he's scared. No, this motherfucker been chasing you about 3-4 years, bro. And when you moved up, he moved up. He said, wherever you go, he's gonna go.
What's his name? Let's go, champ.
Yeah, you know.
You can following.
And you know who else? You know who else doing the same shit? And everybody wants to sit up and talk about who whooped his ass. Like I said, it doesn't matter. Styles make fights. Maybe Andy did beat his ass. I don't think Andy had beat him as a pro. Keyshawn.
Yeah.
And you know what Keyshawn told Tank? They think I'm going to go up to 140. But I'm letting you know, I'm going to stay right here and you can fight me or you can fucking retire. I'm not leaving the division. That's fucking kind of like embarrassing when somebody say shit like that.
Facts.
I mean, if he gets one of the belts and you don't want to fight him, I mean, that says everything. He's telling you, I'm not going nowhere. So basically what he's saying to you is, motherfucker, you'll never be undisputed because I ain't going nowhere unless you fight me.
Tank should be undisputed by now. He's already, how old is he? You know what I'm saying?
Man, Tank ain't trying to be undisputed.
With boxing set for a refresh, a New Year dose of destruction promises to get 2025 off to a bang.
Boom, baby! The biggest problem is this. All the money is in Canelo Alvarez. But the best fight is probably Benavidez versus Morrell.
Too hard-hitting.
Is it true? Viterbia versus Bill, I think is.
That's up there with it though. That's the same thing. Both of those up there with it.
Yeah.
He's basically saying that, you know, us having two fighters, that the pressure and the risk.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, I think
the risk for all of those fights that he just said, he's right. Those fights are more risk. They're young guys that could change their career drastically. They could go on to be the pound for pound fighters. Like if David Morrell whoops Benavidez, he's arguably pound for pound. Oh yeah.
All right, we can talk about pound for pound in a second, but
He's definitely going to be argued. I'm just saying he's going to be up there. You got to give it to him.
But Dito, how so? Because if they're not beating any of the champions, these guys are both lineal champions.
I
Not lineal,
think,
not
I
lineal.
think,
They're
I think to the,
interim
I
champions.
think to the naked eye, and knowing that Canelo ain't gonna give Benavidez an opportunity.
But these are at 175. It's not 168. These are
Yeah.
for belts. These guys should be fighting guys like Beterbiev and Bivol, right? So I think
Yeah.
that if these guys fight Benavidez and Morel,
The
and
winner
then
gets one.
and the winner fights Beterbiev and Bivol, and then the winner of those two fights would be cracking that the pound for pound list, in my opinion.
I agree.
To be
I
the
agree,
best.
but they're already in it though. That's the thing.
Yeah,
they're already in it.
So okay, do you have Tank in your pound for pound top 10?
If I had a pound for pound, no, I wouldn't.
No. Okay, so,
because I would force his ass to fight.
Right.
Yes, he is naturally. If I sit up and say, do I think he's one of the pound for pound fighters? Yes.
Yeah.
But you don't get to go in the motherfucker just for what I think.
Yeah, no, you're right. So,
that's the difference.
So, I agree, right? So, okay. Theoretically, visually, Tank is a pound for pound. He has all the potential to be a pound for pound, top 5, right?
Yeah, we think he is. We all can agree on that. Yes, if I had to sit up and say who are your top fighters, yes,
but
I could put them on the list. But as an athlete, you don't get to just sit up and have a name and I get it and I say, oh yeah, he's better than me. It doesn't work like that because when Jordan get on that court every day, it's no guarantee. Like he might bust Allen Iverson ass, he might bust Clyde Drexler ass, but guess what? He come on Thursday night, Penny Hardaway dropped his ass off.
Yeah.
You don't get to just say that motherfucker better than Penny Hardaway. You got to fucking get on the court.
Right. So accolades and resume wise, Tank is not in there. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the problem.
Right.
Everything looks good on paper. Shit, Deontay Wilder was one of the highlight reels of the fucking world. We all love to see him. We think he was the best heavyweight in the world. He'll never lose. But once he got dropped, the intimidation goes out. Now look, that can be Tank. It happens all the time. Somebody knocks everybody out. All of a sudden, one guy stands up to him. Holyfield, Mike Tyson. One guy stands up to him. After that, a lot of motherfuckers start standing up to him.
And they all take turns on beating him. They just become a name. They just like a
because
Ricardo
nobody fears you no more.
Yeah.
Once the fear is gone, man, now you got to fight. Now we find out what type of fighters you are. That's why it's always exciting to see fighters that have 4 or 5 losses and they still go on to have their career like a Pacquiao, or a Holyfield. That's when it shows a lot about what type of fighter. Those are warriors. I wouldn't even call them boxers. They're warriors.
Right.
They're warriors, bro.
Because some of these fighters, once their code gets cracked, you know how to beat them. They're not the same. They go from invincible to being victims. Basically, you just know how to fucking beat them. You know what I'm saying? And then you have guys that have losses, you know what I'm saying, that have gone through fights and they win, lose, or draw, but you know that you're gonna have a tough fight against them. You know what I'm saying? There's very few of them. They're built different. They're not the same.
They just understand. Some people understand that, hey, you can go into a fight with somebody like Canelo. Canelo hit you with that first punch and you like, oh shit, this motherfucker hits like a mule. And you're afraid, you're intimidated. So the next punch he hit me with, fuck that, I'm gonna go ahead and drop. Oh, he hit him with a body shot. Fuck that, I ain't getting up. I'll just take the count and get this money. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. But once someone sees Canelo hit someone hard and that guy stand up to him and knock his ass out, the next guy is like, oh, I know it's gonna be hard. I just gotta overcome this shit. Their mindset is like, if I can just overcome this, I'm gonna get him. And that's what people don't understand. Some people, they lose off intimidation. So when I see someone have a real fight, they don't have to have a name. I can look at them and say, oh, this guy can fight. Yeah. I don't need no name to understand when a guy can fight. Some people need to know a name. All these guys say every time, oh, he fucking went 10 rounds with a nobody.
Yeah, but what do you know about that nobody? Because you don't know him doesn't mean that he's a nobody. Some of these nobodies, they're there. They went through the ranks.
That's my point. That's what I'm trying to say. They don't understand boxing. They just see a guy and they say, "Well, he struggled with him, and he ain't nobody. Who he beat? Who he?" Just because we don't know those guys, don't mean that they can't fucking fight. Stop saying that shit.
So who do you look forward to? What up and coming fighter do you look forward to watching?
Charles, what's his name? Charles Cromwell or whatever. That guy there, man. I saw one of his fights. I am extremely impressed. I am very, very impressed with him as a fighter. I want to see more of him. That's who I like. That's the up and coming fighter that I saw. Doesn't have a big name, but I just hell, even De Los Santos. I know he got a loss, and I know he lost to Shakur, but I'm very interested to see what champion or who's going to give him a chance to get a fight. He'll fight Tio.
Right. And all right. And what do you think about?
He was a big 35. I'm sure he'll move to 140 and fight him.
What do you think?
I want to see somebody fight De Los Santos. I want to see El Rayo fucking give him his rematch. Didn't he knock you out? You're the one with the belt.
Is that
you don't want
Santos
the rematch?
at 140 now?
No, but I'm saying he's a big 135. He could easily go to 140. If they offered him, I'm more than 100% sure he would take the fight.
Yeah, but
that's
it
what
would be
I'm
up
saying.
to him to move up and call him out. No.
Well, he can't. That's the thing. He can't make the fight. It's like Tank. Shakur can't make the fight. What makes you think Shakur can make Tank fight him?
Yeah, I
How?
think it would be Tank though. If Tank
Exactly.
Tank would want the fight. Yeah, it would.
Just like Crawford. Crawford couldn't make Canelo fight him.
Yeah.
He can X, but that's all you can do is X. And every time they X, that's when they get blackballed and everybody start hating their ass.
Well, okay.
Because the fighter don't want to fight him, and then they start blackballing the fighter, and everybody hates him. Oh, he always calling out Tank. He need to fight him. He need to fight Keyshawn. Why they can't fight? He need to fight Andy. Andy beat his ass. I'm like, man, they go everywhere to avoid them motherfuckers, get that pressure off of Tank. And that shit is funny to me.
Okay. Now, but I agree. Tank, Shakur, they should be fighting. They should have fought.
All the motherfuckers want to fight. All of them. Not and I ain't one of the motherfuckers that say Shakur and Keyshawn can't fight. They ass need to fight too. But I will say this. What the fuck make you think they're gonna fight first? Why you want to see them fight first? They friends. They gonna fight last. They definitely not gonna fight each other before they fight your ass. So that don't make sense to me when they say fight each other.
Yeah, that's. And I don't.
Why the fuck is me and you buddies, and we fight in the same division? What the fuck we gonna fight each other first for? If anything, I want to see you do good. You want to see me do good, and we'll fight when both of us get all the belts.
Well, to get the belts and then move up, right?
I mean, whatever we decide to do, we're not finna sit up and fight each other. If we call ourselves best friends, and there's other people with the belts, we gonna fuck them other people up first before we fuck each other up first. You agree?
Well, that's the thing.
Why would I fuck you up? Wait a minute. Why would I fuck you up and then expect you to go fight the other people in the division when you're fucked up after I done fucked you up and you're my friend?
But detail, if everybody else is not willing to fight me and you're the only motherfucker and we can make money, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fight you.
You're right, but at this point,
because like this is the thing though, like so if you know, in order to prove the fact that Tank is a duck, even two fighters that are friends are more willing to make a fight happen as opposed to somebody that's just ducking. You can prove that Tank is a duck by the simple fact by the two friends that are supposedly not willing to fight each other because they have other competition are making a fight.
I don't know, man. I don't even understand how that shit even possible. As boxing, man. I look at that shit and it's kind of embarrassing. Somebody to be somewhere and motherfuckers ain't unified since 2019. This shit is crazy, man. You almost got a fucking full decade around this motherfucker. That shit is funny.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. Motherfuckers then became 2-time undisputed, and you ain't even unified since you had your belt.
That's crazy. You're speaking on Tank Davis, huh?
You fucking right. I'm speaking on that shit because this shit don't make sense.
No, it's true.
I don't care about nobody not liking me.
Devin Haney came
I'm
in.
about the sport. Fuck the fighters. I'm about the sport.
No, I agree. And this is the thing.
You're fucking the sport up. That's what you're doing. You're fucking the sport up. Yes, this shit will be just like Mayweather. It's nice. You had your era. Okay, we get it. Your money, Mayweather. Yes. But what about this sport when you're gone? We care about the sport. We ain't trying to have that shit, what they doing. We ain't trying to have this shit. You got motherfuckers right now don't even have a belt. And they'll tell a motherfucker in a minute, nah, he got to do something. He ain't on my level. I heard Keyshawn say that about Andy Cruz now. Motherfucker, you ain't even got your belt yet. You see how that work? It's getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
It was the people with the belt. Now you got motherfuckers that ain't even got belts talking about, nah, they ain't on my level. I ain't giving them no chance.
Yeah, I don't.
It's getting worse and worse.
But they want money though. It's like you're making money off.
No, they don't want money. That's what I used to think it was. Well, Tank proved that it ain't about the money. Because if he wanted some money, he can take his ass over there and fight in the riot season. He don't want parts of that shit. So it ain't about the money. They can stop that shit too. First, it wasn't about the belts. It was about the money. Now it ain't about the money or the belts. So my thing is, what the hell are we here for?
Yeah. And what's the? Did you see Tank is saying that he's willing to fight Inoue? Right after, like right before the Inoue fight, he was like, "Yeah, or he was like saluting Inoue."
I wonder if he gonna put a clause on himself that he can't gain over 10 pounds in this shit when he fight him. Cause he gonna be the bigger man. Is he gonna put a clause on himself saying the same shit in a way as a little ass dude? See, your shit is all fucked up, man. It comes out when people show you who they are. Believe the shit. Yeah. Believe that. Stop fucking trying to make people not be who they are and trying to make people be who you want them to be. Just believe who the fuck they are. Terrence Crawford talking about fighting at 168, fucking Canelo, jumping up from 154, no fucking weight clause. That's a real motherfucking fighter. Stop comparing them to these motherfuckers that ain't fucking real fighters. And they get mad at me when I say that. It's different. It's levels to the shit.
Prove yourself you're great. You have to take great fucking risk.
I mean, I'm just saying, you doing something to a fighter. I'm not saying you can't do it. You can tell a fighter not to do that. Okay, that's not so bad, but I'm just saying when you're doing every fucking body, that's not gonna look good on your resume when you sit up and say, yeah, I beat all these guys. And then you're looking at the list and you're like, fuck, 50% of them motherfuckers was on weight clauses, weren't able to be who they fucking normally are. It's not looking good for you.
So what do you look forward to this year that we already have on schedule?
The Belleville Benavides, the Morel and Benavides. Later on, obviously in September, Bud and Canelo. Hell, I even look at the El Rayo. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's gonna sell. El Rayo and Antoine Russell. That's a good one.
That's a good one too. Okay.
Because they tried to hype Gary Antoine Russell up to where he was this mean knockout artist that knocks every fucking body out. They even fucking gave Postal a knockout with fucking 8 seconds left to go in the fight. They gave what's his name, Bartholomew or whatever. I saw what he rocked Gary Antoine Russell as, but then when he got rocked, they stopped the fight. They want him to get knockouts. They trying to make him to look like he's this killer. So that fight will be interesting. I don't buy the hype, and we'll find out. El Rayo.
Yeah, that's the thing with the Russells. They talk a lot of shit. But goddamn, like, it's wild.
But they got that amateur pedigree to do that though.
Yeah.
They did a lot as amateurs, and everybody knew them, so they got the pedigree.
Yeah, no,
All these guys know each other, man. You do know that, right?
Yeah, yeah,
They
no, I know. They see each
they
other
know
in
each
the,
other.
in the
It's,
amateurs.
it's
Yeah.
like it's just like us in basketball. They
Yep.
all know each other, and they all heard the rumors.
Mhm.
Like we hear the rumors. Like we say, man, that motherfucking Kyrie, man, he bust such and such ass. They played 1-on-1. They know the rumors, so they know what they're getting into, and they know not what the fuck you get into.
Yeah, like the high school basketball and the summer leagues and things like that. Then you see these guys in the amateurs, and you see the talent, the skills, the prospects, and yeah, they've been around. Like Danny Garcia,
They got
Michael
an
Jordan.
idea, I tell you that. Even if they don't know, they got a good ass idea, just like De Los Santos. They got a good idea of what's going on. Don't let them fool you, acting like he ain't shit, and it's like who he beat. Who the fuck is De Los Santos? That's what they say all the time. Yeah, your fighter don't know him either. I see that all the time. They act like they don't know who they are. I watch Floyd act like he didn't know who the fuck Keith Thurman was when he was like #1 contender. Like who? Who is Keith Thurman? I never heard of him. I watched Keith Thurman play the same bullshit with Boots. Who? Oh yeah, I watched them the other day. That was my first time saying, motherfucker, you know who Boots is. Stop it.
And you should.
They all play them games, man.
If anybody's getting close to your radar, you should know who they are. You should start already. You know what I'm saying? Like you should already start thinking, okay, he's a potential threat. Let me start looking into his background. He's potentially getting close to where I'm at. You get what I'm saying? So let me see what
they
he's
know.
about. Or let me look at who's in front of me.
Oh, they know. They know. If
Right.
if their intentions and they really think they're the best fighter in the world and they want to be the best fighter, trust me, they know.
Yeah, that's one of those things is you should know your competition better than you know your friends.
They do. That's why they don't fight them. No, they do know.
Yeah. They're like, all right, I don't. And then they say, I don't know this guy. I don't know.
You think they don't know? They
No,
know.
I know.
Trust me, they know. You think David Benavidez don't know about David Morrell? You fucking got it.
Yeah,
I
he's
think
known about him.
I heard him say we watched one of his fights. Motherfucker, you been knew who he was. Don't play with me.
Yeah, you should look at everybody as if they're in your weight class. You should look at everybody as a competition. Especially if they have a amateur standout. If they're amateur standouts, if they're coming from any of those Soviet regions, Ukraine, Russia, Cuba. You know what I'm saying, with the good amateur pedigree coming out of the Olympics, you should already know who they are, and they're in your weight class.
They do. Well, Keyshawn kind of like doing it right now. I saw where he was sitting up playing with Andy Cruz. Who? Andy who? Who?
Yeah.
Who? See, that's what I'm saying. They want to keep those guys unpopular so they don't have to deal with them.
Okay, so what do you think about Andy Cruz and Keyshawn Davis? Who do you think would win?
As pros, I'll be honest with you. I've seen both of them fight as pros, and I just feel like Andy didn't translate as good of a pro as I think Keyshawn did.
Exactly. And I think, my bad. Let me just say it like this, right? Some some fathers or some trainers, they train them for more of the professional style of boxing, and some kids are taught the more of the boxing score and move
Yeah,
type of
amateur.
right. And those guys, when they're in the amateurs with the headgear and they're young, they're better than the kids that are trained for the professionals that are getting outscored because they're trying to land these big devastating punches, and they're winging these punches. They're not doing like, okay, so perfect examples like just straight punches, pop pop, just straight punches, amateur style, right? When you start opening up with left hooks and more dangerous punches that are knockout punches and professional style punches, you're gonna miss most of those punches. You know what I'm saying? Because they're wider, they're bigger.
Yes, I agree.
So yeah, Cruz could beat you in the amateurs, but Keyshawn Davis is gonna beat you in the pros because he's not gonna hit you with these, pew pew. He's gonna hit you with those.
Yeah, me and H, we disagree on that, but I don't ever argue with them. I just let them say it because they big on the Cuban fighters. I just let them say it. But I think my honest opinion, and that's not jealousy or anything, I just think that Keyshawn looks like the better pro. He looks like he's grown more, as a fighter. I just see the differences. And that's another thing. Iron sharpens iron, man. If you sitting up hanging around fucking Shakur and Bud Crawford every fucking day, you're probably getting better than all of them. See, all those guys fought when they were younger, but who has the best work ethic from what we hear? Let's talk about that. And I'm not saying that means that he'll win, but it does help him. I will tell you that. You think about all these guys, you look at them, Devin Haney, how he worked with Floyd a little bit. Then you think Shakur, he did a little work with Floyd. Then you think Tank, he did some work with Floyd, helping. They've been around each other. But then you look at Shakur, and it's like, all you hear is, man, that motherfucker spar everybody. Every time somebody comes in town, he wants to spar him. You think he's not getting better if he's that fucking active? I mean, I don't know what you do in life, but that's like you right now. You say you do your channel on all these video games. Well, guess what? I think you do know if you only do 1 hour and then the other guy's doing 24 hours a day, you think you can fuck with him?
No, these guys are good.
He's learning too fucking much.
Yeah, they do it over and over and over and over and over again.
He's only getting fucking better and better. That's what I'm telling you. So when you look at people like that, it's kind of like common sense. That's why when the Bud Crawford fight, once again, I bring that up, in the Earl Spence fight, man, you can't be fucking taking fucking years off, drinking in the club. Yeah, you can do that shit with me because I'm a normal nigga. But a motherfucker that's around this motherfucker grinding, living that shit, running every morning, nah, you're not finna play with them. Just like the players that play in the streets think they can play an NBA player. Nah, bro, that shit different. Them motherfuckers out every morning running hard as they can against the best athlete in the world.
Yeah,
Your competition.
They're sports nutritionists. They have fucking science
Man,
behind this shit.
You couldn't even stay on the court with one of them motherfuckers if they get down there and fight for position with you for fucking 4 plays in a row. You'll gas out right there immediately.
Right? They have specific weightlifting fucking shit just to fucking use their size and their reach and you know what I'm saying, like they exercise all that shit just like in boxing. You see, like when they do those exercises where they're turning and just moving their punches, you know what I'm saying, just to throw a left hand harder. You know what I'm saying? If you're a southpaw, boom. You know what I'm saying? They're using those bands to grab from the left hand side, stretch it all the way across. You know what I'm saying? Like they do those types of exercises to do those specific movements, just that one movement, just to turn your leg. You know what I'm saying? To pivot. You know what I'm saying? To use your back. You know what I'm saying? To use your neck. To use every single part of your body, your aspect. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
No doubt.
That's one of the things with these.
Man, you need your own boxing channel, man. You know the sport.
Who, me?
Yeah, you know the sport.
Yeah,
shit.
this is my own channel. This is my own channel right here.
I know it, but I'm saying you don't talk boxing a lot like that, do you?
So okay.
You more or less playing your game.
Well, this is the thing. Detail. For me, it's this channel. I've had it for a long time. It was never supposed to be just about boxing.
Okay.
So it was supposed to be about like playing video games, virtual reality, and things like that. It was kind of intended towards business. So the first time I was on Ellie Setback's channel was during the pandemic, and I got a chance to talk to him, right? Then I spoke to him during the pandemic, and I was on the channel for like a half hour. I love that shit. And I went to H Money's channel. Is the first channel that I went to on the YTBC. And then you know what I'm saying, I was just there cooking shit. Pow, 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 pow. You know what I'm saying? You saw me there, so you know what I mean? So then, I've been trying to like do other things, not just boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna start one probably a sports channel here. I just don't know when I want to do it. Right now, I just don't have I guess the energy and time to put into it. But when I get, it'll be probably later on this year. It might be here in a month, 2 months, 3 months. But I'm gonna start one, and I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it real, like open and down to earth, and try to give some people the recognition that deserve it, that don't get it. That's what I'm gonna focus on. I'm gonna focus on people that are just as good as these champions and don't get the recognition. I'll give you another fighter I like, and he got probably like 3, 4 fucking losses, but he's still a good fighter. I'll still watch him, Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of these what would they used to call them gatekeepers? No, like you could get through this guy.
I don't consider him a gatekeeper though, because for me, and I'm a big Lomachenko fan.
Yeah.
He arguably beat Lomachenko. He arguably beat Teofimo Lopez. How the fuck is he a gatekeeper?
Yeah. All I'm saying is like
I feel like he won both of those fights.
Yeah, that is crazy. So it is a mental thing, right? So if you don't believe that you lost to them, so does he only have 2 losses?
I think those are the only 2 losses he got.
All right, let's look him up right now. But right, if you don't believe that in your heart, like you look at Canelo, if he
I don't think he believes it in. Hello.
Yeah. Go ahead, sir.
My bad. I thought I knocked you off because I was trying to wipe my computer off.
No.
But
you get him.
No, I was saying that I don't think he lost because I didn't think he lost, so I know in his mind he probably didn't think he lost because in my mind I thought he fucking won.
Right, but some people can be mentally beaten that way. Do you know what I'm saying? They start second guessing themselves. They start fucking.
I don't think he had that problem though.
Yeah.
It's one thing, like you said, it's one thing to be outboxed and everything, but I never saw him as, like you said, being mentally outboxed or outperformed in any kind of way. I think he was there in the fight. I think he controlled the fight pretty good. So, no, I don't think he has that issue.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I think happens to some fighters. They start because fighting is a mental game. So if you start believing that and you start second guessing yourself, that split second is what gets you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what's going to be the big thing about the fight we're talking about, the Ramirez and Haney fight.
Yeah. And I don't think that Ramirez will second guess himself. I think that he's been through those wars more than Haney has. And I think that he takes some punches, but he also knows that he needs to take those punches in order for him to land his punches.
That fight gonna be interesting. I'm telling you, that's the one. Both of them are a little bit mentally. Which one is the mentally stronger? That's what that fight is gonna be about.
And if is Haney back? Is he damaged goods? Is he a one-trick pony? So, sometimes when fighters they lose, you almost want to see them more than you did if they were to win. Do you know what I'm saying? Because like if sometimes he's gonna be.
You're gonna see them more as if they won, because when they lose, they're vulnerable, and that's when everyone wants to fight you. I keep telling you that. Yeah. When you lose, you get the money. Like Caleb Plant, he lost to Benavidez. He lost to Canelo. He's there to get money. People know he can be beat. They're ready to fight him.
Berlanga versus Plant, good fight.
No problem. But I'm just saying, he feels the same way about Berlanga. He could beat Berlanga, I'm sure.
Yeah. What did you see? What did you think about Pacheco? He just fought this week.
He had a tough fight, but
do you think he's ready for the top 168s? The Berlangas, Munguias,
I definitely think Pacheco is just as good as Berlanga.
Oh no, I think Berlanga's better than Pacheco. In my opinion, my bad, sir.
I don't see a lot in Berlanga. I'm sorry. I don't see a lot in him. Mungia, he's so.
Mungia lost to. So
Yeah, I seen McGill lost too, and got knocked out and all of that. But I still don't see him as bad. I just don't see a lot of skills in Berlanga. That's all I'm saying. He's not a bad fighter, but he's not a great fighter.
Okay, let's put all the five, right? So you would have let's start with Berlanga, Plant, Mungia, Skull, and Billy. Those would be the top five besides Canelo at 168. No?
Billy is a tough fight because he hasn't lost yet.
But did you see how he was fighting in his last fight?
That's why I just said
Yeah.
the reason why he's a problem is only because his confidence. His intimidation and confidence is what makes him a dangerous fight for anybody. Once he loses, I think they'll start breaking him down. It just gonna take somebody with balls to stand there and fight.
Whoa, he fought Derevchenko, no? Do you see how he was getting hit by Derevchenko with one hand?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, once somebody goes ahead and beat him, I think it's going to be easy. That's what I just said. But right now he's on his high because of the confidence.
So who would be in between all of them? Who would be the top five? I think it would be Skull, Berlanga. Then I want to put Mungia. Then Billy. Shit.
Mungia and Berlanga is who need to fight. That's the fight.
Yeah.
That's the fight that needs to happen. And right now is the perfect time for both of them.
No, because
both coming off losses. They both got names. It's Puerto Rico versus Mexico. I mean, what do you want? It's the best time right now. Your names are ringing. You both just got out of the ring with Canelo. It's the best time right now.
Yeah, but
right now.
Mungia needs to get that rematch because he just got knocked out.
Yeah.
So he needs to kind of step back a little bit, get that rematch, and then maybe Berlanga. Berlanga, he just announced his 6-fight plan. Did you see that? I didn't. I saw it on YouTube, but I didn't really look at it.
That's scary in itself. How the fuck you got a 6-fight plan and you don't even know? That's why I say, man, this shit weird, bro. They gonna run me out of boxing. I'm gonna leave this shit alone.
Start watching fucking tennis. Fuck it.
6-fight fucking deal. How the fuck you got a 6-fight deal? You don't know where.
It's a 6-fight game plan. Like he's gonna pick 6 fighters that he's gonna be fighting and shit. That's what he said. I don't know. Let me look into it.
Yeah, they can have that bullshit. They can have that 6-fight game plan and all that bullshit, and he on my hit list. I don't buy into that shit. That shit is to keep you motherfuckers occupied so you'll keep buying their fucking tickets. That's all that shit is. Yeah. They make you they get you to pay to watch the journey, knowing all the while that motherfucker ain't none of them motherfuckers in the back. I'm gonna fight anyway.
Sorry. Berlanga's 6-fight deals. Berlanga's saying that he's gonna be fighting. He has like a 6-fight thing, like the people that he wants to fight. So, I mean, that's just gonna be his contract, no?
I guess.
That's wild. All right. Okay. Who did you have winning between Tyson Fury and Usyk? Did you think it was
both times?
Usyk both times. Okay. What about Beterbiev versus Bivol? Do you think that was controversial?
I didn't even. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I don't know why, and I still haven't really went back and watched it the way I need to. But I always thought, Bivol was the better boxer, but I also thought that Beterbiev would catch up to Bivol because I saw Bivol get rocked by Joe Smith, and And I also, heard some of the rumors of the Benavidez and Bivol sparring. So I kind of like leaned a little bit toward Benavidez, but it seems to me that they want Bivol to win, but I don't know if Bivol will be able to beat him. Matter of fact, I think the next time when they fight, I think Berturia might even do a little bit better than what he did the first time because he was starting to get to Bivol. Bivol was on the run a little bit, I think. He was fighting back. Don't get me wrong. He's a warrior, but I just think pure strength was starting to wear him down a little bit.
See, I wouldn't mind seeing Bivol win this one and then having
I
a
don't mind if
trilogy.
he wins.
And
Yeah, I
having a
don't mind.
trilogy, you know what I'm saying? Like we need a good trilogy, you know what I mean?
I don't think it's gonna happen, but hey.
Yeah, because Beterbiev.
You never know though, because Beterbiev is getting older and older, man.
But do you think that Beterbiev will ever go to like 175? You know what I'm saying? Sorry,
I don't
at cruiserweight. At cruiserweight.
If you look at his frame, I don't think he's a big guy. He's just strong as hell.
Yeah. But he beat what's it called? Usyk.
Yeah, he beat Usyk as an amateur, I know.
So like that, why wouldn't he be able to go to cruiserweight then go to heavyweight? I don't think that he will.
Sean Porter beat Usyk.
Yeah, that's true. I tell people that all the time.
Why he can't go to heavyweight? Exactly.
It's true.
That answer your question?
Yeah, no, you're right. Some people like Canelo, he's 5'8" and he's at 168, which is small for his size. And you see guys like Jermel and Boo Boo, and they can't really fight at 168. They don't have the size for it, right?
Yep.
Even though they're bigger.
Yeah, but their body, it's the body. It's the frame. Where's the weight at? Canelo weight is in his legs and his hips.
And his shoulders, back. Their back is fucking.
So yes, he can do it. Pitbull, the same thing. Look at his body style. But here's the problem though. When you run into a fighter that has so many attributes that are so much greater than yours, you're gonna have a problem. Like Pitbull just can't get in the ring with someone with the length of Fundora. It just can't happen.
Yeah.
The length is gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Even though you're only like 10 pounds away, it doesn't matter. The style just doesn't fit you. It doesn't match up. That's why I tell people, you got people sitting up saying, well, Crawford want to fight Canelo, why don't he fight Benavidez first? Benavidez already said it. They said, what would you do if you fought Crawford? He said, well, he's a hell of a fighter. The first thing I would do is use my length for an advantage because he's way fucking bigger.
Longer.
He's not going to try to engage with him. Why box with somebody that I don't have to box with? If I could just keep touching you on your head and pushing you away with my punch, push you away, just hit you in the chest, push you away, and you can never get close enough to me. What the fuck I'm going to let you inside and swing with you for?
But what about Figueroa? Omar Figueroa, look at him.
You mean, which one? You talking about the older one?
No, the little one.
The one finna fight on
Fulton, yeah. That's Omar, no?
But see, those guys, you got to understand, once again, those guys are not pure boxers. He's not in there to use his length.
Yeah,
he fucking doesn't even use his length. He's going to be in there probably fucking brawling more than fucking fooling.
Yeah, he fights to the competition. He likes to stay in there and fucking brawl.
I do think he's going to win, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I think he's
going to win. I think he's going to overwhelm Fulton this time.
Yeah. Do you think that Fulton will be the same? Because I think that Fulton is not getting the respect that he should. Because even though he lost to what they call it, Anui, don't throw him away. Don't act like he's, you know what I'm saying, like he ain't shit. Like Fulton's still.
But see, once again, it's not the fact that he's not shit. It's the fact that will he be the same?
Yeah.
It's like, for example, if I feint at you, if I keep hitting you in your gut, right? Let's say I keep hitting you on the left side of your body, and I keep feinting at it, and I come over the top and knock you out. Now, you're going to remember that. So when I start fainting at you and I cock my right hand, you might get a reaction from. I might get a reaction from you every time that I do that.
Yep.
Because that gives you flashbacks. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. And it
And
makes you drop your
that,
hand.
that might be all I need to do every time we engage and I don't want to engage with you. Raise my right hand like I'm trying to fucking throw it. And that might be all I need to win the fight.
Yep.
It works to keep you where I want you. When I don't want to engage, I just raise that right hand up and I get me a little breather. It gives me a breather. And although I'm ready to be knocked out, you won't do it because you're seeing that right hand and it's making you think.
Yeah.
So it gives me the time to breathe. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, so not just that though, so let's say if you do lift your right hand like you're going to throw, like let's say a jab with your southpaw, right? Then and that person flinches that split second. So if he flinches and lifts his guard up, then you go to the body. You know what I'm saying? Or if he tries to catch a hook, a left hook, or right hook, he's gonna be open straight down the middle. So yeah, you make him second guess. You make him remember when he was getting hit with that same type of deadly punch, right? So that's what you would have to do against like Haney, right? So if you remind Haney how he kept getting caught with that left hook, you know what I'm saying? You make him lift his hand up all the time, then you're going to
Correct.
look for that
You go
opening.
right down the middle.
Exactly. And then you constantly do the same thing over and over again. Then he leaves, then he stops blocking that left hook for that left hook. Then you use the left hook. So those variables are going to be there, but you need a good trainer and a good plan, and
But
in
you
order to
can't.
do that.
Some of that stuff you can't train though. See, that's what people don't understand. A trainer can do only so much. That's what make me like fighters when I see certain things that they have an ability to do. There are fighters, for example, that you can train them and they can box, and you say, "You're a hell of a fucking boxer." But then when a fight breaks out, some very, very few, very, very, very few people have the ability to fight, to all out fight, but they can stay in boxing mode while they fighting.
You know what
That
that's
makes
called?
sense? That makes sense what I just said?
Yeah. It's called that motherfucker got squabbles. That motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Like he's you don't need
He
to
can
keep.
stay in boxing mode. Like, for example, I can all out fight with you. Me and you can just go wild. We can go wild with each other. But the difference is you just fucking swinging. You done left all technique and don't do this shit and went out the door. But I'm fighting wild. But the difference is I'm still in boxing mode. I'm locked in, and what I'm supposed to do as a boxer, I'm still trying to throw inside your wild hooks. I'm still trying to throw over the top of your jabs while you. I'm still in boxing mode, but I'm fighting. But I'm still in my boxing mode fighting. Some people leave boxing mode
Yeah.
and they fucking fighting, and them the ones get knocked the fuck out because boxing is a sport for a reason. Those guys are pros for a reason. I keep telling people that. That's why I would never fight no fucking real boxer. I'll fight fucking Rolly. I'm not fucking scared of that.
Rolly, Kingpin Rolly.
I mean, I'm just being honest. There's certain people that know what they doing. You don't fuck with the ones that know what they doing. They took this shit up as a profession and been doing it since they were 5 and 6 years old. Trust me, they know exactly where they're trying to hit you. They know what part of your chin you're trying to touch. They know what part of the back of their head you're trying to touch. That shit cuts lights out, and you know where them spots at.
Yeah, or you just time that shit. Perfect
They
fucking
know
punch to the
exactly where them
chin.
spots are.
Boom. That's it.
And the more you knock a person out, guess what? The better you're becoming at it. Each time you knock a motherfucker out, they learning. They learning. They know exactly when they want to hit you. Learning. Sure do. They learning. They know. Don't know if you ever knew that, but each time they hit your ass and knock you out, they're learning more and more on how to do it, when to time it. And that's why they get so good at it.
Yeah, they're perfected. Yeah, better. And so, but that's one of the reasons why some, like Devin Haney, they would bring young fighters to Mexico to get those wins, to get those experience, to get that feeling of winning. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're fighting, lesser competition, it's just the like kind of that reward, like, oh, I'm, or feeling that
Hey,
power.
Cause,
Go
give
ahead,
me,
sir, go
give
ahead,
me, give me about five to not. It may not even be 5 minutes. Give me 5 to 10 minutes though, at the worst. Give me 5-10 minutes.
go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. Yo, 1 second, yo. Oop. There you go. Who saw the motherfucking amigos? Let me see what's up with y'all. I don't know why I can't see none of my comments in my motherfucking chat, dude. Wait up. Yo, can't see nothing.
Yeah, I'm back. My bad.
All good, all good, all good. You know my homie, Black and Brown Boxing?
What was that?
You know my homie, Black and Brown?
Mm-mm.
No.
Well, G till he got into the ring with
hold
Canelo
on.
Alvarez.
Let me show you real quick. Oh shit. Okay.
Canelo's out here making superstars, bro. Stetson, what up, bro? My boy Stetson Riker, my bad. What kind of name is that, bro? Stetson Riker? All
That's the
right, that's
homie.
dope.
I did a
My
lot of
boy
his
Riker.
His graphics
Stetson,
and shit.
ain't that a cologne, bro?
Did a lot of his graphics and shit. But yeah, man, I wish I could fucking fight you, bro. In a boxing game.
Yeah, I thought you was on it. That's why I was like, you still on your computer playing it though, right?
Oh yeah. That's the only thing. When I paid for it, when I bought the game, it was $30, and then you guys paid $60-$70.
Yeah, and then we had to pay for the extra package to get
the DLC
like
and shit like that.
a couple of the extra fighters like Marquez, Barrera.
Yeah, the
all
ones you
of them.
want. The ones I wanted. Barrera, Bam Rodriguez is in there. Fuck. It's like shit. Juan Manuel Marquez.
Bam was already on it. Bam was already on the
game. No, sir. He was the DLC.
No, he was on there.
No, he wasn't. Trust me, I would have been.
I'm talking about on the game we bought though.
Yeah. What you guys bought, yeah. So yeah, for PlayStation it was, but yeah, I have to pay like for the upgrade. I'm like, I tolerate all that shit.
Man, listen. In today's world, you got to understand something. This shit is crazy the way it goes anyway. So you might as well stop complaining. Figure it out. Listen, figure it out. They're gonna update as time goes. They're gonna get better and better with the updates. If you remember, there was a time when the NBA and Madden, they used to update the shit like every other month, like 3 months down the line, they updated. Then all of a sudden it started becoming an every week. Shit, nowadays, your player get hurt, that motherfucker ain't even on the game when you get back home. They get better and better with updates. You just got to give it time, man. That's why I say I think it's a good game. Yes, it could be better. They got things they can work on, but we got to adjust to what it does and what it doesn't do.
Yeah, no. So it's more of a frustration, right? Because I wanted to see this game like to be like respected, but because I love the sport, so when it's not like it has all these bugs and shit like that, like people are not playing it, like I try to play it. So
you know what I always say? This is what I always tell my friend. I never met a motherfucker that lose all the time that loves a video game, and I never met a motherfucker that win all the time that don't like a video game.
Yeah, no. I lose all the time. Fucking place though.
I mean, think about it. If you won every time you fought on that game right now, if you figured it out, what works and what don't work, and
Really
right now,
boring.
if you beat everybody ass, I bet you like the video game.
Yeah, but to me, I still like the game.
But when
right?
you're doing it and you keep fucking getting knocked out all the time, it's like, oh, this shit is really fucked up. This some bullshit. Get this shit out of here. But if you're doing the knocking out, you're like, I just know when to do it. I understand it. I understand it better than you.
Nah, I hear it from everybody. Everybody from, I know a lot of really good players and shit. You know what I'm saying? And they told me the same thing. Everybody's not happy with it. The reviews I don't know if it's for PlayStation, but everybody says, from what I know, the OGs, they say the same thing.
I mean, it's like this. I remember when it first came out, they said, oh, you got these fuckers spamming power punches. Well, guess what? Go get your power puncher fighter and spam back with their ass. That's what I do. I figure shit out. You figure it out.
Yeah,
That's
that's
all
true.
you can
That's
do.
true. You're right. You're right. You play to
What the fuck I'm gonna keep crying about it for? Yes, you can throw 800 power punches and they won't get tired. Well, throw 800. What the fuck I'm gonna keep boxing for when I'm not gonna get tired when I can throw power? I'm gonna throw power.
Yeah, it's yeah, right. You play to the strategy, right? The meta of
Yeah,
the game.
the game.
Yeah.
Every year Madden comes out, guess what? One year it comes out and they'll say, man-to-man defense is fucking horrible on this game. Guess what? Play fucking zone. Sometimes they come out, zone is horrible on this game. Don't fucking play zone.
Yeah, play
You
to
figure it out.
Yeah.
You figure it out. Some games come out, hey man, it's hard to run on that game. Pass the fucking ball then. It's easy to run on that game. Don't fucking pass. Run the ass to death. What's so hard about that?
Yeah.
I adjust, bro.
No, you're right. So because what you should be doing is adjusting to the way the game is intended. It's kind of making you to play it.
And
right?
they do it on purpose because if they didn't do it that way, motherfuckers wouldn't even want to buy the new game. What you need a new game for?
Yeah, no, I see. I see what you're saying. Adapt to the way that the game plays, it to be better at playing the game.
The game ain't made for me.
Yeah.
The game made for a lot of people, not just for me.
Yeah.
I got to figure out what is the purpose behind this game. What are they really trying to do?
Yeah. What's the best way to play this game?
Exactly. Because I can give you an example. I give you a perfect example. I can remember when I used to play Madden a long time ago. Like if you throw a deep ball, people would click on. Then there was a time where I would always click on and body people and use, my advantages. But then there was a time where you can throw a deep ball, just let the computer catch that bitch. He catch that bitch in stride, full speed. Guess what? I'm gonna let the computer catch it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Sometimes it's better to let the computer do it. It's the same thing when you go to make a tackle. You got some people, they'll come hauling ass towards you and they don't want to get juked. They click off. Then you got some people, they don't click off. Find out which way works best.
Yeah.
That's all I'm trying to say. You can't keep complaining because it doesn't do what you wanted to do perfect. You got to find out which way works the best. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, you're right. You're right. So, right, if I'm frustrated with a certain aspect of it, maybe it's just me. I'm not doing it right.
Because you're being stubborn and you want it to work the way you want it to work.
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way.
You gotta work.
Yes. Your left hook in an orthodox stance should be his right hook. For some fucking reason, that right hook, that wide ass right hook, keeps landing before my inside left hook. Why is that? Okay, well, I'm gonna find out why. Let's see something. Okay, the jab fucking beats it. The straight right beats it. Well, I'm gonna start throwing the straight right. The straight right done beat it. I'm gonna start throwing the left hook. You gotta figure out which one fucking working and which one ain't.
Yeah. And then you have variables because of the fighters and the opponent that you're fighting. So certain things will work on certain fighters because of their arm length and their height, right? And the size.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see it, but at the same time, I think there is a lot of flaws in the game, though. You know what I'm saying? And undisputed, definitely.
It is, and like I said, I can't say there's no flaws. There's a lot of things that I don't understand. But like I said, me enjoying the game though, I don't let the other stuff bother me. I try not to let the other things bother me. I just try to figure it out.
But
Now I don't like you said, I don't like to fucking get punched, and I'm in a fucking fight, and this son of a bitch punched me, and it's just over with. The whole fucking fight over with
Yeah, I
on
don't
one
like that.
fucking punch. He didn't give me a chance to get up, didn't give me a stun, anything. Just pop, boom, game over.
No, but Dicho, this is the thing. You fight with your friends. Do you fight like online against other players or
Yeah, I
just your
played
friends?
online. My record is like maybe like 90. No, actually, I played the other day, so my record is like 102 and like 80.
Fuck.
Yeah.
So I think that when you fight your friends, like on like a
No, those are not my friends though.
oh no no
That's
no, no I'm just saying like when you fight your friends, you have a better gaming experience as opposed to fighting against
yes.
somebody online, because you never know on PC on a computer, these motherfuckers cheat. They have programs where they can cheat. They can land punches. They don't never run out of stamina. But this motherfucker was like, I made him miss like 5 times, and then he landed a big punch. So when you miss punches, your
You're
energy should
wasting your
drop.
stamina.
Right. This motherfucker was hitting me with like fucking six. He threw like 6 punches, and the last punch
What punches
landed.
did he throw though? See,
Body
that's
punches,
another
everything. I
thing.
make him miss on everything. You know what I'm saying? I make him miss. You know what I'm saying? And
But
then
what I'm saying is, see, this is what I do when I wanna get like this is when I play good on the game. I'll get myself toned up. Like if I wanted to play right now, the correct way when I'm patient and I want to play is to go on right now and just play a game against the computer itself. I'll go on like a quick fight, and all you got to do is log on and then put it on undisputed, and then select Floyd Patterson. And if I fight him on undisputed, he's gonna be so fucking fast and can do everything. And I watch that motherfucker, like you said, his stamina don't ever fucking go down on undisputed. That shit is crazy. Some bitch be like in the third round with like 96% and shit. You know. So I had to figure out how can I keep my stamina like his stamina. You know what I figured out? If you just fight behind the jab, your stamina never leave.
yeah.
But see, you got people, you look at some of these motherfuckers that fight, and that shit pissed me off. And I'm like, how the fuck this motherfucker beat me? This some bitch threw 580 punches. 521 of them bitches are all hooks. That's the only fucking thing he throwing is hooks. Hook, 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 hook.
Yeah, hooks are supposed to waste your energy more than a straight punch.
Exactly.
In real life, you know what I'm saying? Because
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. That's why the video game, like I just said, you have to figure out all of those things. It could be the opposite on the video game, but guess what? Once I find out hooks don't waste energy and the jab wastes more energy, let's say they make a new video game. Guess what? I'm gonna fucking adjust. I'm gonna throw a lot of hooks and very few jabs.
Oh my bad. Did I show you the new game? I was trying to show you
Yeah, you
the
showed it to
backyard
me.
the
That's
backyard.
yeah.
These motherfuckers be selling fucking drugs and going from. They have like Chicago, Detroit, like all different types of cities. Is it, you know what I'm saying?
Shit crazy. I'm sure my kids are like some shit like that, but nah, I ain't into that. I'm only playing the real sports. I play Madden and boxing. That's it. I don't even play basketball on it.
Damn.
Madden and boxing. Them the two games that I enjoy playing. And that's more than enough. Cause trust me, if I start boxing right now, I probably wouldn't even go to damn sleep. So that's why I'm leaving it alone. I'm finna lay my ass down.
Yeah, no, it's all good, all good. I'm gonna wrap this one up too and shit. Get ready for this. These tomorrow. Then Saturday we have fucking boxing.
I might need to give you. I'm gonna tell my son, my 17-year-old, he been in a little different little video games like that. Like they play the basketball with the I don't even know what the fuck it is. What is that? They play basketball and it's like the little like robot men and shit or whatever. They be playing
Roblox?
team. I don't know what the fuck this shit is. Let me see. Let me see if I can tell you the name of the game. Let me look on my PlayStation thing and it'll see what games I have downloaded. I'll tell you what he plays. Let's see. I don't even know if this shit is. Let's see. No, because this only shows mine, so it don't show his. But he plays some little game or whatever. But
Yeah, no, I play there's a few games that I play now. I play Undisputed, then I play what the fuck is it called? Marvel Rivals.
mm-hmm.
And this other shooting game, I like that shit, bro. It's fun. I'm saying, cause like, look, what I was trying to tell you earlier is like, yeah, I love boxing, but I just don't like all the drama behind it. Like, see, you and I, we just had a conversation. You know, maybe you disagreed or didn't agree with anything that I said. But we're not out here yelling at and how.
No, I agree with the flaws. See, that's the difference. I agree with you. The only thing I'm doing is I'm trying to make it to where to make it a little more relaxing and for you to emphasize with the game and not get frustrated with it. So what I'm trying to say is, you know, it's not going to play the way I want it to play. And even if it plays the way I want it to play, 9 times out of 10, that's still not going to say it plays the way you want it to play.
Yeah.
So therefore, we have to make adjustments and understand that, hey, this motherfucker, for some reason, when he throw that wild ass fucking hook, and I know he ain't nowhere fucking near me, it gives a fucking punch reaction. So guess what? Even though I'm far away from you, I'm gonna keep my fucking gloves up.
Here, hold on.
So,
let me show you something real quick. Oh, no. Where the fuck is it? I think it's this one. Okay, here we go. My bad. Oh. See, this is the thing, the way that I do share my screen. A little different. There you go. Boom. Watch this shit. Oop, oop. There you go. So I'm the Usyk. Boom, I'm beating his ass. Boom.
You Usyk?
Yeah. You see that? Where did he land that punch?
Now go back, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. Go all the way back. Let me watch that again, and I'm gonna give you my opinion of what I see. I see 2 hook, 2 jab, 1 straight.
What is that one?
Another straight,
jab.
Another jab. I see you throwing uppercut, hook, and you waste your energy, and he popped your ass with all his energy.
I don't see that. Look, watch.
Hey, look, you asked me to explain it.
Look at my bar.
It's not showing. Listen, it's not showing his stamina. Go back. Let's look at that again. Let's watch you. Let's talk about the punches you throw. Let it go. And then we're going to talk about when you get hit after you throw those punches. If you throw 2 punches, you're already pretty much out of stamina. You threw an uppercut, one of the hardest punches to throw. Look, I'm gonna count what you're throwing versus him. 2 straight, a hook, uppercut.
Yeah, I saw that one.
See?
Yeah, but they weren't.
You threw a hook and an uppercut. That was your energy. You didn't have no energy. And you're still swinging, and you got caught. Now go back and look at his punches. You think because he's throwing as many punches as you, he shouldn't have stamina either. But he's only throwing jabs. Go look at it. Now let's watch him. Jabs and straight. Jab, straight, no hooks. Straight, no hooks. Jab, no hooks. Jab.
Yeah, all straight punches. Fucking killed me.
But that goes back to what I just told you. When someone understands why things are happening, now it's up to you now. Now you make the adjustment. You start throwing more straights.
That was it. He knocked me out. That was it. He just killed me.
Okay, but I'm saying in the future now, in the future, you're learning that, hey, in the early rounds, I'm gonna throw. That's what I'm learning. I'm learning that the first 3-4 rounds when you fight with Bud, because they got Bud where he don't even get no fucking energy in the late rounds anyway. So you're forced to lose the first 3 rounds, really, unless you just can outbox them and don't waste no energy. But if you use your energy with Bud, when you get in the damn 6th, 7th, and 8th round, you don't get no recovery. You get 15% less recovery than most people.
That's fuck.
So that's what I'm saying. You gotta figure out the strategy of the game.
Yeah.
So I fight behind jab so I don't waste my energy. And then when I get in the 6th, 7th, and 8th, and I got power, now I can use hooks.
Yeah.
But if you use them hooks at the beginning and you don't win in the beginning, you finna look like shit. He gonna be walking around the ring the whole fucking 6th and 7th and 8th round. He's walking. He's tired.
Fuck.
So hopefully you learn something right there. I'm telling you, you were throwing hooks and uppercuts.
Yeah.
And now, if you play your game right now, I want you to go look at it right now. Throw a hook and an uppercut and look at where your stamina is after that. And then I want you to go and throw 2 jabs and a straight and look at where your stamina is at. Look at the difference.
Yeah. You want me to start a game?
Yeah, you can. You can. And I'll monitor it and tell you how your stamina is doing after only 1 punch, 2 punches. Because when you throw 3, 4 punches and your stamina is gone, that's when your stamina is really long term. You're hurting your long term stamina. But if you only throw 1 punch, okay, boom, you boxing now. That's what the game wants you to do. It wants you to box. 1 punch, boom. 1 punch, boom. 1, 2, pop, pop. Get back out of there. Sometimes you'll throw a punch and it's like 1, 2, and then it's like rah, rah, and them 2 miss. Right?
Right. My bad. Here we go.
No, I'm just saying, if you throw those punches like that, sometimes you miss and you see him throwing the hard punches like raw and he ain't even nowhere near you. You're just throwing them in the air. Your stamina is completely depleted at that point.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's go, boys. Start some fights.
If it wasn't late, I would get on and fight one. I'm tired though. I thought you could crossfight on here anyway. My game allows you to crossfight. I don't know if it does it with the computer.
Not Xbox.
But I know it does it with the other games. Huh?
Yeah, now this one of the disappointments that people have with this game is that you can't do that. Who should we fight with? Canelo?
I mean, yeah, fight with Canelo, somebody you're familiar with.
This is my best.
So you like to fight southpaw?
Yeah, I'm a southpaw.
Okay.
And heavyweights usually.
So you had your mindset. You had your mindset of the combinations you like to throw.
Yeah. I got used to fighting with Canelo and Crawford, Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? But I like Usyk, Sergio Martinez, Lomachenko, southpaws. You know what I mean? Crawford is southpaw is good too.
Yeah, Crawford can fight on either side. That's what makes him good.
Yeah, my record's 2-39-0. 2 wins, 39 losses.
Okay, can you don't want me to see that, or can you move us where our profiles are hiding your stamina? Well, no, it's not. You're on the right side. It won't hide it. You'll be okay.
See the whole screen now.
Yeah. And the reason why I said it, I want to just give you an example of the punches that you throw. Start off with some jabs, and I'm gonna show you what I mean. See, you threw 2 jabs, and it only went back a little bit. Another one, it went back pretty deep that time. But one jab, if you fight like that with 1 or 2 jabs and keep getting in and out, you'll have 100% when you go to round 2, and you'll see what I mean. See, you threw uppercuts. Your shit went all the way down to halfway when you did that.
Yeah, I know. But this thing,
See that? You see that?
It's out of nature.
Yeah, because you're used to it. See, you threw 3 punches and you didn't go halfway, but when you throw them uppercuts, that shit goes to halfway immediately, just after 1 uppercut.
Yeah, because you're using your entire body behind it.
So that's what I'm explaining to you. You don't want to get caught when you're weak, though.
Pull back after the uppercut?
I mean, you're going to have to move to the side or something. And you can't throw them as often. You know, there's not a lot of fighters that throw 1 million uppercuts anyway.
Yeah. Right, you have to play to what is natural, right?
But see, I'm looking at you fight right now, and it's in the first round, man. You probably going to be damn 80-some% after the first round. That's where they getting you at.
Yeah,
and see, like when I'm fighting, if I see somebody throwing a lot of hooks, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna target your damn body for the later rounds, and I'm gonna try to avoid most of your punches, make you swing your ear, because I know in the last rounds I'm gonna get you.
I'm trying to pop that jab over his hooks. Okay, so what do you think what you do in this next round?
You say what was that?
What do we need to do in this next round?
Now look, see, I told you, you're at 88%. See, that's a lot. You want to be after the first round boxing, you want to be at like 94, 93%.
Okay.
It's an 8-round fight. Because if you keep at the pace you're going right now, when you hit the 5th round,
yeah, I'm gonna be in the 30s.
That some bitch gonna be walking around the ring. Yeah, he's gonna be walking around the ring.
Okay, so slow
So
down.
that's, like I said, I haven't had the game as long as you, but I mean, I try to figure out things out and understand why things are doing what they're doing. So I learned 40% he's gonna be, you know, walking around. I know my man ain't gonna get no fucking energy. He gonna get 15% less stamina. So I'm really fucked. He weak and I'm not getting no stamina. And you can win rounds by just punching and boxing and avoiding punches. Make your punches count. See, you got 2 punches. Okay, good. Every punch you throw, try to make it count. And look at the difference in how they judge the rounds when you do it. See, that was an example of what you guys are saying. You see how you threw that jab and it went right over his head?
Yeah.
That's what you mean by the game can be fixed. That's what I'm saying. Now, go down below him and do that. And I guarantee you that jab works. If you step to the left and throw that jab, I bet you it works.
Yeah, because it was angled wrong, right?
That's right. The angle. That's what I'm trying to say. So I just learned where the angles work and where they don't fucking work. And then I proceed to figure the game out. Some angles ain't gonna work. They're trying to make the game, and we just can't look at it in that way. Like if you want to throw a left hook to his body, get on the left side behind him. And then the right will land in his stomach. But when you're straight in the front, one side ain't gonna land. I don't know which side, but one side just never gonna land when you're straight in the front. But if you get to that angle, you can make both of them land.
What am I doing this one?
I was talking, I wasn't really looking, but I'm looking at it now. Look, you're doing better with it because you're not wasting a lot of punches. But I don't know if you were wasting some earlier, like right there. See, you went all the way halfway down then. And I do the same thing.
Because I threw more than 2 punches. It's like you only
can
only throw 1 or 2.
But that's because the people cried though. The people cried about the game when when it wasn't draining you. So they made it to where it drained you, and now we complaining that it drained you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's never gonna be perfect. One person gonna complain when they put it the other way. Another one gonna complain when they put it this way.
Yeah, they're never gonna win.
And that's why I say, I mean, I get it, bro. But at the end of the day, the game is. It's like what you said earlier. The fight night. See, the fight night got a better crowd. They jumping up. They doing stuff. This one here, you gotta put it on certain crowds, whatever type of crowd you want to fight on. But when you look at the body, look at their movement. Their movement is way better.
Yeah. The fight night? Or do you think
To me, their movement is way better. It looks realistic more.
Ooh, double uppercut right there.
Yeah, exactly. That was nice. And see, you didn't waste as much either because it landed. When they're landing, you don't waste as much. It's when you throw an uppercut and it doesn't land because you just swing it up in the air.
Yeah, I made a miss though. Like,
Yes, 2 punches. Did you see that? You went all the way to halfway because you missed 2 punches. That's 3. That's again. You just did it again. You went halfway down. It's not bad when you land. It's when you don't land.
oh, that right hook. I made a miss with that left hook, and then I threw my
He
right
caught
hook
you with
on it.
2 hooks.
See, I should be hurting him right after a counter punch
Mhm.
when he misses like that. That's
You
what fighting.
will. You will. But see, you know how you would have knocked him out? Let me tell you something.
Mm.
You see how he jumping up and you hitting him?
Yeah.
If you didn't waste that power at the beginning of the fight and you were at 90% and he do that
Yeah.
shit, oh, you'll knock his ass out. But see, because you don't have as much power. See, you gotta put your mindset on like this. Look at your stamina. Look at where your stamina is right now. Look at your stamina,
Yeah,
okay?
I'm at 87.
Think about it like
No,
this.
77.
Think about it like this. But think about it like this. When you were fighting at the beginning, when you would throw 4 punches, that's where your stamina would be. So you're kind of weak. Those 4 punches, when you throw 4 punches, they don't knock people out. That's where you're at right now.
Yeah.
So your first punch is going to be your power punch as you're getting further on in the game. You only got power right now on your first punch. Your second punch and third punch, them
Yep.
bitches going to be at like 40%, 30% when you throw them. So there's no power.
So I should start hitting him with big shots now, no? The first punch should be a big shot?
I'm just saying, if you want to land a big shot, your first punch is going to have all the power. If it doesn't land, you're not going to have that much power.
Fuck, how's he beating me?
He's beating you because he's outpointing you. He's outpointing you and he's getting angles. He's getting on the left side of your body. He's throwing hooks and they landing because they're going to either land in the middle or see how he's trying to get on that hip?
Yeah.
You see that? He's trying to get on your hip. He knows the angles. That's what I'm saying. You figure it out. You figure the angles that work and the ones that don't work. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's just trying to get on that left side. You see that? And throw at your body. It's going to land every time because you're in a southpaw stance,
Yep,
and he knows that the body is wide open. And he knows where the body is wide open. See, the right lands in the stomach, the other one lands in the back. You can't cover both. He's sitting on that shit.
Oh my god. Got me. Ooh. Fuck.
Yeah, he's sitting on
listen.
that shit, man. He's sitting on your left hip.
Let's go.
He's just creating the angle for the punches to land. All he wants to do is make sure his punches land. So he's getting in the angle, and then he's throwing with you. And he's waiting on you to punch the counter. See, you throwing 2, he's blocking 1 or 2 of them, then he throws at you to hurt you. Now, he should be weak. Don't worry about him throwing all them punches. Just throw a body shot, take a break, block a punch. There you go. Just one like that. Let him throw all that. See, he won't throw as much now because he knows if he keeps throwing 1 punch, don't go crazy. Don't go crazy with him.
go
Just
with
hit that fucking body. Listen, I'm teaching you something. Hit him in the body, block a shot, 2 shots, throw one more punch to the body, block a shot, throw another punch to the body. I guarantee you his ass is up out of there. Because all your power is going to be there. When you keep throwing 4 or 5 punches, you're weak. See, he threw good punches. All of those landed. Now he's covering up. He's letting his energy come back. He throws 2 punches. See, he let his energy come back. I'm telling you what he doing. He threw 3 punches. Then you were punching. Damn, you got knocked out cold, bro.
But I got it. I got it. See this shit?
I see why you hate this shit.
It's all good. Didn't let me fucking get back up. Like, it's just motherfucking knock me the fuck out.
But I'm telling you, cause I'm giving you everything you need to. I'm not saying I'm a perfect player, but shit, I ain't getting my ass kicked like that. That ain't finna happen. But I'm just telling you, it's all about you keeping that stamina. If you get to the 4th or 5th round,
What's good stamina? Hold on.
and you fighting a guy, and you're fighting a guy and they don't realize, they're like, okay, they just fighting their ass off. Like you, for example, if you don't understand it and your stamina now is at like 59% and we in the 4th round and my shit is like 95, man, I'm gonna fucking kill you. It's not even gonna be a fight. You're gonna be wondering why you keep getting knocked down every time I punch, because you're weak. All I gotta do is wait on you to throw 2 punches and your shit is at 30% and laying 1 punch. It's gonna hurt you every time. So that's why you gotta fight and keep your stamina up.
Right. Let me get some water.
Move around.
I got
Move
you.
around. It's an 8-round fight. It's an 8-round fight. The first 2 rounds, box. Just box and move. Don't throw no punches. I guarantee you'll win right now just by listening to what I'm saying to you. Try not to throw no punches that don't land, and don't overthrow punches. Don't throw a combination when it's not landing. Just throw 1, 2, get out of there. 1 punch, get out of there. 1 punch, get out of there. If you throw by 1 punches, you'll see in the 2nd round and you'll say, damn, D, you're right. Throw a jab, get out of the way. Only 1 punch. Don't throw no combinations in the beginning of the fight. Number 1, would you just come out and throw a combination on a fighter right now? If you were in a real fight, would you come out and throw a combination? No. You start out by boxing and seeing what's there. Correct? So just come out and throw 1 punches in the 1st round. Just only jabs. Try to only throw jabs. One or 2 at the most, but never more than 2. Never more than 2 punches. And watch, you'll go into the 2nd round and you'll have 90-some% if you only throw by the 1s and the 2s. Never 3 punches. Don't worry about losing the 1st round. Sugar Ray gonna outbox you anyway on points. So points ain't what you're there for anyway. So let that son of a bitch box and you throw only 1 punch, 2 punch. 1 punch to the body. That's where you should target when you do throw 1. If you get all the way on his left side and throw a left body punch, it'll land every time. Get on it like the guy was doing you. 1 punch, not 2 and 3 and missing in the air. Okay, 1 punch. That's it. Just keep doing that. Don't worry about what's going on in the fight. 1 punch. And I'm gonna show you. Watch when you get through fighting. By the 1s, only by the 1s. If you need to throw a 1, 2, you can, but that's it. Only the 1 and 1, 2. Okay, that's it. Drop them to the body. Throw 1 to the body. Only 1. There you go. Move. There you go. Fight like that. Get on that left side again. To the body. Body and move. Man, you're not going to outbox Sugar Ray. Stop throwing all that shit up there with him at the head. No, stop. That's it. 1 punch. If it land, it land. If it don't, we move him. Move. Okay, that's it. 1 punch. 1 punch. Don't get caught up into that bullshit. You're going to get that in the later rounds. Don't worry about that.
counterpuncher, then basically
Slow
you
down.
do the
Slow down.
counterattack.
Stay within
Them
yourself.
get their punch off first, and then you answer
Body.
in kind.
Get his body.
Punch is my favorite kind
Stop,
of
move.
fighting.
You didn't get
A
it.
good
Get out.
counterpuncher, they're the
Only
people
one
that make
punch.
the history of our sport.
Let him come to you. When he comes to you, just slide over and get the body.
No losers in this one.
Now, I want you to see something. Now watch your stamina. Don't punch no more. Always stop punching at the end too if he ain't nowhere fucking around you. Now look at your stamina.
98%.
What's your stamina?
98. 98.
Huh?
98.
99.
99.
99.
Yeah, you're right.
That's your stamina. Now, imagine if you go into the fucking fourth round with that and he swing that stupid shit. You gonna knock him out. That's why you don't worry about these early rounds. Box. Don't waste all your fucking energy throwing all them hooks. And then you're at 60%. See, he's fighting. Don't worry about that shit. If you keep doing what I'm telling you, in the third, fourth round, then you start fucking fighting. And I guarantee you, he ain't gonna even want to engage with you when he see how you hitting him.
It's bombs away.
The problem is you wasting punches.
Good counter punch. It's knockout or bust for both of these fighters.
Don't worry. See, you can't get caught into that shit.
Gonna love this fighter. Excellent defense.
You keep boxing.
On the outside.
Stay away from his ass. You ain't worried about none of that shit.
If you're an outside fighter, you've got to use that straight
Just
jab.
stay away. What you don't want to do is keep letting him hit your fucking body, because if he in your body, he fucking you up just like he fucking up.
Both of these fighters have had their moments.
There you go. Just only target his body. Don't even worry about that shit.
Both fighters have for each other.
When he come, there you go. Boom. See, he knows to cover his body up. He knows what you're doing. He's figuring it out what you're doing.
You can tell he's stronger, but he's not faster. The right hook just missed.
See, now you're getting some. But you're going back to your old habits though. Don't punch no more. Get away from his ass. It's only 12 seconds. Get away from him. Don't even punch. When you don't punch the last 10 seconds, they help your stamina too. It gives you more recuperation. Because you took off. You took the round off. See, now look at the difference. You're at 91%. See, you still a dangerous fighter with one punch now. You're in the third round. And I wouldn't punch no more. Because he ain't knocked you down not one fucking time. So I wouldn't even punch. I give him them fucking 3 rounds. Because soon as you hit him in the 4th round with one punch and you knock his ass down, you only down 1 round. And that bitch gonna wear out at the end trying to fight. Make him swing in the air. That's what you want. Don't waste them punches. See, you went all the way halfway down on them 2 fucking hooks.
A lot of people love watching fighters in this weight class because they've got the speed
Body.
and they've got the power.
One to the body and move. See, you like to throw 2 minutes. You like to throw 1, 2 hooks. Look at all that body movement. See, he knows what to do. He's throwing to your body. He's trying to get you to wear out. See, he's going to your body. But that's why I say 1 punch to the body and get out of there.
Tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
See, once you get to the 5th round, see how you rocking him? Because you got a lot of power. It's hurting him when you punch him because you got a lot of energy. But you drained a lot of it this round. You went back to your old. Each round, you're starting to go back to your old self little by little.
Gives us a class. If you've got 2 class middleweight fighters, you are in for action. I'm quite sure.
Oh, they should have landed.
If you
Is
know
that a
your
left hook?
boxing, there's a certain fighter, Mr.
Mhm.
I would just say marvelous, but some fighters were unbelievable.
Oh, that shit left hook should have landed. Come on. That's what I'm saying. You saw that detail?
Because the angles. It's the angles. That's what I'm telling you. They know the angles.
There you go. That one.
That's why he keeps getting on the side of you. Yeah.
Alright.
But see, you went back to your old technique. Look at the difference between the first 2 rounds and that round. How you dropped off. You really went back to your old techniques. Now, what I'll tell you is, if I was you, this would be the last round that I wouldn't do it. I would only jab, and I would try to run from him. Run the whole fucking round. When he gets in range, throw a jab, run. If you can leave that energy like that at maybe 82 or 79% going into the 4th or 5th round,
We're in the
I
4th.
can almost guarantee you're going to beat him. Okay, one more round. The 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, you can fight how you want to fight.
After that last round, something has got to change.
But you need to save that energy, I'm telling you, because you weren't going to beat him on points anyway.
That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean
Sugar
on
Ray
him.
just too
Don't get
fast.
drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
And he's got good stamina too, to be honest, because he's an all-time great. See how he's trying to hit your body? He knows, because he's wearing down. That's why he's not moving no more. You got to force him to move, though. Jab that motherfucker to the gut, come up with a left hook, you know, jab, left hook, jab, left hook. You know how to jab forward, right? Push this, there you go, and then come up with the left hook. Throw a jab and come up with the overhand right. Power punch, R1. A jab and a power punch.
You've got to ruffle their feathers, Todd. You cannot let them get comfortable.
Man, if you hold that L1 and go to the body, left side, right side, they gonna land both sides. If you get at the right angle, though.
Way through the round, I'm not sure who's winning it.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night.
In the stance that you're in, you gotta be on the high side to throw both sides to the body. You can't be on the right side. You gotta get on his left side. Throw both. One to one side, there you go, and one to the other side. Throw both body punches. And you gotta target that body, bro.
No, I'm trying.
You don't fight like the real Canelo. You gotta go left body, right body, both sides. Fuck the body up. Man, you can't throw a body shot. You don't know how to throw 2 body shots in a row.
No. Oh, come on.
Yeah, because he's wearing you out, bro. He in your body. You letting him drain you, and you're not draining him. You got the best body puncher in the business, and you ain't even using it. My son used to beat my ass with Canelo. He ain't doing him a fucking hold for L1 and just tap X. And you know you get extra percentage points for when you hit him 2 times in the stomach, and you don't even throw 2. Did you know that? Did you know that, Collins?
No. I have my controllers all the configuration set up all fucked up. So, like my uppercuts. I need
No, but listen to what I just said. Listen to what I said. Your power punches or your punches increase in power by a certain percentage anytime you land more than 2 body shots in a row. So you have to throw more than 1 body shot, is what I'm telling you. You get rewarded for it. 1 to the right, 1 to the left.
Yeah.
Man, you keep, every time you fucking throw them hooks, look at your stamina though. Your stamina is down when you're getting hit. That's why you're getting knocked out.
Yeah.
That's why I'm telling you, man, you got to understand what he's doing to you. He's letting you punch, and he's blocking your punches. And while you're weak, after he blocks your punches, he hits you with all his stamina full. You got to do the same to him. Let him get in range, block it, and then throw hard as you fucking can with your first punch.
Yeah, counter punch.
You throw 2 punches, and then your stamina is down. See, your stamina is down now, and you want to fight. You can't fight with him right now. Your stamina down. Now your stamina's back. You can fight. You think that he's fighting, but he's just acting like he's fighting, and he's getting away. See, until his stamina come back. Like he throw that 1-2. Look, he stepped back. He's waiting on his stamina. He throw it to the body. He gets back out of the way. He lets his stamina come up. Yeah, Carl, I think I would have beat you.
No, probably. I just like to fight.
I thought maybe because you're the boxer, I thought maybe you might have knew a lot more than me, but
Nah, it's just
nah,
I
you
just
gotta
know how to fucking.
understand it, man. That's why I say learn the game. We gotta
No,
learn
I
it.
know. So I am trying to learn.
We gotta
So
learn what works on it.
Now it's down to conditioning. Now it's down to mental strength.
No, you did good the first 2 rounds, and that's what I'm telling you. That's why you're not gonna be walking around, but he's not gonna be walking around either. You know why? Because you ain't done nothing to his fucking body.
The head isn't moving as well, Johnny. Fatigue is
And he's not moving. That's why he keeps standing still. He's trying to conserve his energy.
Willpower, calm, because if you panic, you get desperate. If you get desperate, you make mistakes. If you make mistakes, you get knocked out.
Nobody home with that hook. We wanted action, and they
Man, you the first Canelo guy I've seen that don't even fucking throw power punches with him.
I know. Cause I never focus on power punches.
Well, good luck.
No, I know. There we go. All right. I think we should go guns blazing. Fuck it. What you think?
I told you that. I've been told you that. That's why I said save it until the last round. But you just as weak. You just as weak as him because you letting them fuck your body up. That's why, man, I run. I'm a run. I ain't finna let nobody just pound my fucking body. And then when it gets later on, you want to try to pound it while you weak, I'm gonna knock you out.
Final 10 seconds of the round, and he is looking really sharp.
See, he's staying on your body.
Yeah, he's been working.
Yeah, he's working your body. Look, he's killing your body. So even though you're not throwing a lot of punches, he's still taking your stamina because you're allowing him to hit your body.
Got knocked down in the last round. Let's see what he can do here.
Todd, listen to me. If I knock somebody down like that round, you know this round coming out? He's getting everything, full barrel because I know he's like.
Yeah, that's over with, Carl. He can run the rest of the fucking fight and win.
Yeah. He's up by points.
Mm-hmm.
This fighter is not interested in throwing one shot at a time. They throw combinations and they throw them non-stop.
Look back in the history books. Some of the best fighters in the world were the middleweights.
See, some of those punches don't land. They should have landed.
But I'm telling you,
I fight orthodox with Terrence Crawford. I try to fight orthodox for most of the fight.
Yeah.
But when I get ready to turn it up, I go into my southpaw and I just start fucking welling power punches. I start welling fucking power punches. The straight left down the middle, wide hooks with the left, right hand to the body. Oh man.
Oh, you got me.
Yeah. Cause he got you didn't target his body, man. You got Canelo and you never went to his body.
Yeah, from the get-go.
Yeah, you got to do that at the beginning to slow that motherfucker down, bro. Yeah, Carl, it's not as bad as you think. If you understand that what I'm telling you, it'll help you out.
Yeah, I think I was doing better.
I had to learn the hard way.
My whole thing is like once I just like to fight. I do like just be throwing fucking
Yeah, I know it.
Start to fight. I gotta just
every now and then you'll get somebody that'll fight back with you like that, but when you understand in the game, you just need to know why you're getting knocked out. You're getting knocked out because you're throwing, and they throw one punch, and they're acting like they're still fighting. They step out, step back in, and throw another punch. Step back out, they throw another punch, and it looks like they're fighting like you're fighting, but they're not. They're letting their inner getting hit. And it's frustrating because you keep getting knocked down and you don't understand why.
Yeah, this is it takes a lot, but I usually just like kind of man, I remember when I first started, I was really good at this shit. You know what I'm saying? Now I was just getting beat left and right by everybody.
Yeah, because they didn't have the stamina thing though.
Yeah.
They didn't have the stamina thing though, remember?
Yeah.
Now they put this stamina in it. That's what I'm saying. People complain so much when you were winning, it was a problem. Now they put it their way, and now you have the problem. You think them people that was spamming all them fucking power punches ain't struggling now? They probably hate the fucking game now. They're like, oh, they're stupid. They made it where every time I throw fucking 4 punches, I'm tired. I don't want to play that shit. You know, that's probably how they feel.
Yeah, the game's done changed. All right, let's see.
And you gotta adjust. That's what I'm telling you. Now that you see it, what I just showed you, because you just saw when you only threw jabs and you fought with ones and twos, only one punch or 1-2s. Look how much stamina you had after that. It was totally different, wasn't it? You had 99 fucking percent, bro. The first time when I watched you fight after the first round, you only had 88% left. That's a big difference. You going into the second round like you ain't even been in a fight yet. The third round, I think you went in and you still had like 92%. But then you went back to cause and you came out of that bitch with like 81% after that. And that's when you start getting your ass rocked and dropped.
You remember that story?
I'm telling you the truth.
No, I know. Do you remember that story when you were talking about going to Arkansas? When you went to the mall?
What was that? What did I say?
You went to the mall. You went to the mall.
Oh yeah. You talking about with the Bloods and Crips and shit. And I wasn't from there. I took my ass there wearing a fucking Phillies hat. The motherfuckers told me when I went in the mall we couldn't walk in more than 2 in a group and shit.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
That shit was when it was banging in Little Rock. I didn't know.
No, I know.
I didn't know nothing about that shit. I came there with a fucking Phillies hat on. I don't know nothing about no fucking Crips.
Wow. You from Florida?
With no bloods. I mean, back then.
They were banging Little Arkansas, banging Little Rock, right?
Oh yeah, I remember that shit vividly.
Yeah,
me and my partner still talk. We always talk about that shit. Motherfuckers split us up. It was about like 4 basketball players. They split our ass up. They was like, nah, y'all can't walk in no group.
That shit, wow. It's crazy. All right, I think we're gonna end this one. What you think, Detail? What you want to talk about?
Nah, man, I'm good, man. I'm gonna call it a night myself.
Yeah, good shit, bro. Good shit.
All right, man. I appreciate it, bro, all the time, man. You know I support you and your stuff you do. But
thank you. I appreciate
just try to look at that, what I'm telling you, man. And I promise you'll like it a lot more. It's just you gotta understand it more. And you'll get better with that because then it becomes a strategy when you're playing the person. That person, you'll see people like me. If you were fighting me and you were fighting like that, the way you fought that first round, you know what? I would have probably got like 5 punches on you and I'm up, and I would have left you alone, and I wouldn't have threw no punches either because I want to have my stamina too. I see that you're saving yours. I'm going to save mine.
Okay.
See, it's a strategy to this game.
Right, and for me, I'm a hot-blooded Mexican. You just want to fucking go in there.
Yes, you want to fight.
You just wanna, you know what I'm saying?
But if you want to fight, guess what? There's a way to do that too. Guess how you do that? That means that you're going to have to do what he just did to you. You fight with your jab, but after you throw your jab, you go down to the body 2 times, pop, and get out of there. Even though you're wasting these punches, you're draining him too because they're landing. If they're not landing, you're draining your fucking self.
Yeah. And if my opponent is fighting like I'm supposed to be fighting, which is 1 punch and moving, then I'm wasting my energy, right? Because I'm going in there just throwing big shots.
No. As long as you were throwing 1 punch, you're good. If you notice, you had 99 stamina when you finished the fucking round. As long as you're throwing about 1s and 1-2s, you're trying to land with those punches. But even though if you miss, it's not that bad because they're jabs. Look at the body motion that it takes for you to throw a fucking hook. He loops around. Look at the body motion it takes for you to throw an uppercut.
Yeah, you gotta come back to center line.
They're totally different punches. So you saving your energy. You just got to figure out when to do it, why you're doing it, and how to fight. There's certain fighters, for example, I fight online. He ain't gonna throw a punch until I throw my first one. He wants me to throw a combination so he can block the second one and then throw to my body. He wins that. He wins that exchange. It's 1 for 1. But the difference is I threw a punch, which drained my stamina a little bit. The second punch drained my stamina a little bit more. And then he hits me to the body, drains my stamina even more. You see what just happened?
Yeah.
Now, you, on the other hand, you hit him the first punch. It doesn't do anything to him, really. But the second punch doesn't really do nothing because he blocks it. He's got all his stamina and he throws full stamina while you're depleted after 3 punches to your body. Who you think got the better of that exchange?
Yeah,
he threw to your body with 100%.
Yep.
You threw 2 punches. The first one landed, but he wasn't depleted. When he threw his at you, you were depleted. That's the difference. That makes sense to you?
Yeah.
What I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. No, you're right. So if I
Hits your first punch at him, you land. He doesn't care because he hasn't wasted his energy. His stamina is 100%. So he's not going to get knocked out by 1 punch. His stamina is full. Now you throw a second punch and he blocks it. Your stamina is down. All you got to do is throw 2 punches and look at your stamina. Watch what it does. It goes down.
Yeah.
So he blocks the second one and then he throws a counter into your body and it counts as a counter. Man, your shit is all depleted.
Yeah.
Just on 1 punch.
Yeah, he's gonna put you halfway. Right? Your stamina's gonna be halfway. Then he lands another
Exactly. And
punch.
then he hits you with a counter shot to the body. Now it's really depleted. So you can't even fight back at this point. So he's standing in your face and he wants to exchange with you because he knows that you're depleted.
Yeah.
So when you figure out why the things are happening, then it's going to make sense to you. Now you're going to have to learn how to box. And then it's going to be like, I'll stay away from your ass. Pop, pop. Oh, I'm up. I'm up 4 points to 0. I'm going to run the rest of the round, motherfucker. Now I got you chasing me, swinging all wild, trying to hit me. And I pop, you pop out, get out of the way again. Now it's a boxing match. It's real boxing. Then you keep doing it. So you've been swinging at me for 3 rounds trying to catch me. And I'm only throwing jabs, popping you and moving. Now we're in the 5th round and I got 100%. You come out there swinging that wild shit, I'm going to knock your ass out. Because I got 100%.
Right.
You throw 2 punches, I already know you're down to 60%. In the 5th round, that's how you were. So you throw 2 punches, your shit is like basically empty. All it takes is 1 good punch.
Yeah, no, and that's where I have to work on is my patience and boxing. Oh,
yep.
1 punch, no, paint
and angles,
yep.
and angles.
Angles. Yep. And body.
Body, you got. I mean, if you're gonna fight with Canelo, hey, man, square right now. I mean, not square. Let me see. What is it on yours? You see up there at the top where it says breakdown up there? What's that on the left side? Is that a square or
No,
X?
X?
There you go. Okay, hit it again. Now, that's what you got to go look at Canelo's. Put it on Canelo and read those things, and it'll tell you why you have to start throwing to the body with Canelo. If he throws, I can't see it real good. My eyes aren't that good on your screen. I can't blow it up, but put it on Canelo. Now, you see where it says liver destroyer. Increases the damage of left hooks thrown to the body by 50%. So if you throw to the body, you're going to fuck them up. The other one says increases the damages of punches thrown to the body.
At 25%, right? Body worker?
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you, all that shit is body. And you ain't even fucking throwing to the body.
Man, I got a granite chin.
Yeah, but it increases you by 50%, which even tells you to throw to the body even more because you don't give a fuck about your chin.
The fuck? What is P plus P?
So that's why I'm telling you, when you were fighting, I don't know what it is on the computer, but all I know is L1 on the PlayStation is to throw a body punch. I would be holding L1 and I would be throwing left hook, right hook. Anytime I get that angle on a motherfucker, I have motherfuckers scared to even fucking allow me to touch their body. They won't even cover their face after fighting my ass for like 2 rounds. They won't even want to cover their face.
Yeah, no, I gotta train. I don't be playing too much of the Undisputed game, but I gotta practice.
Like I told you, I tell everybody the same thing. If you're getting your ass beat, I never met a motherfucker that get their ass beat on a game all the time and they run around telling people, oh man, that game is so good. I love that shit. I've never met a person like that in my life. So if you're not winning, it's normal that they're not going to get along and they're not going to like it. These guys that's talking negative about it is because they're getting their ass kicked. Because if we find a guy that wins, let's find a guy, for example, that's number one. I bet you he'll tell you right now, I love that shit.
Because he's not losing.
He's winning.
He's winning, yeah. Makes sense. But like I said, I know a lot of good players that win and been good players for
They
a while.
still playing it though, huh?
Yeah. Because that's all we have. That's all we have.
Yeah, they still playing it.
Detail, you gonna be watching the fight Saturday?
Oh yeah, I am, man. I actually was gonna go to that fight, man. My dad lives an hour away, but my aunt passed, so my dad he comes here tomorrow. Actually, my dad will be here, so I'm not going. That changed everything. Yeah, so he's coming down here for his sister. The funeral. We got the wake tomorrow and the funeral. So yeah, I got that to go to tomorrow, and then Saturday, yeah, I'll watch it. I'll watch the fight.
Yeah. Well, let me know. I'm gonna try to see what we're gonna do. It's definitely.
I got you. You know, I'm subscribed to you. Like I said, I just don't see you on here as much.
Yeah, I'm usually on the late night and shit. Like this is the time usually that I start going live and shit. But today I was like, "Fuck it, let's go, let's get it."
Yeah.
Yeah, let me shoot this.
All right, man. Be easy, bro. And remember that what I told you, because I'm
yeah.
telling you that's gonna be a game changer for you going into them late rounds with your stamina. I'm sure, for example, you didn't have fights, but the way you're fighting, it's almost like getting knocked out in the fucking first 5 rounds. You don't even see 6, 7, and 8.
Oh, I do.
But if you do make it there, I'm sure you be walking around too, because it looked like you be killing your energy. So you're always walking around.
Yeah, I have to stay composed.
Well, you got it's an 8-round fight. It's not a 5-round fight.
Have you seen my uncle, the Benaiah Hebrew?
I haven't seen him.
I gotta hit him up. That was
he'll come on the channel every now and then, but he hasn't been on there that much either. I don't go on there as much as I used to, but he's kind of like me. He don't get on there as much either. I don't know why.
Yeah, I haven't seen my boy Method or Q to God either.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't seen Q in a long time, bro.
Yeah, or Rich. Have you seen Rich?
Damn.
Damn.
All them guys kind of like disappeared, seemed like.
Yeah.
I know Q had his little channel. It seemed like he started letting somebody else run his channel too at one time.
Yeah, I think it was 1-2 Kid or Method, no?
Yeah, but I don't even see them guys anymore, because I used to go on there when, even if Q went on there, I would go in every now and then, say what's up. But I don't see Q channel anymore.
Yeah, I saw him.
I hope everything all right with him.
Yeah, I saw him comment on somebody else's channel like 2 months ago, and then I was like, I hope everything's good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause like all this shit that people talk about, you still miss like some of the motherfuckers that you used to argue with and shit. Go at it back and forth. They have more, I think, more boxing knowledge than some of these trolls that just talk shit.
Some of them just in it for of course you can tell I like Crawford as a fighter, but I be serious about what I say though. If I know something, I know something. It's a reason why I like him as a fighter. I ain't just liking him because I'm fucking in love with him like some of these motherfuckers. They just in love with some fucking fighters. These fighters ain't did shit. I mean, nothing, and they just They just gonna ride with him regardless. They can fucking know that the motherfucker don't have no skills, but yeah, he's the man. He's the man. And it's like they'll call another motherfucking fighter trash. He's no good. And I'm like, how can you say that? This motherfucker done won in 3 divisions.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah, or they give credit to people that haven't done shit yet. They're really
Exactly. Because that's you got to understand that's their channel. They get to push the agenda they want to push.
Yeah, and that's why
I just don't like when people try to make me go along with it. You know that from day one. I've always had my own mind.
Facts.
I'm gonna say, I don't give a fuck if he American, if he fucking Mexican. If I see one of them and I think the other one finna beat his ass, I'm gonna tell you. I don't give a fuck.
right, and that's why I stopped like trying to make somebody believe what I believe, because like you're not going to be able to do that, right? So it's like
You can't.
what's the point of arguing, and then you're just wasting energy because like you're just trying to convince somebody you're just logic, you know what I'm saying? And if they don't,
Mhm.
they choose not to accept it or not to believe it, that's on them. My opinion is my opinion for me, and I don't try to ever convince somebody else to believe my opinion. I'm just gonna give you my opinion and my logic. So I don't argue with people and be like, nah, you're wrong, and shit like that. No, I want to listen to what your opinion is because I want to see from your perspective what's the logic behind, your thought process. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Maybe you see something I don't see. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I'll be like, oh, okay, you're right. I didn't see that before.
Yeah. I mean, I'm always open into understanding things too. That's like, for example, like when I look at Morel, man, I'm telling you, I've listened to some of these Cuban trainers, and most of them seem to think Morel is a special fighter. They're basically saying he ain't nothing but a bigger version of Laura. And hearing them say that, it's like, shit, this could be a very interesting fight. The thing, what I look at also though, I look at his body. And one thing I notice about his body, yes, he's strong, he got power, but I always look at the legs. His legs ain't that big. He's got small legs.
For his size, right?
He's light on his feet, but he got small legs. And if that fight goes past 7, that's where I think the problem gonna be. Him wearing down on those little legs, carrying the weight, Benavidez, pressuring them, making them think. Because one thing about Benavidez, he's gonna make you think. He's gonna be close enough, and that's a different type of type. I don't know if you remember me telling people about that about Loma. Loma makes people tired because
Yeah.
he's always active and taking angles, and you don't know if he's finna fucking hit you in your fucking face. He's close enough to punch you, but he's also close enough to get back out of range. And he's fucking twisting in your face. That is a mental tired.
Yeah,
It makes you
exhaustion.
mentally tired. It's a difference. Like I tell people, if I told you right now to run a mile and I just let you run 4 laps around the track, you know that it's a 1 mile and you know what you got to do, you probably do that real easy. But if I told you to run around the track and when you got halfway around it, I said, wait a minute, turn around, come back this way. And then you start coming back this way. And then I let you run a lap. And then I say, turn around, go back the other way. If I keep making you do like that to run a mile, that shit is mentally it's mentally making you tired because you don't know. Well, you don't know when I'm turning you around and making you do things, even though it's going to be a mile, but you don't know that. And it's messing with you. It's like, damn, he told me to start over. Damn, he told me to start back this way. Damn, it's mentally draining you. Whereas when you know what you got to do, you're just going to do it. Yeah, you're tired, but you know you're going to be finished in 1 more lap. When I keep changing direction, you don't know where you're at.
Yeah, or how
Makes
long
sense?
you've been doing it for.
That's right, exactly. So it's mentally draining. That's what the biggest thing that I see in this fight that's going to come. If Benavidez is able to beat Morel, I think he's going to drain him take them into the deep waters and break them down and probably stop them just from being tired and the so many punches in the body and breaking them down little by little, just making them so tired that he can't even fight. I see it going that way, or Morrell could just be that guy. He could be special, and if he is, Morrell may be able to just box him, take a punch every now and then, and get right back to boxing, and outbox him for 12 rounds and walk up out of there, and people just leave like mind confused, like, damn, he made that look easy. Because he's got the skills and talent to do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just don't think he can do it for 12 rounds. I think, like I just told you, that pressure mentally, I think is going to. He hasn't fought a person like Benavidez that's going to keep pressure on him. But that can be a downfall for Benavidez too. Don't forget now, Morrell did kill a man.
Yeah, no, I know. Oh no, did he?
So don't run behind him and get hurt now.
He didn't kill him. He put him in a coma. No, the guy.
Nah, I think the guy died.
Nah, I think he was gonna. He was in a coma.
No, maybe one of them was in a coma, but I think one of them died. He killed one too. David Morrell can punch. That's why I say it's all. That's gonna say a lot about the fight. If he hits Morrell and knock Morrell, I mean, if he punches Benavidez with a straight left down the middle and knock him on his ass, that might be all he needs for the rest of the fight to make him into a boxer, and he can win easy in a boxing match. But if it doesn't stop him and that motherfucker keep coming, you're gonna be around that motherfucker like Caleb Plant when they get in them late rounds.
Idos, right? The dude's name was Idos. Your boss something. Sorry. Let me look him up. I'm looking him up right now. Yeah, he was in a coma. I think he passed away. So it says Idols returns to health, but he returned next year. Yeah, I think he's still alive. I don't think he passed away. I think he put him in a coma, but I don't think he killed the guy. Hey. Let's see.
Ados Yerbasinule returns to health, but a return next year? Uzbek sports writer Jalal Akhmedov tweeted early today that many were keen to know the current status of Ados Yerbasinule. Then he shared that the boxer, who turned 32 last month, was faring well. He was able to manage his day-to-day life the way he used to earlier. Akhmedov added that the Zarkand-born boxer, perhaps buoyed by his progress, envisaged a return to the ring sometime in the upcoming year.
Okay, here? Can you hear now?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, he's coming back sometime in the upcoming year, so he should be coming back this year. Alright, I'm gonna shut this one down because or else we're gonna be fucking watching the fight soon.
Alright.
Alright, Dito, I appreciate you coming by.
See, look,
Yes,
it says, I just found one.
Uh-huh.
This is the guy, I think. Let me see. Is this, wait a minute, that might not be him. No, that's not him. I don't think. Let me see.
Yeah, when they put it, Morrell kills, wait, hold on.
Yeah, I didn't put it that way. I just,
Morrell
I
kills
just
fighter.
put that he passed away or whatever.
That's who. No, that's the only.
Who did he fight?
That's the guy that he put in a coma. He didn't kill him.
What's his name?
Oh, Idos. It's Idos Yerbossynuli. Yerbossynuli. Idos. AIDS.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it says he's now doing well. Living normal conditions. Yeah, here you go. Here. Can you read?
The sports writer said, many people are probably interested in the current condition of Ados Erbasinule, who fell into a coma after the fight against David Morrell. He is now doing well and is fully back to normal living conditions. He is planning to return to the ring in 2024. December 29, 2023.
Did you hear that?
But is that the only one? It might be another one.
No, I'm pretty sure it's him, because he's the only one that was in a coma. How many fighters did he put in a coma? I think that's what they.
I thought I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, it was one that passed.
No, that's who they said that the what's it called? The rumor was behind it. That's him. Hey, hold on. Saludos. This old boy right here, right? So that's old boy. And another reminder how tough and dangerous the sport of boxing really is, and how braver than brave each and every fighter who steps into the ring. Really, it has been reported how super middleweight title challenger Idos, I can't pronounce his last name, is currently in a coma. On Saturday night in Minneapolis, Yurbasolun, of Kazakhstan, was the victim of a nasty 12th round KO at the hands of defending WBA 168-pound champion David Morrell. That's him. Yeah, he was in a coma. He didn't pass away.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah, but yeah, that threat, yeah, it was crazy. So, and he was a good fighter, right? This dude, Idos. So his record, he comes from that tough region of Kazakhstanis, Ukrainians, Russians, old Soviet, boxing style. Pedigree, he had the pedigree, so he did have a good amateur record and a good professional record too. He was undefeated, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, yeah, that's the dude that Morrell beat. What was his record before? I forgot his record, but 16-1-11. So I think he was 16-11, and then I think that one loss was against Morrell. Yeah, that's old boy.
I was looking at this other one. No.
Yeah, no, that's him.
Yep, I guess that is. I don't see no other one.
Yeah. So all the rest. So who did he fight the last fight? Morrell did.
He fought that dude on that turkey card, and that guy was catching David Morrell straight down the middle. He kept countering David, and he couldn't miss. He couldn't miss in the later rounds. That's why I said, it's going to be up to David Morrell to catch him early, because if not, I could see that guy, how he was able to counter David Morrell. I'm like, Benavidez is a very good counter puncher. Trust me.
Good pressure fighter. He's not gonna.
Yes, but he's not just a pressure fighter though. He's a very good counter puncher.
Yeah, it makes for a fucking great fight. That's what we're gonna see.
Yeah. I don't know who's gonna win that fight. I don't even want to. I told them I would pick like the night before the fight, but I'm gonna be honest. I really don't know. Like I said, I'll lean just a little bit in the later rounds, just because I think that experience, and he might be able to overwhelm Morrell, because Morrell hasn't been in those type of fights. And we're gonna see, man. It's gonna be a great fight.
Yeah, that's the most important thing, is just win, lose, or draw. As long as it's a fucking action-packed fight, who cares, right?
Yep.
So yeah, and I definitely I definitely think it's going to be an action fight. And the thing with Morel being a bigger version of Laura, I think that Morel actually fights more of a professional style fighting than what Laura was when how he fought. You know what I'm saying? More of
Yeah,
the
I like to watch Laura fight, man. Laura was so dynamic and smooth, and hey, and most people that fought Laura, you know what most of them say? Believe it or not, they ain't never been hit the way Laura hit them.
Yeah.
You don't hear nobody talking about his power, but if you hear the fighters, they'll tell you that. Like Jared Hurd, all them guys, they'll tell you.
yeah, he put hands on Danny
Hurd put
Garcia.
hands on him too, but he still admitted after the fight, I have never been hit and beat the way Ernest Laura hit me. And that's why he messed up after that. He ain't been the same since that.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? So Psycho with the motherfucking building. Yeah, I can't wait. It's gonna be a good card. Good card. They have to stack these cards up because the Zone and Turkey, Matchroom, they're stacking their cards. So PVC is doing the same thing now. Well, not that now, but they have to, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Makes things better for everybody, right? When everybody has to fucking up their game. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's what's gonna make it all good when they all start fighting each other to put the pressure on the other ones. And I think Turkey just did that because I think we're not far away. That's why Devin took his ass to 147, man. He know what's going on. He over there fighting with that Turkey. And the thing about it is this. Let's look at what Turkey doing and who he working with and who he's not working with. Didn't he just offer Boots, Virgil Ortiz?
Yep.
He didn't want them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now here's the thing. When you do something like that, you gave someone like Devin Haney the opportunity to run over there to Turkey and then fight at 147. Why? Because he know he don't have to deal with Boots. Then you just turn down fighting on Turkey court. Why you want to fight me? But you ain't want to fight him. That make you look bad. So Devin already knows what's over there. He ain't gonna fight Shakur because Shakur fight at 135. He's at 140. He moved all the way to 147. That eliminates Shakur. I ain't got to fight him. So he knows what's on his plate while he's over there. And those people are probably Tiafimo, who he already wanted to fight. Who else?
Ryan, Jose Ramirez.
Connor Bean, T.O. I'm just saying the people over there at 147 that he's going to be able to fight. El Rayo, these type of people. I'm just saying those are the people that's going to be available for him. He don't have to worry about certain fighters because they don't want to go over there and fight in that type of, where they don't have control. So I think he kind of like got an easy little thing going. It's Rolly. I mean, they can take him and make some money with Rolly next. After Garcia knock his ass out, let Devin beat his ass.
Shit.
I mean, that's what they're gonna do with him or Pitbull. They're gonna pass him around. They're the four people that people know that are popular. Let's get them all four to fight each other. That's what he's gonna do. Meanwhile, the ones who are scared gonna sit back and gonna pick these clowns that they can pick, whether they in other weight divisions or whatever. They're not gonna fight nobody.
See, I don't think that Pitbull is gonna go past 140. I don't think he's big enough for 147.
He's not. He's not.
He's like
but
5'4".
they're still gonna leave him there, is what I'm saying. They're gonna leave him there they don't have any problem with, for example, to say, well, we're gonna let Pitbull fight Shakur at 138 on the catch weight. They're not gonna have no problems doing that. That's what I'm trying to say. Those are the people that are gonna end up fighting each other. All them people that's fighting under that card, he's
Yeah.
gonna put them in the ring. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, they're gonna
And
mix
they'll
and match
get
them.
paid, and they'll get paid nicely to get in the ring. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
He gonna put that money in their face. Either you're a coward or you're not.
Yeah, so far it's going to be Ramirez versus Haney, Ryan versus Rowley, and then Teofimo. They haven't said anything about him, right? And whose Boots
Because
gonna be
he's still
fighting?
under his contract.
Yeah, he's still with Top Rank, right? And then Boots, what's Boots doing?
Boots still with he
No,
with the
he's with
zone.
Matchroom. He's with Matchroom.
Yeah,
right?
with the zone.
Yeah, but
Yeah, Metro.
who are they trying to put him with against?
Standing on.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
He's finna fight standing on this. But see, like I said, you go to 147, them guys looking at what's at 147. Ain't none of them fighting on Turkey's card, so they ain't gotta worry about them.
Right.
They ain't worried about them.
Who do you have between
But so let me ask you another question. I'm gonna go back to what we said earlier. So we just said Boots finna fight Stanionis, right?
Right.
Ain't Stanionis PBC?
Yeah.
How did he get the cross over there to fight Stanionis? See how quick that shit it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's like not strategic.
He also gonna fight on Barrios, right? See how easy that shit is to do? It's just when you want to fight. That's all. Nobody stops you from fighting. They blame it on their promoters and say they got to get on this side and this and that. Of course, the promoter don't want you to fight them because the promoter know you're probably gonna get your ass kicked and fuck my money up.
Yeah.
I'm making money off you.
Yeah,
So of course I don't want you to fight.
Look at Fulton. Stephen Fulton, he went over to Japan and fought
That's right,
Hanoi.
because he wanted to fight. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
The fighter can always fight. You got to understand that. He can get that. It's the same thing in basketball. No agent is gonna tell me right now if somebody fucking call me. He can have a job for me right now. My agent can have a job for me right now. He can sit up and say, "Hey, I got a $200,000 job here. If you go here and play basketball." If someone else called me and say, "Hey, man, just tell your agent, he can make the money. It doesn't bother me. I got a $500,000 job for you." My agent is gonna be like, "What?" And I can get the same job. I'm gonna make more money off of it. Of course, you can fucking go there. Who the fuck stopped you from making more money? Nobody.
Yes. Kind of strategic ducking, like, oh, well, you're over there, I'm over here. You know, we can't do this shit. And right, there is.
But you keep contradicting yourself. You said that Shakur couldn't get a fight with you because he hasn't done anything at 135. But then you go fight Hector Garcia, never been at 135. Then you go fight Lamont Roach, never been at 135. You're contradicting yourself. Just shut the fuck up. You can't say that and then go do it. What has he done in the sport of boxing? But then you go fight fucking Rolly Ramirez. What has he done? He's done way more than you. I'm just saying, man, I'm not trying to call the dude out, but I'm just saying you can't keep making these same fucking excuses.
Yeah.
They don't fucking make sense. Fucking Shakur is more accomplished than anybody you ever fucking fought. Who have you ever fought more accomplished than him? Besides little ass Leo Santa Cruz, maybe.
Yeah, that was his best win on his resume, no? Right? No, it is.
I mean,
But
far
that's
as accolades, but my point, what I'm trying to say is, you can't use this bullshit excuse when this guy has more accolades than you. Matter of fact, he got more than you. He's a fucking 126 champion. He's a unified champion, something you've never done at 130. And he's a champion at 135. Maybe he should be saying, what the fuck have you done? But that's the way boxing goes, man. They find ways to hate on these guys. Like I said, they always talking about, oh, we don't do business with Top Rank. Them motherfuckers went right over there to try to get Loma once they see Loma starting to lose and he getting old. Ain't no fucking problem for them to fight now. And you never heard, the difference is you never heard Loma say, nah, I can't fight him. He on the other side. You never heard that. Why is that? Hello? I don't know what happened, but I'm finna head out, buddy.
I have to go fucking take a piss real quick.
Yeah.
But right, like that's one of the things, right? So, who's left from the PBC that can actually be a star in the PBC? Because Canelo seems like he's going to be going with Turkey and the whole DAZN thing, right? So it's
Man, I
only
think all them guys finna fucking go over there. The ones who ain't scared to fight.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They're all going.
Yeah.
The only way you don't go is because you don't want to be in no fucking shit where you don't know who this motherfucker is you finna fight.
Yeah, because the only two that are left at PBC are Benavides and Tank, right? That's
Yeah.
could potentially
But see,
sell.
the difference is I think Benavidez will fight on that. I think he will eventually.
He said that he's with Al Heyman. He's like always said that he's never gonna leave Al Heyman. That's stupid. That's the stupidest shit that you could say. That he's like
Yeah, that's
loyal.
easy to say when they putting listen, man. When they putting you in the ring with who you want to put you in and you making good money, of course you're good with it. There's no reason for you to fucking complain. I get it.
Yeah.
But when that bag jumps up to double of what you making or 3 times what you making, you might have to you might have to take one of them fights, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that if Benavides beats Morel, you think that Bivol or Beterbiev are going to go over to PBC and fight Benavides? No.
Nah, he gonna fight them.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go over to the other side because
And I don't think it'll be no problem. Because once again, I keep telling you,
Yeah.
if the fighter wants to, they don't have no problem with sending them over there.
Yeah,
They can't pay him like that. Why you think Pitbull the last keep going over there? Because they can't pay him like that. So let them go. Like I said, I don't know someone that's in your best interest who's not going to allow you to go make more money. I just don't know nobody.
Yeah. Yeah, it's up to the fighter what he's willing to do too, right?
Of course.
That's the Muhammad Ali act, no?
Exactly.
Behind
And that's
it.
another thing I don't understand. They act like they don't know nothing about that either.
Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, it is strategic ducking, or when when they say, oh well, this is happening. No, if you talk to your team and you make them work for you like they're supposed to, yeah, you could make these fucking fights happen. But yeah, it's crazy, man. At least we're getting some good fights the beginning of this year. We're already starting off to a good pace. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So that's something to definitely look forward to. Who do you think that Canelo will fight? They're saying either Mbili or William Skull, the one that has the belt, the other belt, the IBF belt.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna fight.
Either or, I think he'll fight Mbili.
I don't know, man. And Billy, like I said, he's just I think he's kind of easier for Canelo. So maybe that'll be the best one.
She's crazy. Should be interesting though.
Yeah. All right, Carl. I'm gonna call it a night though, man. I enjoyed it. I gotta call it a night. I'm tired as hell.
No worries, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna end this one. Maybe start another one in a little bit. But yeah, dope shit. Nice speaking to you, sir. Speaking to, you know what I'm saying, one of the homies.
Always, bro.
Till the next time.
All right, man.
Thank
Later.
you. Appreciate it. Peace.